Hello, 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 hello. I salute you. I salute you. Thank you very much. If you can hear me, please let me know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, please can you let me know? Put it in the comment section if you can hear me. Please, if you can hear me, can you confirm that you can hear me, please? Just confirm if you can hear me. Just say yes if you can hear me, please. I salute you wherever you are. Please, can you confirm if you can hear me? I salute you. I salute you. Welcome to the City Boy movement, guys. I salute you wherever you are. We are back. We are back again for this wonderful conversation. As normal, guys. I salute you wherever you are. Oh, you can hear me. Thank you very much. I see all of you. I see all of you. Ola Yinka, I see you. Samson, I see you. Olushoga, I see you. Um, Gold, I see you. Akinola, I see you. Sodiq, I see you. Newman, I see you. Adeyinka, I see you. Uh, Adekoya, I see you. Amos Victor, uh, I see all of you. Tunde Ibrahim, I salute you. Thank you very much. Zainab, Abdul, Timo, Akim Azan, Ugo, I see you. Adewale, Baba, I see you. Dixon, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. This is another wonderful conversation, guys. We are going to do it as we normally do it. Welcome back to this wonderful conversation, guys. I salute you, first of all. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome to the City Boy movement, guys. I'm so much happy that many people have, joined the Telegram group, and some people are still finding it difficult. Some people, according to the information, some people removed them. Some people were removed from the Telegram group, but that's not a problem. If you need to be part of the Telegram group, just let us know. Send us a message on our WhatsApp number, and we will be able to respond to you as soon as possible, guys. Thank you very much. You see, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is going to be inaugurated on the 29th of May, 2023. And there's nothing that is going to stop it. The plots, those people plotting to stop the inauguration of the City Boy, all of them have been busted. All of them have been busted. It has been confirmed that everything we have been saying on this platform is correct. It has been confirmed. We all had this discussion of how some group of people, which we know are members of IPOP Biafra, which we know today are the terrorists, the number 10 deadliest terrorist organization in Nigeria, together with the Labour Party, disobedient children, with some politicians, all of them have been busted. They have been planning evil. We listened to some of the audios and their plans on how they want to cause disruption in Nigeria and to cause problems. Of course, yesterday, that news has been confirmed that this is actually true, that there are some group of people that wants to topple the government. Of course, this is DSS identifies politicians behind interim government plots. So we know that some of them have been arrested already, but the DSS have not given us their names. But there are some political actors, some politicians. They are behind all the criminality, all the noise, all the whatever interim government. We have been hearing them. But did you notice that since yesterday, the DSS was able to identify them? Everything is now quiet. They understand that it's not a joke. They understand it's not a joke. And in fact, the federal government went further to make sure that there will be no anti-inauguration protest. So there's a ban. The federal government banned anti-inauguration protests and warned those that are trying or thinking of protesting against the presidential inauguration to stop or to face the full weight of the law. According to the presidency, it is a total no to anti-inauguration protests, and anyone who tries to try the capacity of the government to would deal with them ruthlessly with the protesters should continue. The warning is coming against the backdrop of those members of disobedient Labour Party IPOP people that have been calling and shouting what they call it, interim government everywhere. So it has been busted, and the federal government has identified them. You see, the reason why I'm starting this way is just for you to know that all the conversations, everything we have been saying here is correct. We know the plot, what they have been plotting. During those days when I was supporting Biafra, you understand me? I did not understand that the major job of IPOP was to cause disruption, to destroy Buhari's administration. It was when I discovered the criminality in IPOP, I came out to expose them. And that is why up to today, you can see all of them are still fighting me, sending threats and, trying to do all kinds of things. Are you getting me now? One of the major objectives of IPOP that was launched was to make sure that they make the Buhari's government ungovernable. They said it in their broadcast. We have evidence of everything. In fact, in one of the broadcasts, they say that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. That was the strategy that they used through IPOP to cause disruption. And they started running propaganda everywhere, fake news, propaganda everywhere. Today, IPOP, Biafra, with Labour Party, in the name of disobedient children, they still continue to do it. But there's a big difference now, if you pay attention. The federal government have begun to crack down on these criminals. And I'm so much very, very optimistic, because I know that as soon as the city boy, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is inaugurated into that office, my brothers and sisters, all these criminalities will stop automatically. I am giving you this information because, and let me even tell you more reasons why the city boy will be more successful. As you can see, the city boy is away on holiday, resting. It's Ramadan, of course, fasting, prayers. He's concentrating on his religious belief and culture and prayers. But then people, the team working with Baba Tinubu, they are still taking action. Some of them that are not observing the prayers and the fasting or the Ramadan, they are still taking action. That is how you know a government that will be more successful. You see, I noticed that the president, ever since the president-elect, was announced, a lot of things have changed. Lots of things have changed. First of all, every state can produce electricity. They can produce their electricity. They are in charge of the development in their state. And things are beginning to change. Everybody, they are now beginning to handle their various duties. The DSS is doing their job. The security people, they are doing their job. That is how you know a government that will be very, very successful. And we are very, very hopeful because we know that the city boy government is going to be a successful government. Renewed hope. Renewed hope. That is the strong message of Baba Tinubu's presidency. Renewed hope. There is renewed hope, guys. So when you listen to all this propaganda, fake propaganda of IPOP, disobedient children, running propaganda through Labour Party, we know that they understand that their criminality is coming to an end. Nobody is going to use IPOP, Biafra, disobedient Labour Party to cause disruption in Nigeria. I'm telling you, they know that their end has come. And that is why they try to topple the government using all kinds of fake propaganda and all of that. You see, one thing I want you to understand, what we do on this platform, this is the City Boy movement. Our major focus and objective is to support the City Boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu presidency. That is what we are here to support. Whatever thing the government is doing, we are going to broadcast it, we are going to announce it, we are going to spread the message. That is what we are here to do. We are here to support the City Boy presidency. This is for the first time in history, young people like us are coming together to support an elected president in Nigeria. Yes. And the City Boy movement, we are the one doing it because we so much believe in the City Boy presidency. Over almost 9 million people voted for the City Boy because we believe in him. Therefore, when you listen to the children of hate, or children of bitterness and anger, the disobedient children through Labour Party, IPOP, Biafra, which are 99.9% Igbos, causing problems, running propaganda. What we have to do here on the City Boy movement is to debunk their lies, expose their criminality, expose all their plans, and project the image of the country, Nigeria. That is our message. That is what we are here to do in the City Boy movement. We want peace, we want unity, we want development. We want every tribe in Nigeria to be respected, everybody's space to be respected. We don't discriminate. We are not running. We are not doing anything. We don't condone anything religious bigotry or ethnicity propaganda or hatred. No, that is not what we do. We want all of us in Nigeria. There are over 350 tribes in Nigeria to live together in peace, to work together and make things happen. Even as all of us are different people that speak different languages, and we have our own space, we have our own region and space, we must respect it. That is the mission. Our mission is to promote peace, unity, prosperity in Nigeria. And this page does not support any violence or any other thing. We are not here to hate on anybody or to talk down on anybody. What we want is to identify the root cause of our problems and to say it out in order to bring solution. That is what we are here to do. So please, don't think that we are here to do any other thing. If you don't understand what we are here to do, please, there is no need of you to join us or to keep sending messages and be talking all kinds of things and be blackmailing. It will not work for you. What we are here to do is to promote peace, unity, and prosperity. And in order for us to promote peace and unity, we must identify the root cause of the problems and the people causing problems. And today we know the people that are causing problems in Nigeria. They are mostly the Igbos. 99.9% of them are mostly the Igbos, creating different organizations, either through Biafra, IPOP, Labour Party, disobedient. We have seen them. Everybody can confirm that they are the major tribe in Nigeria causing problems in different ways. Now, if I can show you all the petitions that they filed against the president-elect, all the people filing the petitions are Igbos. All of the people filing petitions are Igbos. And these people are either through different organizations that they have created, that they have used. And majority of those people are Igbos. So that is the cause of the problem. And then when we look at the country in general, we have seen that everybody in Nigeria is being marginalized by the Igbos. And this problem must be solved. We can see how the Igbos migrate from the southeast and spreading all over the country. And when they get to everybody's, they don't respect it. They cause problems. They fight everywhere. They go outside of the country. They disgrace Nigeria. They abuse Nigeria. Today, many people that listen to social media, they have negative information about the country, about Nigeria, about Tinubu, about anybody because of the Igbos. Using their social media platform, using their channels and their groups and their organizations like IPOP, like Labour Party, like Disobedient, whatever, to discredit the country and say all kinds of things. So we will not allow that to happen again. We cannot hide it. We are tribal people in Nigeria and everybody must respect it. We are called one Nigeria as one name, but when the problem happens, we should be able to identify the people causing the problems. And today, as it stands now, the Igbos are the cause of the problem through different groups. Even as we understand that some people will say, oh, they are good Igbos. It's not every Igbos that are bad. We are not talking about Igbos that are bad or not. That is not what we are talking about. We are talking about the national problems, the national crisis that is caused by the Igbos. Majorly the Igbos, 99% of them, through their different organizations, IPOP and Biafra. That is what we are talking about. How can we resolve this? That is the solution we are talking about. When you migrate from the southeast to another people's region, you end up causing problems. I hear them say, oh, it's one Nigeria. Everybody's supposed to live anywhere you like and anywhere. Who told you that? This was the idea of Ojukwu and Azikiwe, Aguiyi-Ironsi. They are the one that destabilized the regional system that was working before and said, oh, we are one Nigeria. Every Nigeria can go anywhere. But the system of government today does not support that because every state in Nigeria received their own allocation. Every state in Nigeria receive their own allocation. The Anambra state receive, all the 5 eastern states receive their own allocation. Akwa Ibom receive and everything. But when we see the migration of the Igbos from the southeast to every other state in Nigeria, which means the allocation that is being given to other states that the Igbos have migrated to is being depleted. Why the allocation in the southeast is not even being used? Go to the southeast today, you will see that there's no development in the southeast. There is nothing to write home about. Yet, the people from the southeast, which are the Igbos, they are not complaining about it. They are not talking about it. They are not holding their leaders accountable for anything. They are moving about in different regions of Nigeria, causing problems, challenging people, saying that they want to take people's land, they want to buy people's property. But that is the major problem in this country, Nigeria, and this issue must be resolved as soon as possible. We want the Igbos to develop their own region, their own southeast, and hold their leaders accountable. Why is it that only the southeast in Nigeria is not developed? Why is it that only the southeast in Nigeria, they are the people migrating all over the country, yet nobody can migrate to the southeast? Nobody can go and live in the southeast. Nobody can go and do business in the southeast because they have different deadly terrorist organizations like IPOP, Biafra, different groups that are terrorizing people in the southeast. Nobody can migrate to the southeast to do business. Yet, they are moving freely to other states to do business. The federal government must begin to address this because this is really unfair on every tribe in Nigeria caused by the Igbos. And they are still proud and causing problems everywhere. This matter must be addressed by the federal government. The governors in the southeast cannot be allowed to continue marginalizing the whole of Nigeria. The sufferings we are passing through in Nigeria today is caused by the Igbos because of the underdevelopment of the southeast. Yet, the Igbos in the southeast, they are not questioning their governors. Today, we saw Soludo complaining about the IGR in Anambra State, that the IGR in Anambra State is not growing. There is no surprise to us. We know the reason why the IGR in Anambra State is not growing, because they are the one using IPOP terrorist organization to disrupt the economy of the southeast. Now they say they want to go to Lagos. And I've been asking the Yoruba people, will you allow the Igbos through their IPOP Biafra terrorist organization to come and stop the economic development of Lagos or of the West? These are important questions. So when we begin to dig deep about this, you will understand that the people that are actually marginalizing everybody in Nigeria are the Igbos. Therefore, the federal government cannot allow this to continue to happen. If not, the federal government must stop the allocation going to the southeast states. Since there is no development in the southeast and they are migrating to every other place in Nigeria, causing problems without respecting everybody's religion and culture and space. You know, as we talk like this, they say, oh, Nsema, you don't like the Igbos, you hate the Igbos. But these are facts on ground. We can tell you the number of people migrating from the southeast to every other state in Nigeria. Yet, there is no equal migration of other people of other tribes to the southeast. That alone is a big problem that is being caused in Nigeria, and these are caused by the Igbos. Yet you hear them shouting, oh, they are being marginalized. So we hear them shouting, causing problems, disrupting the government, abusing everybody, blackmailing Nigeria, the country Nigeria, giving bad names and all of that. The federal government must not allow this to happen. We want peace. We want development. We want prosperity in that country. We want unity in that country. And the only way to solve it is this. Is either the federal government will allow the region to work on their own so that everybody will develop their own region. That is what I'm thinking. If we want to solve this problem, because if we don't solve this problem, it will still come back again. There have to be a solution for this, because this is very, very important. People keep calling into this program to tell us, oh, there are so many good Igbos. It's not all Igbos that are bad. We are not talking about who is bad or who is good. Every tribe have good or bad people. That is not what we are talking about. We are saying that the problem in Nigeria today, the people that are actually causing it are the Igbos. Yet, we have never seen any good Igbos or group of Igbos coming out to stop the criminalities of their brothers. Through IPOP, through Biafra, through disobedience, through Labour Party, we have not seen it. Few people that try to come out to condemn it, people like Ijele, people like Blessdom, They abuse them, they threaten them. So what are we talking about? Where are the good people of Igbo land, of Ndibo? Why are you not condemning the criminalities of your brothers? Why are you not stopping the criminality of your brothers? Yet you don't want people to also talk about. But you are quick to condemn every other people and say, oh, look at the cause of this problem. Look at the... But you yourself, you are not holding your leaders accountable. Soludo is crying for help as we speak. Soludo is seeking for the intervention of the federal government to help Anambra State. Who is causing it? Is it not IPOP? Is it not Biafra? Because Biafra people, they have been destroying the life of people in the southeast, terrorizing people in the southeast. No business is functioning anymore. People are running out of the southeast. Yet, the federal government is still sending allocation to this state. And there's no development in that area, causing problems and causing imbalance in the country. These issues must be resolved. It is very, very important that this issue must be resolved, because this is very, very important. You know, because if we don't solve these problems, it will still continue. I want to challenge the good people of Ndibo to come out and stop the criminalities of IPOP, which are your brothers, and Biafra. They are the one causing problems everywhere. But if you refuse, when we discuss it, you have no reason for you to say, oh, it's not everybody that is bad, because we are not discussing people that are bad or good. That is not what we are discussing. We are discussing the national interest and the national crisis caused by the Igbos through their various deadly terrorist organizations: IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, disobedient children. That is what we are saying today. I want to repeat what I've said before. If you check all the petitions and all the cases, all the court file cases against the president-elect, is only coming from the Igbos. In fact, there is one that was just dismissed now. His name is Anwujia petition, the president-elect, to disqualify the president-elect. His case was also thrown out of the court, just like every other case. We have told you that all their cases do not make sense. You know, we have evidence of all these things. But what we want is peace. We want unity. We want development and prosperity in the country. And this is a problem. And now, let me even also let them understand. We know the plans of the IPOP terrorist organization through Labour Party and other political parties or political politicians that are involved. You would not succeed in Baba Tinubu's government. Do you know why? Because Baba Tinubu have every team that will handle all these issues. You will notice what happened. All the issues have been handled by different team that Baba Tinubu have. He has not even spoken yet. Do you notice that all these things, all this blackmail and threat, Baba Tinubu have never even written any statement yet? Because there are various teams and bodies that are working with the city boy to make sure that all this thing is sorted. So, your plans to stop inauguration or to cause problem will not favor you this time. Will not favor you this time. This is what we are saying. If you are not patriotic about the country, that is the reason why you are causing problems and sharing all kinds of fake news, all of that. But it's not going to work for you guys. Okay, so we are going to dig deep into these conversations. We are going to look into some petitions and all of that, and listen to some people, what they have said about these things, because as we can see, we have already defeated them. We are in the winning team, and they are in fact, they know that their game is over, and that is why they keep on panicking and they continue to panic. Don't forget that the city boy himself have defeated all these people already. The city boy have defeated all the groups, including Abacha, defeated Obasanjo, defeated Jonathan, defeated Afineferi, defeated Cabals, defeated betrayers, defeated the Naira swap. We know about the MFLA cashless policy, defeated all of that, defeated the fuel scarcity, defeated fake pastors, defeated even the IPOP terrorist organization, defeated fake news, fake TV stations, Arise TV, Disney News, defeated all this group of people that have been plotting evil against him. That is why we call him the city boy, because he's the last man standing, and he will continue to defeat them. You see, this thing is very important. What we are saying is very, very important, because we have seen how they have deployed different people, including pastors and bishops, to try to stop it. In fact, there is something that we listened to last time ago. I just want to remind you again. There's something that we listened to last time ago. Um, let me show you something that we listened to last time again. From pastors. But guess what? That also failed. You know, when some people did not pay attention when we discussed this last time. We listened to how pastors, they use all their various organizations. But you see, all of them have been disgraced today. And they know it. That all their rubbish propaganda prophecy did not work. Now, you will listen. This is an Igbo pastor. This is Igbo pastor. I want you to listen to what he said.
We cancel the Tinubu presidency in Nigeria. We decree from this altar that result will not stand.
You can see his name there, Apostle Chika. Can you see it? Apostle Chika. That is an Igbo man using their churches. Using their churches. We have also seen some other Igbo people, Igbo pastors, trying to condemn it. Because I have to balance the information. But you see, this is an Igbo. The target is, we don't understand why the Igbos so much hate the city boy. I don't understand it because I dig deep. They say, oh, the Igbos are finding it difficult to forget. They are still paying from the civil war and all of that. But it was the Igbos who caused many other people to die, especially Akwa Ibom people. Akwa Ibom people to die in this. But I hear some people say, oh, it's the Igbos. They have not gotten over the civil war. As if it was only the Igbos that fought the civil war. So they use their organizations. Remember, I mentioned IPOP, Biafra organization. Now they also use their pulpit, their platform, their bishops, their pastors to also run the same propaganda. Can you imagine a pastor saying that we pray that the Tinubu's presidency should be cancelled? Do you know what that means? Of course, you know that nothing has been cancelled. It can never work. That is the reason why we are reviewing this, so that you understand what we are talking about. Pay attention to this. Look at it.
We cancel the Tinubu presidency.
That is a pastor. And guess what? This pastor even live abroad. Because when you listen to the way he's speaking, he's trying to do phone. He's trying to do. So this is not just about the Igbos living home and living only at home. They are those living home and abroad. Especially those people living abroad. They are part of the criminalities. And they have not been able to correct their brothers and say the truth to them. And tell them that this thing that you people are doing will not serve you better. I want you to listen to it. This is an Igbo pastor praying this kind of prayer. Listen.
We cancel the Tinubu presidency in Nigeria.
Did you hear that? We cancel the Tinubu presidency, guys. You know, if I listen to these things, I keep on wondering why. Why? Why would they do that, guys? It's something that is very, 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 very unbelievable, guys. It's something that is very, 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 very unbelievable. And when we dig deep into these conversations, you will discover that it's a terrible situation, guys. What is the cause of the problems? Some of them say, oh, we need Igbo presidency. Who stopped you from having your Igbo presidency? Nobody. Obi came out and was running a campaign based on religion and ethnicity. And Igbos are a minority in Nigeria. And if Obi is running his campaign based on Igbos or ethnicity, how can you win? How can you win when Igbos are a minority in Nigeria? You know, we need to make this message very, very clear. Obi came out, opportunity was given to Obi, just like every other person, but Obi ran an ethnic or ethnicity kind of campaign and religious kind of campaigns. There is no way you can win. So when I keep asking people, why do you think the Igbos are causing this problem? They say, oh, because they want Igbo presidency. Who stopped you from getting Igbo presidency? So that is the major reason why we are asking these questions. And now you begin to understand. It's not only today. They have done all kinds of things. Now, if I show you another pastor doing the same, an Igbo pastor or bishop doing the same, running on ethnicity. So let me just show you this again. Listen.
If you did not vote Peter, what I will do to you in this church, it won't be good for you.
Do you listen it?
If I didn't flog you in this church, know that my name is not above nobody.
Listen, oh.
On Sunday, I will ask those who vote for Peter to raise up their hand.
That is the kind of campaign that Obi was running. You see, when we ask this, when we say this, they say, "Oh, Nsima, why are you?" Because this is the cause of the problem. If you go online now, it is only the Igbos running a propaganda everywhere. They say, "Oh, Tinubu cannot become president. Is a drug this, is a drug." Only the Igbos doing it. Why? That is the question we are asking. Why? Now, I'm doing this so that you understand something in this message. It's not just only the pastors. I've shown you the IPOP that they are using to cause problem in Nigeria. 99% of them are Igbos. Using disobedient and Labour Party, 99% of them, 99.9% are Igbos. Now, let me also show you their elders. The elders are supposed to condemn it. They are not condemning it. Now, let me show you again. This is one of the elders. His name is something Chief Ezenife, saying that there will never be Baba Tinubu presidency or administration, that he doesn't believe that God will punish Nigeria, all this and that. I want you to listen to him by himself. Listen to him.
Of industrialization. In what ways would you want the Southeast represented in a Tinubu administration?
There will be no Tinubu administration. God in heaven knows it. And if there's Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria.
Did you hear that? He said there will be no Tinubu administration. If there is any Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria. The question is why? Why? Why are only the Igbos doing this? And when I look deep, since I have not seen anybody that is able to correct the Igbos or advise them or give them the proper information, when I look deep, I discover that the Southeast is not developed and they don't know the cause of their problems. They think that the federal government is the cause of their problems without knowing that the state government, their governors, is the cause of their problems. And I have never seen them come online to try to hold their governors in their state accountable. I am seeing them putting blame on different people. They will put blame on Obasanjo. They will put blame on Tinubu. They will put blame on different people. But they are not holding their governors in their state accountable. I'm asking, because I'm thinking, why? Everybody is celebrating Baba Tinubu's presidency. Everybody. Because almost 9 million of us voted for him. Almost 9 million Nigerians are celebrating the presidency of Baba Tinubu. Yet, only the Igbos, 99% of them are the one running propaganda through their various organizations, IPOP, Disobedient Children, Labour Party. Why only the Igbos? Including their elders. I just played to you one of the elders, what the elder said. Listen to what the elder said again, so that you will not misquote me, because we are passing a very strong message. Now listen.
Industrialization. In what ways would you want the Southeast represented in a Tinubu administration?
There will be no Tinubu administration. God in heaven knows it. And if there's Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria.
He said there will be no Tinubu administration. And if there will be any Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria. So the DSS should even publish the information that they have gotten. Because we know the people that are plotting this evil. Number one is this man. He's an Igbo man, Chief Ezenife, saying that there will be no Tinubu administration. If there is Tinubu administration, they're going to burn down the country. There will be no Nigeria. So we actually know this statement is one of the statements that can confirm what we are saying. There are lots of them. We saw that Ahmed on Chinese television saying the same thing. And of course, I saw a petition to sanction Channels TV for that Ahmed making such statements on their channels. Of course, we saw that. There's a petition already against Channels Television for anchoring a man like that Ahmed that is inciting violence in the country. We have seen that petition already. Now, just for you to know the kind of disgrace and shame that these Igbos, through their various organizations, have brought to the country, through IPOP, through Biafra, through their disobedient organization, Labour Party. Now, one of their own brothers again is coming out to say it's a shameful thing, and is trying to correct them. Let me play it. And we notice that as soon as this Fadambaka, his name is Fadambaka is telling them, we have made a very big mistake. He said, pastors and bishops, I am sorry for all the things that we have done. It is time to get it right. Guess what happened? All their Igbo brothers, they were abusing Fadambaka. I want you to listen to what Fadambaka said. After they have discovered that what they have done is not correct, Fadambaka came out and tried to speak against it. Guess what happened? They were abusing him. They were abusing him. Listen to what Fadambaka said. Listen.
I apologize on behalf of the whole men of God, the whole pastors, the whole priests, the whole bishops.
These old men of God, mostly 99.9% of them are Igbos that made fake prophecies to promote their own mission, to promote their hate. This is another bishop, is Igbo as well, coming up, because if it's another tribe, they will say, oh, they are hating on us. This is Igbo bishop coming out to say, I want to apologize for what our people using their platform to do. That is the message. It means that this man have seen that there's something that is wrong. But guess what happened? Go to the message that this man preached. You will see how they were abusing him. I want you to listen to the message again so that you understand what we are talking about. Listen.
I apologize on behalf of the whole men of God, the whole pastors, the whole priests, the whole bishops. I apologize. I'm not worthy to apologize for bishops, but I'm apologizing. Let the mercy of God descend. Because what we did within this political moment, a lot of indescribable political brouhaha and political jingoism and a lot of atrocities we manifested and buried the power of the sacrament beneath political forces, political hawks and vultures. And they want to vulturize the church. And we turned the church into campaign centers. We turned the church into a place for politicking. We messed up the altar. We defiled the altar of the Most High God. How do you want power to move from such altar that have been defiled? We cannot continue with such iniquities. I am Anganiru Nalulo and Adotua. I major Chuku. And I was on about Kuzima de Bag Bianca. Ebaka Gesimeya. Ebesere Mada, Seno Chuku, na one among so. I thought we have Butora. I wrote to Chuku, yes, Mando. Or you were Chuku, where that was I. You were Chuku, Kasokoza, Manam na you bere Chuku. I pray that God will forgive us. Forgive us, O Lord. Forgive us, O Lord. Forgive their church. Forgive your church. Forgive Christianity in Nigeria. We have gotten it wrong this time. Amen.
Hey, Father Mbaka. He said we have gotten it wrong this time. But guess what? Will the Igbos accept this? For generations, the Igbos have never accepted any fault. From 1966, the Igbos, they destroyed the regional government that we were running, that things were working perfectly well. Will the Igbos accept it? Because this message is actually for the Igbos in particular. Because they are the ones that use all their churches. I can bring out all of them. In fact, there is one pastor that said that the president-elect have been announced by INEC is not our own president. These are Igbo pastors. I want you to get the message, because these are intentional bodies that they have set up by the Igbos to use it to propagate their message. But there is another Igbo bishop coming out to say that we did something so wrong. We used the church for our own political bohaha, jingoism, according to him. He said it by himself. He said the Christianity, the body of church or what, got it all wrong this time around. Is that not true? We saw pastors, Igbo pastors, saying that they are not going to accept the announcement, the declaration of the president-elect as their own president. So Father Mbaka is not wrong in what he's saying. But you see, they attacked him. These same Igbos, they attacked him. I want to show you this. This is Igbo pastor again. So that you understand what I am saying. Pay attention to what we are saying. Very important. Listen.
God is still at work, and we will have the final laugh. Yes, we the people will have the final laugh. Job chapter 20 verse 4 and 5 says, do you not know this of old, since man was placed on earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite is but for a moment? The triumphing of the wicked is short. I hear that some of you have decided to destroy your PVCs. And
now, I show you that so that you will see the kind of messages that they preach. Now, I'm going to a little bit moving forward because I don't have time. I just want to show you this, very importantly, to confirm to you that it's a pastor. Her name is Pastor Sarah or something. She's a pastor, she's an Igbo pastor. Okay. Listen.
Governors.
Listen, no.
And some members of the State House of Assembly
Wait.
who have been there for a long time with nothing to show for it.
Listen.
Yes, go out there and continue the revolution that you started 2 Saturdays ago.
Listen, guys.
Go
listen.
En masse. Go. Do not commit suicide. I hear that a little boy of about 14
That's
years
not what I'm
don't
interested
commit
in.
suicide because God will. That is so important that you take a picture of your polling unit. Ensure that the result is uploaded on the Beavers. Those of you who
So this is another confirmation that they use their church for their campaigns. You saw everything that she's saying, but I'm trying to jump it because I don't have time. They use the churches to campaign in favor of Obi. So I'm moving to a message I want to pass to you so that you understand it. You understand me?
party agents, make sure you snap the result of the EC8A result sheets. That is going to be the salvation of this election. It is the fact that every agent took a picture and sent it quickly to your people before some monsters invade some places. I speak in parables. Also take videos of any abnormality. We, the people.
Now listen to her. Listen to her. We, the people. You can see the congregation. How many congregations are there? Over almost 9 million of us voted for the president-elect. You say, we the people. When they want to make their blunders and propaganda, they say, we the people, Nigerian youth, but they are only the Igbos. You understand the propaganda? I want you to get what I'm saying, because the federal government have to address these issues. Why is it that the governors in the southeast are not developing their states? And why is it that the Igbos are moving across the country, yet they don't respect any other person? They are causing problems in the country, setting different terrorist groups to be terrorizing the country, yet they are making noise. They want to cause interim government. They want to burn down the country. They want to do all kinds of things. Why? Plus their pastors and their bishops using their churches to cause the same problem. Why? That is the question we are asking today. Will the federal government continue to keep quiet? No. We are going to petition them. Because I brought different topics. The number one petition is Obi using religion and ethnicity even emotional blackmail to cause division in the country. Today, this country, Nigeria, is more divided than it used to be before because of Obi. That is one petition. Another petition is, we are going to petition the federal government. Why is the federal government of Nigeria allowing the governors in the southeast continue to receive federal allocation, yet they are not developing the state, promoting mass migration of the Igbos into other regions of the country, causing nuisance and causing problems, yet they are setting up different terrorist organizations in the name of IPOP, in the name of Biafra, causing disruption in the country, and the federal government is not doing it. It has now become a burden to all of us in the country, and we will not allow it to happen again. Those are the two petitions. The third petition, why will the federal government continue to keep quiet and allow the Igbos in their various churches to use their platform to be preaching hate and propaganda and running propaganda while causing problems through the process? Why will the federal government continue? That is 3 petitions. I want to show you this so that you can understand what I'm talking about. Because if I don't show you this, you will not understand. Pay attention to this, please.
I'd like to thank you all for party agents. Make sure you snap the result of the EC8A. Going to be the salvation.
Now, listen to her.
Election.
Listen to her now.
It is the fact that every agent took a picture and sent it quickly to your people before some monsters invade some places. I speak in parables. Also take videos of any abnormality. We, the people, want to state clearly
now listen
that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect.
Did you hear that? There is no other tribe that have done this. It's only the Igbos. I want to go back there a little bit. She said, we the people. Which people? Which people? And they have used this to be causing propaganda everywhere in the country. So we have 3 petitions that we are going to send. They use IPOP, unknown gunmen, all kinds of groups to terrorize the country, including pastors and bishops in their various churches and platforms. Can you imagine how dangerous these kind of preachings are in the churches? Most of these people believe so much in their fake pastors. And that is why some of them are still holding on to what their fake pastors told them. Listen to this message so that you understand again.
Videos of any abnormality.
Now listen.
We, the people, want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect. He is the president-elect of Professor Mahmoud Yakub, of INEC, and of APC. The president-elect of Nigeria will emerge through a free, fair, and transparent...
So you see that? I am telling you that everything they have done is coordinated. And these are only the Igbos. 99.9% of them using their churches to run this propaganda. Did you hear what she said? I will go back again because I want you to pay attention to this. He said, we the people. I don't understand the people she's talking about. We the people. Which people? Listen to her again.
The people want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect.
Therefore, they want to cause problems. They want to cause problems in the country. They say they now want interim government, this and that and that. They want to protest. They want to cause disruptions. Did you hear that? And then when that pastor finished, he said, we the people, that the president-elect is not our own president-elect. Another pastor somewhere, Igbo pastor, saying the same thing. What did he say?
We cancel the Tinubu presidency.
And they say amen. What did he say again? I want you to listen. What did he say?
We cancel the Tinubu presidency.
I don't know if you are beginning to understand what I'm trying to make the message. So, We have 3 petitions pending. Understand me? Because this is not going to be business as usual. I speak this because it has become very, very important that these issues must be resolved. There is this argument, oh, that is not all the Igbos. That is the good. Let the good Igbos come out. The same way they are using IPOP to blackmail the country. Let the good Igbos come out to say, no, we do not support it. We, the good Igbos, we don't support it. That is what we want now. That is what we want, the good Igbos to come out and say, we are not in support of the criminal, what they are doing. We are not. We want the good Igbos to come and, because if not, there is no way. They say majority carries the vote. All the messages we have been seeing are from the Igbos. 99.9% of them are from the Igbos. They try to lobby some Yoruba people, the Koiki Media and all their group. They say, come and join Yoruba Nation now and all of that. We know all those things. Are you getting me now? We understand all these things. What is the federal government doing about this? The first petition to the federal government is, why is the federal government still sending allocation to the various states in the east, yet there is no development in the east, and they are still migrating all over the country, causing burden? Look at Lagos. If we mention Lagos now, they will say, oh, there is traffic everywhere. How can the state government in Lagos plan for the development of Lagos when overnight the Igbos will migrate using all these night buses and they're already in Lagos? I don't even want to talk about Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is like a neighboring close to Abia and other places. They have invaded everywhere. Yet you will hear them say, it's Fulani that want to take over the country. Fulani want to take over the country. What is the federal government doing about this? Because it's like the federal government cannot see that this is the major cause of the problem in the country. Why is the federal government still sending allocation to the eastern region, when the state government in the east is not using the resources to develop their state? Why? That is the petition. We want to petition the federal government. We want answers to this. We want answers to these questions. We want answers because it is what is giving these Igbo people to be claiming Akwa Ibom as Igbo land, to be claiming River State as Igbo land, because they have been given opportunity to do business all over the place. Now they are not claiming everybody's land. They say, oh, if you don't want us in Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. We are supposed to stay everywhere. If you don't want us, allow us to go. Who is stopping the Igbos from going? I thought you have your own region. You have your own region. You have the eastern region. Who is stopping you from going? You are not staying in your own eastern region. You are moving to another person's region, causing nuisance. And if they begin to question you, you will not say, if you don't like us, allow us to go. You have your own region already. Why don't you go and stay in your region? Nobody is stopping anybody from migrating and staying everywhere. But we have noticed that you don't respect everybody's space and culture. You have your own. You have abandoned your own, and you are coming to another person's space to fight and say, oh, we are one Nigeria. What are you talking about? That is the major cause of the problem in the country. And the federal government must look into it. The federal government must look into this and bring a stop to it. We want unity, we want peace, we want prosperity in this country. And as long as this group of terrorist people fighting everywhere in the name of IPOP, in the name of unknown government, disrupting every place because they have right to leave every other place. So when they destroy the southeast, they run to Lagos. When they destroy the southeast, they run to Akwa Ibom. When they destroy the southeast, they run to River State. When they destroy the southeast, they run to Bayelsa. When they restore the southeast, they run. If they don't see another place to run to, they will develop their state. They will stop destroying their state. You listen to the statement of Biafra people saying that, oh, they should take the sit at home to Lagos. You listen to their reason. One of their major reasons, they say they want to come and do sit at home in Lagos so that they can destroy the economy of Lagos. Why is the federal government mute on this very issue? I understand that action has been taken, but we need the federal government. We have to petition the federal government that all of us, we have realized where this problem is coming from. And the federal government must tame these criminals. There are over 350 tribes in Nigeria. Why is only the Igbos causing the problem in the country? They have discomfort everybody through their groups, IPOP, Biafra. Even Nsima told me, say, oh, Nsima, look at your hatred. Look at your hatred. Why don't you stay in your space? If I ask you, you that is calling me, are you in your space? If you are not in your space, why don't you respect the person's space that you are in? This is something that must be addressed as soon as possible, because this is the major cause of our problem in that country. Major problems. The major cause of our problem in that country. Now, as you can see, they have started putting all kinds of petitions, trying to cause problems in the country, causing all kinds of fight, propaganda, everywhere. Today, Nwa Juba's petition was also thrown out of the court. Nwa Juba is Igbo. All of them filing different petitions. Today, we are aware of the petition of Obi. We are aware of the petition, right? Of Obi saying that that the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should be nullified, should be disqualified. So Obi want to, they are also running a petition by themselves that Obi should be declared the president of Nigeria. By how? How? I want us to listen to this. One of the prominent lawyer in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? Is a very wonderful conversation. This lawyer has made a very clear, analysis. He said, concerning Bola Ahmed alleged drug case, number one, the fact is that the petition by Obi will be thrown away. The only person that took matter to the court and not even crying is Atiku. Obedience like their principal are jokers. He said obedience like their principal are jokers. Of course, this is a comment by somebody. You know, Sammy. He said there is no conviction. The case is an allegation. The case is over 30 years ago. The case is outside the jurisdiction of Nigeria. It is a civil case and not a criminal case or whatever. I want you to listen to the lawyer himself analyzing this, because I want you to understand it. The petition of Obi or any other person is not because they just want to cause disruption in the country. And we have said this many times. That is why they are plotting the interim government. But I'm so much impressed that the government and the DSS, they are very proactive this time around. They don't wait until something happens. And the DSS must go further to capture and arrest all those people that make those comments and investigate them. That Ahmed is part of it. Obi is part of it. And all of their groups is part of it, including that pastor that I just played this video. All of them, they are part of it. The reason why they are flourishing is that the federal government is not doing anything. The federal government should be proactive this time around. Please, I want you to pay attention to this. We don't care about disobedient children. We don't care about children of hate and anger and bitterness. This time around, Nigeria must prosper. There must be peace in Nigeria, and we must call out all the criminalities. It doesn't matter where they are. Whenever we see it, we call it out. The reason that this criminality have been lasting for so long is because we have refused to address it. We don't want to call out the people causing the problems, and this is why this problem continues. As an engineer, I know that if we want to solve these problems, we have to look at the root cause of the problems. We have to look at the root cause of them and mention it and call them by their names. That is why today we are calling the Igbos using their various organizations, IPOP, Biafra, unknown government, what did they call it? A Labour Party of today, to cause destruction in the country. And for us to move forward, the federal government must do something. It is not only the Igbos that is in Nigeria. Igbos are a minority. That is why they did not win any election in Nigeria. Why is the minority causing problems to all of us? And when we say minority, we mean that many of us, majority of us, 9 million, almost 9 million of us, we don't support what they are doing. Why is the federal government not listening to the majority? Why is the federal government allowing the minority of the Igbos in Nigeria to cause problems in the country? Something must be done as soon as possible. We cannot allow this to continue. They say, oh, Isima, you hate the Igbos, you hate the Igbos. keep crying and making noise. Since you refuse to ask your people to do the right thing, I will ask them. I will ask the federal government and we'll talk about it, because we need peace, we need unity in the country. It has nothing to do with hate. This is the reality. These are facts and we have evidence. Please, I want you to listen to this prominent lawyer, trying to address these issues raised by the disobedient children. I want you to pay attention to this, please. Thank you very much.
This is section 137, I believe. Now, do these investigations...
That has been yanked off the Constitution by the National Assembly. That provision has been removed. Today.
So these candidates don't run foul of the law based on the allegations flying about?
No, let's just get it clear. They are best suspects. What the law is saying now, the Supreme Court judgment in Atiku Abubakar versus Federal Government of Nigeria, is that unless you are convicted by a court, you cannot be disqualified from contesting an election in Nigeria. Because that provision was being abused. And the court has ruled, unless you can convict a person, it cannot be disqualified. But if you just say, oh, he's been indicted, and what happened in 2006 was that the Obasanjo regime set up a commission of inquiry with a view to disqualify Atiku. And so a white paper was hurriedly issued. And then I think from Abia, Governor Oji Kalu, also issued his own white paper against Yaradua. And it was at that stage that the Supreme Court said, no, this joke is being pursued to a rather ridiculous extent. In Nigeria, nobody shall be disqualified from contesting election unless there is a conviction by a court. That's a lot to do.
So the candidates are clear?
Yeah.
Do you see that? Do you see that? There are lots of them. But the reason why I've not started talking about this is because right now we are waiting for that time to come. As it stands now, we have defeated them and they are panicking. Are you getting me now? They are children of disobedience. That is why they are crying. That is why they are weeping. And that is why they continue to cry, guys. You understand me? And they will continue to cry. It's a very sad one. I know many people keep sending me this message. Meanwhile, as all of them are crying and weeping, our city boy is making his prayers, is observing his Ramadan and his obligations, and getting ready, preparing his minds, and getting ready for his own presidency. Okay, so that is why we know that they have lost everything. They have all been defeated, and that is why they are panicking. In fact, we saw some of our people, of course, the people that are supporting Baba Tinubu, we saw some of them in Port Harcourt yesterday, led by Asari Dogubo. We saw the movement yesterday. I just want to play a little bit of this, what happened yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, yeah, in Port Harcourt. It was a solidarity walk for Tinubu by Asari Dokubo and his team. Of course, that was in Port Harcourt. We are plenty. I'm just saying 9 million of us that voted for Baba Tinubu. If we want to come out, we are too much. All the people flying fake news and propaganda, they are minority in the country. Are you getting me now? So look at the people this is just few people that came out in Port Harcourt. Look at the crowd. Look at the people. That is, you can see the people there. Can you see them? Can you see? This is Asari Dokubo. Can you see? These are the people, it's a group led by Asari Dokubo, stage solidarity walk for Tinubu in Port Harcourt. Are you seeing it? People, if they want us to be coming out, we will come out. Are you getting it now? You saw? Can you see? are just some people that came out in Port Harcourt. We are over 9 million. Let me say almost 9 million of us. If we want to come out, the North that voted for Bola Tinubu, they have not yet come out. They have not yet come out. So if you want to cause problems, you are putting your life in danger. And that is why the DSS, they have given them that strong warning. You understand me? they have given them that strong warning, and they think that is a joke. They think that is a joke. Now, I want to put this comment on the screen because it's very important. These are the IPOP criminals, disobedient children. When you see them speak through their comments, you will understand. Now, look at what this one. Iginus Nwaoba. This is another IPOP criminal. He said, "You talk like a criminal." This is not an IPOP thing. Then why is IPOP championing it? It's bigger than IPOP. Why? Is it because you are also involved? He said, "Your mouth is free to talk, but when the time comes, you will run for your life. We are ready to fight one-on-one with you guys." These are the terrorists. These are the IPOP terrorists. Are you getting me now? These are the IPOP terrorists. I just want to bring that confirmation to you so that you understand that these people are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? If I saw some people say, "Oh, there was a video of somebody apologizing," it's a lie. These guys are a bunch of criminals. IPOP have been declared a terrorist organization. They are terrorists. That is why all their comments, you will see how they have threatened people. They want to kill people. They pour people acid. They have done all kinds of things because they are terrorists. If you want to confirm it, just read their comments. Just read their comments. I allow their comments so that to confirm this message I'm preaching today. See their comments. You will understand that they are all criminals. And the way you look at them, they don't stay in their state. They don't stay in their region. You understand me? They are moving about from one place to another, causing nuisance everywhere, trying to cause problem in the country. Do you think that they are going to succeed? I want you to pay attention to this. I think this is, I like this conversation, but I don't know if he was preaching. But I just want you to pay attention to this because it's a very important message. Please. Oh, sorry guys.
See me on social media, which is not my concern.
Listen.
Obi cannot build this nation because Obi have not built his home. Most of you that are going to march in different states, 1 million march, why can't you go and march in Anambra State? Gather yourself as Obi fans or Labour Party fans or Labour Party followers. Go and march in Anambra State. Don't show me what Obiano did. Show me what Peter Obi did when he was a governor. March with those things. March with those qualities. This is why I knew everyone supporting Peter Obi does not mean well for this country. If you know that Peter Obi did not do any work in Anambra State, and you stand up to say, this man is the one we want. This man is the one we want. That means you are number one enemy of this country. Look at the good job of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Look at how it transformed the work of Lagos State, the economy of Lagos State, the development of Lagos State, the government of Lagos State, the security of Lagos State, the estate management of Lagos State. Look at the ways it brings different estates with different ideas of developing the states. Look at Eko Atlantic. Look at Banana Island. Look at Parkview, Bodnon. Look at Ikoyi. Look at Lekki Phase 1, Lekki Phase 2. Look at Nikon Estates. Look at the Barbish. Look at development. Anambra State is a business center that's supposed to be transformed to Dubai. Who gave you the confidence and the courage to say P2B is a man for this nation? You know why I'm speaking? Because something is working against the crowd that is following P2B. The crowd that is following him, something is beating drum. You know that thing that is beating drum? That thing hates Nigeria. That thing that is beating drum hates Nigeria. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the face of this nation. If you don't vote for him, I'm sorry for you. Pastors in this nation, correct your footsteps. How will you say that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not the right person? You are a spiritual father. You say that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not the right person. You are one of the problem of this country. I see you as one of the problem Nigeria have. Listen, pastors in this nation that never accepted Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are one of the enemy of this nation. This time is the time for us to speak the truth. The Niger Delta militants, what is happening? I've been seeing what you people are doing. Listen, Tompolo has been appointed, okay? And every other person, let there be peace. Everyone walk alongside with Tompolo. Siva, who has brought this to the Niger Delta, know why he gave it to Tompolo. Aside Dokubo is there, Ateka is there, and many of others, freedom fighter in the Niger Delta. Listen, I am the son, bona fide son of the Niger Delta. I want peace to be at home. Everybody, let there be peace. I speak for peace. I speak for unity. You people should go for meeting and speak for unity. Okay? There's no need of disagreement and separate body. Niger Delta will be united right from time. God bless you. I remain Prophet Godwin Ikoro. Thank you.
And that is why I showed you the video of what is going on already. This is just Port Harcourt. All of us in the Niger Delta, in the South, we are supporting the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is just the message. Are you getting me now? You see that? And when the people from the north come out, all the enemies of Nigeria, you will not withstand it. When the north come out, the enemies of the country, you will not withstand it. Just like we have said, we need peace, we need development, we want prosperity in Nigeria. We cannot afford to accept criminals causing problems in the country. We cannot afford to accept criminals causing problems in the country in the name of IPOP, in the name of Biafra, in the name of Labour Party, in the name of unknown government. IPOP members are the same thing as Labour Party. Labour Party is the same thing as IPOP, and IPOP have been declared a terrorist organization in Nigeria. Therefore, the federal government must not joke. If you see anybody gathering to cause problem in the country, we have to rise up as soon as possible to stop them, because they are all criminals. That's the truth. They are all criminals. They have no good intention for the country. They have no good intention of the country. In fact, I came across this conversation. It was a very nice conversation long time ago. But before I get there, there is somebody that we saw. I'm not ready to pick up calls, please. Let us finish before we call in. Please, I'm not ready to pick up calls now because I need to finish, because I know when I start picking up calls, they will not allow me to speak again, please. So let us just finish. Please stop calling. When we are done, we are going to open the line. Hopefully, you can be able to call in and make a contribution. Are you getting me now? We want peace in Nigeria. We want unity. But the Igbos are causing problems through IPOP, through Biafra, through Labour Party, and the federal government cannot allow a minority of Igbos to cause a problem in the country. This is the message that we are preaching, and we are going to send a petition to the federal government about this. We don't want this. We want peace in the country, and the federal government must stand up. We are majority of us, almost 9 million of us that voted for the president-elect. We cannot allow this to happen again. It is something that must be done as soon as possible. People keep on sending me this message. They say he's a madman. Of course, you know that Obi always took advice from mad people. We saw how Obi told us that all his advice came from madman. I want you to pay attention to this. Just to confirm to you again, because somebody keep on sending me the message, say, please talk about this. There was a madman that sent a message to Obi. Now, I want you to understand the connection between this madman and Obi. Obi told us that all his advice that he's been taking or that he's been doing, everything he has been doing came from a madman. Listen.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
So you see, Obi has been getting advice from a madman. So when you see Obi behave the way they behave and their followers behaving, is because all their advice came from a madman. Please, can you stop calling me? I'm not picking up calls yet. We have a lot of things to talk about before you keep calling. So please, this is Obi telling us that he took his advice from a madman. Please let us listen to him again. Obi, where do you take your advice from, please? Obi, tell us.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
So don't blame Obi. When you see Obi behave the way he behaved, it's because he took the advice from a madman. And now we have gotten another message from a madman. I don't know what is advising Obi. I'm going to block this person. If you are the one keep calling me, please stop calling me. We are not picking up calls. I don't know how you start calling. I will block you now. I've respected you enough. Can you stop calling us? We are not picking up calls now, please. Listen first before you contribute. Please. Please. I want you to listen. Now you have listened to Obi telling us that he took his advice from a madman. That is why you see Obi doing what he's doing. And Obi has not been able to stop his followers. I have paid attention to everything that has happened up till now. Obi have not been able to caution his followers. Not once, no any time Obi have cautioned his followers. Not even to condemn IPOP criminality. Now we know that Obi was the founder of IPOP because he has not been able to condemn it. Yes, I want you to pay attention to this madman. Also, I don't know what is an advice to Obi, but I want us to pay attention to this and see if there is any sense from what this madman is saying. Please pay attention. I'm saying madman because everybody called the man a madman, but I'm not in any way discriminating or causing problem, but I just want you to pay attention. People keep sending me this message and say, oh, this is another madman advising Obi. Please, I want you to pay attention, please.
They bring say now 1,000 naira counter. No be man waiting for CBN government. When they make us suffer, our papa and mama go stay for bank. Many of our papa and mama don't die. Where they look for their money to take go hospital, pension and all that. No be man they there for CBN government.
This is a madman. They say is a madman, but this man is saying the truth. Igbo people was given opportunity to lead the CBN in the person of Emefiele. They cause problem for everybody in the country. Emefiele, an Igbo man, according to them, they say is Delta Igbo. They say it by themselves. So I'm just repeating what they say. Today, because Emefiele caused problems for everybody in Nigeria, they are not saying he's not Igbo man. But we know that Emefiele says he's an Igbo man. Okowa from Delta State says he's an Igbo man. So now we have seen, that Emefiele, an Igbo man that was given the job to bring out monetary policies to help the economy of Nigeria to grow, failed. Yet, the Igbos are not talking about it. They are blaming Buhari. They are blaming Buhari. They are blaming Buhari. If Igbo man was not given that appointment, they would say, oh, Igbo people is not in government. But you see, Igbo man was given the job to make sure you bring monetary policies for the country, to build the country forward. But Emefiele brought out a policy that cost thousands of lives of people in Nigeria. So many people lost their life. So many people could not go to hospital. Lives were lost because of an Igbo man in the CBN. And yet they are not talking. But the Igbos are the ones that are loudest, shouting that, oh, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. But their brothers were given the opportunity. What about Grace Ngige, an Igbo man, another minister of labor? People, children, students on strike for how many months? A minister of labor could not strike a deal that will bring peace and development and help education in the country. Another Igbo man. If we want to begin to count it, there are plenty. Yet, you will see the Igbos through their various organizations, IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, disobedient, unknown government, causing problems in the country. Why is the federal government keep on allowing this to happen? Igbos are a minority in Nigeria. Why are they causing problems in Nigeria? And the federal government is not doing anything about it. And this man now is saying the same thing that we have been saying for it. I don't even know him. I don't know this person, but he's saying the truth. If we say it, they say, oh, Sima, why you don't like the Igbos? This have nothing to do with like the Igbos or not. We are talking about the national crisis that is being caused by the Igbos. Majority of them are Igbos. 99.9% of them. We want a solution. We want a solution, and we want the federal government to do something about it. That is why we are going to write that petition to the federal government. This is actually getting out of hand, and we cannot allow it to continue. We need peace. We need prosperity. We need development in the country. But if this IPOP, Biafra, Igbos are allowed to continue using their various fake propaganda to be causing problems in the country, there is no way we can move forward. We can learn from what happened during Buhari's government. How they tried to blackmail Buhari government. Even when Buhari have built the second Niger bridge, up to today, they did not appreciate it. They run a propaganda and say Buhari is debris, this, that, up to today. And because we have not been responding it, even I was part of them, causing the problem in the country, until when I realized that they are all criminals, I came out and I busted them and exposed them. Today, all of them are fighting me on my page, trying to blackmail me. But they know that I know the system. How IPOP runs. But they are going to fail. They have already failed big time. This time around, we are not interested in all those nonsense fake propaganda by IPOP. We want peace. We want unity in the country, in Nigeria. And we believe in our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because we know that he can. He has done it before in Lagos, and he can do it in Nigeria. And that is why we are supporting him. This is this madman confirming what we have been saying. Everybody says he's a madman. But the way this man is talking, he doesn't look mad. Because whatever this man is saying is correct. Please, I want you to pay attention. Hopefully, I will not interrupt it again. I want you to listen to this person.
They bring say now 1,000 naira counter. No be Igbo man waiting for CBN government. When they make us suffer. Our papa and mama go stay for bank. Many of our papa and mama don't die. Where they look for their money to take go hospital, pension and all that. No be Igbo man dey there for CBN government. Jagaban don't say that counter where they bring come. As he enter government, nothing like new note. They spent $21 billion to print that counter. Jagaban say nothing like that. That old currency now we will use. That old currency now they will use. He's a man of the people. We no go suffer for his government.
Yes.
We no go suffer for his government.
Yes.
So make una no listen to idiots. Make Igbo man go kill him mama and him papa, they do juju money. They made them do that juju money. Which tribe will you see? Benin man. Instead of Benin man to kill him mama, Benin man go abroad. Benin girl go abroad, go to Ashawo to get the money. Come make him mama happy and him papa happy. Yes, where you make person respect himself. Who be to be? Where him from come out? We no go hungry. We go see him. We no go hungry. God no go shame us.
Yes, so.
Make Peter be back one corner. Minister of Dirty. Now him be Minister of Dirty. Peter Obi na Minister of Dirty go give you, yeah? Dirty for the whole Nigeria, eh? Na Minister of Dirty. We don't know who you be. Peter Obi Minister of Dirty. Now him go use compensate you, Minister of Dirty. If you don't like am like that, you go there for briefing. That 8 years, the man go finish. We respect you. I be Igbo man like yourself, Peter Obi. When you rule Anambra State, how much will you thief? You get major account for share. He say na only one shoe where they wear. How can they make multi-millionaire they wear one shoe?
Na Christmas,
Me wey be Chris man they wear one shoe. You wey be multi-millionaire they wear one shoe. Now the first lie, the only lie where we know say now you be thief, you be thief. Peter Obi, you are a boy. Obi is a boy. Back one corner for
Minister of Dirty. Can you see it? Confirmation. You see, he said even me when be madman and they wear one shoe. We listen to Obi telling us that he has been wearing one watch for 17 years. Can you imagine? And only his brothers, they were the one clapping for him. His brothers were clapping for Obi, that Obi told us that he was wearing only one shoe. Can you see what we are saying? Look at, have you listened to that message? A very strong message delivered. Very strong message delivered. Are you getting it now? So people are beginning to wake up from their slumber and people can begin to see. You understand me? We cannot keep quiet anymore because they have been causing a lot of problems in the country. Obi told us that he wear one watch, one shoe. And their brothers believed him because they enjoy praising their oppressors. That is the only thing I can say. They enjoy praising their oppressors. You understand me? These are one of the leaders in the Southeast. They are not questioning Obi. Why didn't you develop the country? Why didn't you develop our state for us? Yet they are praising him. And they want to come and force Obi on all of us in Nigeria. And we have rejected it. That is what we are saying. Are you getting it? So this is their brother telling them that no, we are going to compensate Obi as minister of dirty. Anyways, he's not fit to be minister of anything because it will be a problem. We cannot give Obi minister of anything. It will be a problem. Obi say he's not even interested. He only wants to be the president of the country. Are you getting it now? So that is what I'm trying to point out to you guys. You know, it's not working. It's not going to work. And now they have seen that it's not working. His brothers are the one causing problems, using IPOP, using Labour Party, disobedient children, trying to cause problem in the country. Are you getting me now? It's a very terrible situation, and we cannot allow that to happen. We want peace, and we want to project the country in the right direction. And we know that the city boy is ready to bring prosperity, is ready to bring development to the country, and all of us will continue. Are you getting me now? We will not allow some bunch of criminals running a syndicate terrorist organization to be, to be talking rubbish. You understand me? They are all a bunch of criminals. Even Ahmed said, oh, election was rigged. But when he was asked, so even the 6 million you got, was it rigged? He said, no. I want you to pay attention. I want you to pay attention to Ahmed. I want you to show you how they are running a syndicate of criminality. Listen to Ahmed.
No way. You think the election of 25th of February was rigged? It was rigged. What about some of your candidates in the National Assembly who won their seats? There are at least 6 of them or so.
Any of them who rigged should be taken to the court and have it taken away. I'm talking of presidential election.
Does he interpret? You think that the presidential election was rigged?
It was rigged.
Even the 6 million plus vote that you have, was it rigged also?
It was not rigged.
Can you hear that? It is a syndicate that they are running because they want to cause destruction of the country. I'm so much happy that the federal government is not waiting. These people, their aim is IPOP terrorist organization in the name of Labour Party. Their aim is to cause destruction of the country. I'm so much happy that the federal government is taking action now because that is what they want to do. You listen to Ahmed claiming that the election was rigged, and then when he was asked, he now say, oh, no, the 6 million was not rigged because now they are now asking him question. How come if you say the election was rigged, was the 6 million you people got, was it rigged as well? You understand me? He said no, it was not rigged. It is a syndicate. It is a syndicate. The same that Ahmed also said that if the inauguration go on in Nigeria on the 29th of May, that that is the end of democracy in Nigeria. The same people, you listen to the one in the church, they say the same thing. You listen to the bishop, they say the same thing. You listen to all, they say the same thing. Even Obi deceiving their brothers. Listen to when, you listen to, the madman said that Obi told us that he was wearing one shoe. Obi also told us that he was wearing one wristwatch for 17 years. Please, pay attention to Obi.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Did you hear that? Obi told his people, you can hear how people are shouting and clapping hands. These are his Igbo brothers, shouting and clapping hands for him. Obi told them that he wore his watch, or he got only one watch, and he has been wearing it for 17 years. Pay attention. Pay attention.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Did you see that? That was Obi. So I want to use this opportunity to tell Nigerians that what you need to do now is for you to be happy because renewed hope has come. And Baba Tinubu is the one bringing that hope. Renewed hope is here, guys. And Baba Tinubu is the one championing it. We should go and make merry. Go and praise God. Pray for our city boy. Pray for you to be alive. Pray because the city boy is here. Pray for the city boy, for God to give him the strength, good health, for him to execute all that plans. True democracy has come. A true politician has emerged as the president-elect of Nigeria, and is going to bring that prosperity to this country. I want all of us to be happy because now we know. We should be happy that God has saved us from Obi, a disaster. Obi was a disaster in Anambra State. And thank God Obi did not succeed this time around in Nigeria. We should be happy that we have the president-elect and is ready to bring prosperity to us. This is something that we must know and we must be happy about. We must pray about every day. You understand me? Every day we must give God praise and be thankful. For God did not allow the disobedient children to take over the country. For God did not allow the disobedient children to come and destroy the country. Guys, because that is their major plan, to come and destroy the country through their IPOB terrorist organization. But they all failed. This is something that we must be grateful about. And every day, guys, every day we must give glory to God. Are you getting me now? Every day we must give glory to God for making it possible for us to have a president that have the interests of all of us at heart. Are you getting me now? Now, different people are challenging all these guys. But let me see if I can play this because of their copyright. But let me just look if I can play this for you so that you will understand that we are ready for Baba Tinubu's presidency. Are you getting me now? Now, we are talking something important, and then you will see people like this. Let me see. Let me show you the comment. Let me show you the comment of these criminals. Ozomena, that's his name. He said, Igbos, the most blessed people in the world. Then why are you complaining? Why are you crying? Who say Igbos are not blessed? That is not what we are talking about. You see, these people lack knowledge. They lack understanding. You understand me? In the name of IPOP, they don't know what they are doing. They are causing problems everywhere. We are talking about the problem that they are causing. He's telling us that Igbos are blessed. Is that not what we are talking about? You understand me? You have your 5 states. And you will hear them say, oh, if you don't like us, let us go. If you don't like us, let us go. If you don't like us, let us go. Who is stopping you? So I can't play this because of the copyright, guys. If you, who stop you from going? You have Southeast, your place. You already have a region. So who is stopping you from going? Don't you see that the country have already been structured? You have Southeast. Go and focus in your state. If you don't want to travel or stay in another person's space, go and focus there than causing problems in the country. Every day we hear you say, oh, allow us to go. If you don't want us to cause problem, allow us to go. What nonsense is that? Who is stopping you from going? Nobody is pursuing you. We want you to respect everybody's culture. If you come to my space, if you come to Akwa Ibom, respect the culture of Akwa Ibom people. Don't come and say Akwa Ibom people are Igbos when we are not Igbos. We respect Igbos. You also have to respect Akwa Ibom people. We are Ibom people. We have different language. We have Ibibio, Anang, Oron. There are so many languages. So when you come and colonize us, or I don't even know, Colombia us, and tell us that we are Igbos, what nonsense is that? We will never accept that criminality. Are you getting me now? We will never accept it. Don't think that we are joking. We will never accept that criminality from you. That is why we are coming out and we are asking the federal government to take action before it is too late. We don't want to take the laws into our hands. The City Boy movement, our job is to propel the gospel. Preach the gospel of salvation in Nigeria. Because now there's, renewed hope is here and there's prosperity. Because our president-elect, that is his primary mission, to bring prosperity to the country. And that is why I love this conversation on this by this man. He was even challenging the Arise TV. We know how this Arise TV, how they have been saying all kinds of nonsense. But I like the response of this guest on this guest. What's his name? I can't find. Oh yes, on Arise TV. I was looking for his name. He responded very, very well. This is what the media is supposed to do in Nigeria. But it's very, very unfortunate that the media in Nigeria have joined IPOP, Biafra people, Labour Party people to be causing problem in the country. Running all kinds of propaganda, blackmailing the country, and saying all kinds of derogatory messages and things against Nigeria. But I like this, what this person was talking about today. It was not today, but it's a very nice conversation, and this is what we are doing right now. I want you to pay attention to this. We are supposed to be patriotic about our country. We are the one that's supposed to promote our country. Little do you know that all the videos that you have been making, abusing Nigeria, causing confusion, that many people that are not even from Nigeria, when they read these things, when they see all these comments, they will say, oh, you are sending a wrong message to the world, and we need to begin to correct this. Are you getting me now? Please pay attention to this.
Perhaps unwittingly, this is the strategic communications that those who seek to destabilize us seek for you to put out there. Elections hold in states where there is absolute total chaos and warfare. Don't forget, it is in this same country, under this same chaos, I hate to sound mediocre, but it is under these circumstances that the second Niger bridge is completed and people are still traversing them. It is under this same chaos that we are talking about that a President Muhammadu Buhari administration came and paid up all the arrears of the Biafran soldiers. It is under this same President Muhammadu Buhari, this same chaos that Dangote is about to launch the biggest refining capacity anywhere.
We are not picking up calls. If you call me again, I might block you. Please pay attention. We are not picking up calls, please. You see, did you see the response of this person now on Arise TV? Arise TV wanted to pass a wrong message, but this brother was able to correct them. Are you getting me now? Arise TV wanted to pass a wrong message, but this the guest was able to correct them. We are supposed to preach the right message, but the same thing that IPOP Biafra is doing, Arise TV is doing it. Arise TV is joining all these terrorist organizations to destabilize the country through their rubbish messages and propaganda messages. But this person, this guest on their channel was able to correct him. Because in this Buhari administration, lots of good things have happened. But because IPOP terrorists and others, and these media houses like Arise TV, they have been causing problems, spreading all kinds of hate against Buhari because they wanted to use it against Baba Tinubu, but it failed. Please, I'm going to go back and play it again. Please, I want you to pay attention. This is very, very important.
Perhaps unwittingly, this is the strategic communications that those who seek to destabilize us seek for you to put out there. Elections hold in states where there is absolute total chaos and warfare. Don't forget, it is in this same country, under this same chaos, I hate to sound mediocre, but it is under these circumstances that the second Niger bridge is completed and people are still traversing them. It is under this same chaos that we are talking about that a President Muhammadu Buhari administration came and paid up all the arrears of the Biafran soldiers. It is under this same President Muhammadu Buhari, this same chaos that Dangote is about to launch the biggest refining capacity anywhere in the world. And the list goes on and on and on. But because we've become addicted to bad news, we have gotten to the point where even if this administration, let me say hypothetically speaking, President Muhammadu Buhari tomorrow discovers the cure for cancer, there is a large chunk of this country that will say it's a lie, it is poison, we will not use it. So let us not dwell on the bad news. There is a lot of good that is happening. Perhaps the good has not been amplified by those who should to the point where it drowns the bad news. Are there things wrong? Absolutely. Are we unhappy? Yes, we are. Can things be better? Absolutely. Are we doing too badly? Certainly not. Are we on the trajectory?
Some countries, I mean, like the Western embassies, you and I had talked about this earlier on, don't see things from that perspective. And they issued security advisory at some point. Do you think that security advisory was politicized?
I was here, I said the same thing, you can still quote me. And then I will use this medium then, perhaps in my capacity as a concerned citizen, to tell Nigerians do not go to the United States, because if you go as a holiday maker, you will enter a shopping mall or a grocery shop or a bar and somebody can just come and shoot you. How many killings, how many shootings in the United States of America? Have you amplified it? Do you have the statistics? Do you have the statistics of crime in Nigeria in terms of wanton gun violence, not organized crime, not insurgency? United States is the capital of the world in terms of just random killings and school shootings. We don't talk about that, because we see nothing good about us, because some white person sitting somewhere, like I told you before, has decided there is nothing good about us. I am proud to be a Nigerian, and we are not doing too badly. Should we hold our leaders accountable?
I'm proud to be a Nigerian, guys. Are you proud to be a Nigerian? We are proud to be a Nigerian. Are you getting me now? Forget it. I'm proud to be a Nigerian. You understand me? Oh my God, I saw the I missed this birthday message yesterday, guys. I'm sorry, I'm gonna play it. I missed this birthday message. I missed it. I'm gonna play it. You know, we remember that the city boy celebrated his birthday yesterday, and I believe the celebration continues. Understand? Let me say it again. Happy birthday to the city boy. You know, we wish you long life, prosperity, you know, good health, knowledge, you know, strength to execute all your plans. Happy birthday, the city boy. We salute you. You know, in that vein, I need to just play this. This is very, very good. This was from Anthony Joshua, you know, wishing the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, a happy birthday. Please pay attention.
Asiwaju, I want to wish you a happy, happy, happy birthday and your selfless service to our country, Nigeria. Thank you so much for what you do for all of us. Happy birthday, enjoy your day. I'm wishing you good health, long life, and many more birthdays. And blessing to you and your family and your kids. Take care, and I'll see you soon.
Oh man, that was so good, guys. I need to still compile everything together. Are you getting me now? You see, I still need to compile everything together, guys. It was a very wonderful celebration. I keep receiving messages from people, so I will need to compile it and we'll just upload it just to have it for future. Are you getting me, guys? So you see, the short interview we just listened, you know, explain to you what the damages of the media in Nigeria through IPOP propaganda, Biafra propaganda, now Disobedient Children and Labour Party, together with, in partnership with Arise TV. You see, the man was talking about the various crime issues that is happening in the US. You know, shooting everywhere. You are not hearing it amplified. But in Nigeria, some group of people, we remember when they told us that time that there is an insecurity situation, emergency, whatever, in Abuja, all of that. All those things was a lie. It did not work. Nothing happened. But you see, but Nigerians, they always dwell on fake news because Nigerians, will I say the media in Nigeria believe that only fake news and wrong news can fly. You see, but we have to change that information. And we are going to change it, guys. The City Boy movement is here to stop the criminality of IPOP, Biafra, terrorists, disobedient Labour Party people. And we are already doing it. As you can see, all of them are panicking because they have nowhere to run to. They know that this time around is the end, is their end has come. I just want you to listen to this if it makes sense to what we are doing, please. Pay attention.
If population makes Nigeria the giant of Africa, then the Yorubas are Africa's giant nationality.
Hey! The Yorubas. Powerful people. You know, when I listen to all this, there's a lot of things that he said here. But when I listen to all these things, it makes me to understand that we are different people. We should not deceive ourselves anymore. And I know that the city boy understand this. We are different people. Yes, we are now being put together, or we are now together as one Nigeria, but we are different people. We can live together as one people. Just like the UK. The UK is made out of 4 nations. Different language, different currency, different things, but they live together as one country, United Kingdom. But there are 4 nations in it. In Nigeria, we are also made out of different people, but we can live together as one people. But yet, we must recognize that we are different people, we are tribal people, and these things must be respected. You know, I listen to one of my friends, he always say it, that we are different people. For example, now it's Ramadan time. You cannot go to the north and be eating food outside because it is Ramadan time. In fact, it's a ram for you to come and eat food now when everybody is fasting. That is the truth. There are things that is happening in the north that cannot happen in the south. We have to respect it. If you are going to the north to live there and to do business, you need to respect the cultures of the people in the north and what they believe. If the people from the north come to the south, they also respect it. In fact, I love the people, the Hausa people, the northern people, because when it's time for election, you see them move to and go to the north to go and make their vote. They understand that principle. Why is it that it's only the Igbos that do it differently? But that is the message that I want to pass, that we are different people, yet we are one people under one nation. And this must be respected. For us to bring solution to that country, these differences, ethnicity must be respected. The white people that govern us, colonize us, when they wanted to leave, they knew that for us to be together, we must allow everybody to exercise their culture, their ethnicity. That is why they gave us the regional government. The North governed themselves, and that was Ahmadu Bello, Sir Ahmadu Bello, that governed the North. The Yorubas governed themselves. That was Baba Awolowo, right? And then even in the eastern region, as at that time, the old eastern region, because they group us and other places, Michael Okpara was the one in charge of the old eastern region, where they put all of us, including the Akwa Ibom people, with the Igbos together. And it was an Igbo man that was in charge. Guess what? Igbo man did not bring development in the eastern region. Because that time, this oil we are talking about was not booming market those days. This crude oil, or this oil that they are talking, yes, the petroleum and crude, it was not something that was making waves in the market that time. And then the leaders in the old eastern region, you know, they were not productive. They didn't do much. It got to a point that Ojuku them and all of them, they got envy of the progress of the people in the north and in the west. This is something that you must know, which you don't know. Some of you don't know these things. They got so jealous because they were not producing. In fact, it was Awolowo in the western region, the first people to have the television station. There was a lot of development in the west. They built the first university. Everything was working. But in the old eastern region, nothing was working. And it was led by an Igbo man, Michael Okpara. They have been causing problems in this country for a very long time. I'm telling you. Guys, we must put an end to this. This same Igbo man who was the in charge of the old eastern region, I said, Michael Okpara, together with his brothers, they started causing problems because there was not enough. You know, they were not productive. They want to collapse everything because they were jealous of the north and the west. And that is why there's a video of Ahmadu Bello. Ahmadu Bello was like, what is going on here? They want to dominate people. They want to scatter everything. They scatter everything. It was an Igbo man. In fact, Agbo Ironsi, where is his name? Let me show you. that collapsed the regional system that was working, that things were working before. Let me put it on the screen, because when I say things, I give you evidence. He said the regions are abolished. RNC broadcast to the nation, banning political parties and introducing decree number 3424 May of 1966. But guess what? The reason why I'm doing this, because it's very significant. If you check when this was abolished, 1966, by an Igbo man, 24th of May. Guess what? Baba Tinubu will be inaugurated as the president of Nigeria on the 29th of May. Do you know the significance of that? My brothers, prosperity has come to the country. The moment Aguiyi collapsed the regional system in Nigeria, that was the beginning of the downfall of Nigeria. But we are so much happy that after how many years, prosperity will come back. The city boy knows the cause of the problem of the country. We need democracy. What is democracy? Where every ethnicity and every region will exercise their rights and everything. That is what we need. But Aguiyi came and abolished it. An Igbo man. I'm laying emphasis on an Igbo man, Aguiyi. When things were working perfectly well, because the people that was in charge of the old Eastern region, they were not doing well. They were envy of Awolowo in the west, envious of Ahmadu Bello in the north. They collapsed what was working, and they now declared it was an Igbo man. That is why you will listen. It is only an Igbo man that will say, we are one Nigeria. You can live anywhere. You can do anything anywhere. You can vote and contest anywhere. It was an Igbo man. It was idea of an Igbo man. Listen to what I'm saying, and I have proof. The only people that keep repeating that word, oh, we are one Nigeria, we can live everywhere, we can do anything, is Igbos. Is because it was his brothers that advised them. Go, travel everywhere, do anything, go everywhere. That is why you see in Nigeria today, it is only the Igbos that is spreading all over Nigeria. Go and check. Go and check. It's a terrible situation. But I know that the city boy is coming. I'm giving you the significance of the date. On the 24th of May, 1966, they abolished the regional system that was working for all of us in the country. The significance of that date is that on the 29th of May, 2023, the city boy will be sworn into office as the president-elect. And he was there. When you listen to the city boy telling us how he was fighting for this democracy and everything, and look at it, 1966 and everything, they came and abolished it. They were still fighting even in 1999 when Obasanjo came over, took over. So when you see it, please pay attention. That's why if you see in this comment, especially what happened in Lagos, you will hear the Igbo saying that, oh, I thought we are one Nigeria. We can vote for anywhere in Lagos. That is the idea of their brother Ojukwu and Aguiyi, Azigwe, all of them. It's not something that started today. It was their brothers that advised them to travel all over the country. Because their plan was to dominate everything. In fact, as at that time, they call him Zeke of Africa. Because the plan, they say they can dominate everywhere. They can dominate Nigeria and dominate Africa. Go and make your research and history, because we want to bring solution to the problem of the country, and it is time to begin to speak something that I've been hidden for a very long time. I know that the president-elect, he knows better than me, and he knows the solution to the problems that we are facing in our country. That is why he said, renewed hope is here. Renewed hope is here. He said, renewed hope is here. There is renewed hope. This hope was supposed to happen in the June 12th struggle. June 12th struggle was abolished. And the tag of that June 12th struggle by Abiola was hope. That hope was lost, dashed. But the city boy has come. He said, renewed hope is here. That is very significant. And I want you to understand that the city boy understands the challenges of this country. We pray that even the people working with the city boy will be able to work with him in sincerity, in truth and in sincerity. Because we notice that the people working with the presidency, if they are not sincere, they will be passing wrong information to the president. But that is why we are here. That is why we are here. That is why we are here. We want prosperity in that country, and we know what the city boy wants for us. Are you getting me now? You know, the reason why I'm playing this is because I want you to pay attention to my message. My message is not just ordinary message. When we are here, we are not here to cause problem or to cause violence. What we want is prosperity in that country. And so many of these disobedient children, so many of these IPOP people, Biafra people, they have been deceived by their elders. That is why I played the video of their elder saying that there will be no Tinubu administration. And if there is any Tinubu administration, there will be no Nigeria. And all of them believe it. They run with that vision. They run with that propaganda of their elders. You see? So we need to educate them because sometimes they don't know it. But I'm not here to force anybody to believe what we're saying. But we are just telling them the truth because now we know that the city boy is coming and is bringing prosperity to the country, guys. This information I'm giving you is very, very important. Because on the 24th of May, 1966, they collapsed the regional government that things were working in that country because we are tribal people, the British people, the English people that know us very well, they left us with a system that is supposed to move the country forward. That is why I don't join people that blame the white people. I don't, because I know that the problem of that country is our own leaders. Is our own leaders. They destroyed the system that was working, and they, because of their own personal interest, and they introduce something that is causing problem to us in that country. But I know that the city boy is coming. Are you getting me now? So when you hear any Igbo man say, oh, I thought we are one Nigeria, we can go anywhere, we can stay anywhere, we can do anywhere, it was the idea of their brother when they destroyed and collapsed the regional system that was working. And when they collapsed it, you saw the way they colonized all of us in the South, in the Niger Delta. They started calling us Igbos. Why we are not Igbos? That was where everything started. And that time, the Ojuku, them, they were the generals or the army, the forces, the officers in the army. They were in charge of the guns and bullets. So they used it to threaten everybody. They thought that they can be in charge of Nigeria when the Hausa people or the Northerners, they overtake them. They overtake them. They defeated them. The North defeated the Igbos. And that is why today, the North knows the Igbos better than the Yorubas. Maybe the Yorubas know. But I'm telling you that all these things that they are doing in Lagos, they cannot do it in the North. Today, they are still doing it. But we have hope. There's renewed hope, guys. And the city boy is bringing that hope. I want you to pay attention when he told us a little story, because this story is not complete, but this is just a signal to what I'm trying to say. This was the same thing that the city boy was talking about when he made this statement. Please, I want you to pay attention to it.
Confront us as a nation. I have devoted most of my adult life to promoting democracy in Nigeria. The battle has been neither short nor easy. I have lived in exile, unsure if I will ever see my homeland again. My life has been under threat to the point where I did not know if I would see the next sunrise. I say these things not to boast. There are thousands who made similar or greater sacrifice. I say these things so you may understand that my address to you is based upon the long-term perspective of a person who has occupied the trenches from the onset of the struggle for democracy versus dictatorship in Nigeria. I'm not of that class of politicians who have benefited from the struggle without participating in it. Because they never invested themselves in this clash between liberty and blind might, these politicians do not fully appreciate, nor do they seek to advance the cause of democracy around Africa. Because my life has been defined by the achievement and setbacks recorded in this struggle, I understand with every sinew and fiber of my being how far we have come and how far we are yet to go. Nigeria, the house has not fallen, but its structure is weak. Nigeria currently is tossed by four distinct but related storms. First, we exist in a political limbo. Although uniform generals no longer formally control the levels of government, the ways and manner of military rule still dominate the political landscape. We hold elections in Nigeria, But that isolated fact does not a democracy make. Nigeria exists in that strange dimension where we have a civilian government equally possessed of the attributes of authoritarian rule, as if democratic governance. Every day Nigeria...
So that is a man that understands the challenges of the country. He fought for democracy and is here. And now we have the opportunity for us to enjoy the wealth of knowledge from the city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are so grateful. Guys, let us play this music once again because we know that renewed hope is here, prosperity is here, peace is here, and the city boy is bringing us that hope. Let us just listen and dance with the city boy. Powerful, guys. The city boy is here, guys. In case you have not joined the city boy movement, our job is to make sure that we promote the city boy government. That is our job, basically. Debunk all the lies and propagate the gospel of truth, renewed hope, prosperity. And that is what we stand for. Unity in the country. So if you want to be part of us, please, you can join the city boy Telegram group. If you have not joined us yet, please let us know. You can send me a message and I'll be able to send you the link for you to join us for now until when we are able to launch something that can accommodate many people. Okay, understand me? So our job is to make sure that we promote and we support Baba Tinubu's government. That is our job. Are you getting me? So you can send me a message on this number so that you can be part of us. All of us, we have traveled all over the world. We have so many skills. This is something that is going to bring change to the country, guys. We have so many skills. There are thousands of us across the world with different skills. Some of us are engineers, scientists, nurses, doctors, coaches, mathematicians, lawyers, all kinds of things. Please, we need all of us to come together with our wealth of knowledge to be able to contribute, suggest, recommend ideas that will bring the country forward. We are going to be discussing things like maybe regional government is the solution for us. Things like database. We need to have a database system. Things like, what do you call it? Of course, the city boy has been talking about the credit system. Things like free education, which the city boy has been talking about. Empowerment. All these things. We want people with ideas. Let us bring it together and present it to the city boy because I know he's ready to listen to all of us, guys. He's ready to listen to all of us. We are going to start picking up calls soon. But let me just pick up this comment by this person. This is another terrorist, criminal, IPOP terrorist. His name is Joseph Azibiro Obinna. His name is Joseph Ezebiro Obinna. He's a terrorist. They are the IPOP terrorist. Now look at what he said. He said, Insima, let's see what will happen to you in few days. Met Police is now aware of your stupidity. Can you see it? They only succeed based on propaganda, terrorism, and threat. You will never see them present anything tangible, anything good idea. They are criminals. These guys are a bunch of criminals, and we are going to deal with them. The city boy movement and the city boy himself, we are ready to deal with all these criminals. Are you getting me now? So that is the only thing. Those are the characters of the criminals. That's what they can do. They only threaten people, do all kinds of rubbish. But this time around, they are going to learn a lesson. They are going to learn a very big lesson, guys, because they will not succeed. They will never succeed, guys. But before we pick up these calls, guys, let us do this once and for all, and then we'll be able to pick calls. Sorry, guys. Let us just do this. There is a short biography of our president-elect. I just want us to pay attention. Many of us must have listened to it before now, but I want us to pay attention to this. Very, very important, guys. I think I listened to it and it's something that makes sense. I just want to present it to us again, to be part of this conversation, because we know that the city boy is the one that is bringing the solution, renewed hope, together with his team of technocrats to deliver us from this nonsense. Are you getting me now? And we know that he's committed and is ready to deliver prosperity to Nigeria, unity, peace to Nigeria, guys. So I just want you to listen. It's a very long one, but we might not play all of them, but I want you to listen. Please pay attention to this. Very important. This was presented by Anatu Musawa. Sorry if I don't pronounce the name very well. Please, let's pay attention to this. Thank you very much. I'm going to skip the music, guys. I'm going to skip the music, please, because of their copyright stuff.
Mobil Oil Nigeria and became a guru in the private. On Saturday, March 29 of 1952, a baby was born. Bola made his debut. His mom, Abibat Magaji, was a matriarch true. She'd equip him with wisdom and integrity through attending St. John's Primary in Lagos for a few. The Ibadan Children's Home was the school he went to. In 1975, he proceeded to America to pursue a degree in accounting. His knowledge there grew. At Chicago State University, he got a worldview that would propel him to greatness, create new avenue. In big American companies, he worked with the crew. Arthur Anderson, Deloitte Haskins, to name but a few. In 1983, his return to Nigeria was due, so he joined Mobil Oil Nigeria and became a guru. In the private sector, experience he did thus accrue, started building a fortune without too much ado. The man made it his mission to always rendezvous with hard work and dedication to make legal revenue. Those painting him a hue misconstrue spew untrue. Tinubu has risen to give Nigeria value. The humming, the cheers, the victory drumming, as the city boy morphs into the one that's incoming.
The city boy.
Coming, his pathway forthcoming. Amy Lokan is becoming because Asiwaju is coming.
Powerful. Powerful, guys. Did you hear that? The city boy. I like it. This is just, if you want to know more about the biography of our city boy, you know, so you can listen to it. It's everywhere. Are you getting me? It's powerful, guys. It was a powerful one. Are you getting me? So
his political career began in the 1992 year when he joined SDP party as the main pioneer. Shehu Adua led the factional sphere, including heavyweights from the front and the rear. He was elected to the Senate amid such big cheer, representing Lagos West in his legislative gear. At the June 12th annulment, Tinubu did thus appear as a founding member and a chief brigadier. Nadeko's democratic movement, fighting the frontier, he struggled for Abiola's mandate and was made to disappear. The military force exiled due to its harsh bombardier, as transition to the Fourth Republic was in the atmosphere. Tinubu returned home to resume his political career. With Adebanjo and Adesanya's guide, he did thus adhere to jump back into politics without fear or insincere. Alliance for Democracy was his platform to domineer. He became a part of politics and determined to persevere. He stood for the position of governor of Lagos right there and wanted to become executive in a victory that's clear. In this role, he became distinguished from each of his peer. The humming, the cheers, the victory drumming, as the city boy morphs into the one that's incoming. All hurdles succumbing, his pathway forthcoming. Emi Lokon is becoming because Asiwaju is coming.
Asiwaju is coming, guys. So that is just it. I'm gonna pick up now. I'm gonna open up the line, guys. Let us what is your contribution, guys? Somebody keeps sending message directly. You can send me a message on WhatsApp, guys. It's better you send me a message on WhatsApp. I will respond faster. So I'm going to open up the lines. What is your contribution? We have raised so many conversations here today. What is your contribution? What do you have to say? What do you have to add? Yeah, so this is time for you to make your contribution. This is time for you to call us and make your contribution, please. Yeah, so the line is open. You can call us and make your contribution. Thank you very much, guys. I salute you. Thank you very much. The City Boy. Let's do it. Yes, so the City Boy everywhere, guys. The City Boy. Yeah.
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
Good evening.
I salute you, please. Go ahead.
Thank you for enlightening every one of us, including those that doesn't want to listen. And we appreciate what you're doing.
You're welcome.
You see, you made one point that I really like, and that point is it applies to those people in diaspora, and they are supporting all this nonsense that all this IPOB are doing in Lagos. Majority of them, they were saying that they want Nigeria to make sure that they can vote. Diaspora vote, diaspora this, diaspora that. Meaning that they are in another person's land and they want to vote in their country. So why can't all these IPOB do the same thing? They are living in Lagos, and when the election comes, they're supposed to go to their land and vote. Why must they say they have to rule Lagos by all force, or they have to control who rules Lagos? So that is why I say these people, they will be saying, no, it doesn't matter. They can vote. They should be in Lagos. They should be in whatever. And they are in another person's land, in diaspora, in Europe and America and everywhere. And they are claiming that they want to be voting in Nigeria election. Why can't they apply the same principle? So when you look at it, it's just like our people are so hypocritical. And all these Easterners, like Southeasterners, the Igbos, like you've rightly said, they're supposed to know how to do things, how to play politics. They don't know how to play politics. And when you look at what has happened in Nigeria and the history of Nigeria, why Nigeria is in this bad situation, they contributed a lot to it. Because Aguiyi Ironsi was the first person that truncated a working democracy. It was their brother. They never made mention of him. Like, oh, they are the one that truncated democracy. Another thing, when everybody was saying that, oh, Easterners should be on their own, the Westerners should be on their own, the Northerners should be on their own, it was their brother that said no, everybody will be together. And the reason he did that was because he wanted to be in the control. He knew he was going to be in the control, the person of Nnamdi Azikiwe. He was the one that said, no, Nigeria we cannot make like 3 different countries in a country. Let's just be one country. And he did that because he wanted to be the president, wanted to be the leader. So this is the character of most Igbos. They want to be the one to lead. They don't want anybody to control them, but they want to control everybody. Now, they're now the one crying that in Nigeria is this, is that. Who are they supposed to be blaming? Are they not supposed to be blaming Azikiwe for making all the Nigerians to be one? If they know that, oh, Nigeria is not good the way it is, Biafra is supposed to be on his own, the other West supposed to be on his own, they should blame their forefathers who said it has to be. Even when Awolowo was saying that, no, let each region be separate. So, everything you've been saying made sense, made a lot of sense, but it might not make sense to those IPOB that are confused. And regarding the pastors, I don't know if you have seen the video that the man they called unknown God of men or men of God, they called that man, one of those that went to Shetima inauguration that time. They blackmailed that pastor. They said he wasn't a pastor, he was a plumber, he was this, he was that. That man has come out again to celebrate Tinubu victory. And now, they now accepted him as a pastor. But then they were blackmailing him. That is how these people, that's how they operate. And you know them very well. All they do is just propaganda. They fed on propaganda. And you see, it's just a pity that, we're in the same country with people that think like this. And they always play the victim. They are the one that will start problem, and they are the one that is going to play victim. And that is what Obasanjo said about them in the book he launched during Nigerian at 60. He said when they were having this military camp, they call it in Mami in the east also. I don't even remember where he said the military base are. They will be speaking their language. And if every other tribe start to speak their language, they will go ahead and complain that they are saying bad thing about them. They always think everybody is saying bad about them. And they are the one that will start trouble. At the end of the day, they are the one that will be claiming the victim. They will be saying people are oppressing. When they started abusing Tinubu, abusing everybody, abusing APC, even if you support APC there, they will be telling you don't have sense, you don't have this. But by the time we now came out and start attacking them back, now they thought, these people are biased, these people are this, they are that. They forgot that they are the one that started it. So I think majority of them should just think. They should just think and reflect on everything they've been doing. They're talking about crisis in Lagos. They're talking about violence, all this. They forgot that even in their own land, in the east, they have more violence than even in Lagos. That they even killed people before election and they killed people during election. They will never talk about that. Lagos is their problem.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Insima.
A mass to come and attack you.
Yes.
They can only say whatever they want. No problem. But God will continue to be with you and be with your family.
Amen.
My brother, continue doing the good job you are doing.
Yes.
We love you and we will always stay by you. Inshallah.
Amen.
About the pastors that were making unnecessary, and they are not even men of God, they are God of men. They are God of men because most of them derive their power from the marine spirit. And most of them are cunning. They just play psychological game on people to defend them. I saw God. He showed me that it's Peter Obi that will win this election. How far today? How is market? Now, their Peter Obi is crying, running over a tire skater. Did you watch the solidarity walk that Asiwaju Bola organized in Port Harcourt? My brother, the crowd was massive.
Yes.
For Tinubu.
Yes.
They said it's Tinubu they want. What the APC is not doing that is claiming it, they are not mobilizing from the north. I want the APC to use the Muslims in the north too.
No. Everything is under control, brother. Everything is under control.
No, because Peter Obi is busy using the Christians from the southeast and the south.
Don't worry yourself.
Concentrate in the north and mobilize the Muslims too.
My brother, they want to cause problems. The city boy, they are wiser than them. That's what I can tell you.
No problem, Oga. No problem. God bless you.
Amen.
Bye-bye for now.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Guys, do you notice that they just attacked the page, guys? They are always trying to attack the page, but we are back. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Ahmed calling from Lagos.
Yes, I salute you. Please continue to like the page, guys. Like it. Go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Yes.
Yeah, my brother, you are doing good work.
I salute you.
Now, Jagaban people, they are protesting in Abuja. These Labour Party people, they are shouting that why they protest, something like that. Then they are the first doing this thing. Like they are saying that they are sitting on them. Now they are complaining that why APC is protesting, why APC is doing this. But they don't see what they are doing before as.
Okay, we missed that caller. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, Honorable Zima.
Yes, please go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, sir. I beg, tell our people when they continue to the like and love, I beg. Because I see they just attack the page now.
Yes.
You notice that, Abi?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what we have been saying since morning and since these days is see what we are continuing to stay on the surrender. You get?
Yes.
You know, say these people make people all those their obituary make them know say as they don't lose the election, go and sit down, stop creating problem and here and there, stop making people feel uncomfortable on their business. Check it. Now the thing don't they affect so many of them now. They don't they get issue. I hear about some landlord for Lagos here. They don't they give some quick notice. Some don't even they come on for your shop. Check it now. You know say if you don't find trouble, they will give you. Now they don't they beg up and down. Say we are not part of this. So why won't take no do we no be Biafra? Now we be Biafra.
We will know. We will know if they start talking.
Now this one's not. Now them be good one about them. Now this one, but make those good ones come outside and condemn. Waiting those ones not the way the bad one at the top. People know the consistency with waiting I want to do. Now one guy gonna be after and still come outside again. What they follow Obi. It's a government now them be. You they say you won't go Biafra. Now you see they say you won't go do Obi president. Now we don't come back again now. When I see they find another thing the way I want to do. Okay, Lagos when I don't come attack, we don't attack on the back now. Oh yeah, now when I go back to the east when I want to go open Alaba International for there. Moku say as in I go take survive with na fake product, fake plug, fake bob, fake electronics what they give us here. So my brother, God will continue to bless you. All those already attack your page, they just do it for in vain. They just do exercise. They no nothing will happen. We did there. Go they continue to the like and love and share. Make I will continue to the like and love. I beg. When they continue to press the like and love, nothing will happen. I did with you, my brother. Continue the good job. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution, guys. The line is open. Call in and make your contribution now, please. Yes, the page was attacked, guys. Just like it. So that we can come back. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you. Your name and where you calling us from, please.
I'm calling you for Nigeria office.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
You do a good job. I like your programs. I like your program very well. I like your comment.
Yeah, what's your contribution? Yes.
My contribution be share all these people where they spoil this our baba for us for here. The thing it don't scatter everywhere. Don't scatter. If they hear the comment for town sell, the way they talk, if you see that baba go like to stone. They condemn the man anywhere go say that I don't want to know the thing where the Baba buy for them, where do themselves. Eh? Now God just dey help that man. Now God just dey help am. Now God dey for him back. No be human being. No be human being. Now God dey answer him prayer. We go keep hands. He see they alive. Eh? A prayer we just need for the man. We go just dey help am.
All right. Thank you very much for your prayers for our city boy. Thank you very much. All right, guys. The number is open, or the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, guys. Good evening.
I salute you.
I'm Bayo and I'm coming from Manchester.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm so happy to get through to you today. I've been trying to get through to you all this while.
Yes, so the line is always busy.
You're doing a great job, my brother.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Yes.
We really appreciate your job.
You're
you
welcome.
See all these idiots, they no get sense at all.
Yes.
In fact, I heard somebody said that if you follow Obi, it just will show how stupidity you are. You know, all these stupid people that shout Obi, even some of them, they don't even know Obi. They just shout it. They hear people talk about Obi, and they just follow Obi, all those Obi people. You know, they're just doing their own nonsense now. Nothing will happen, my brother. Nothing will happen. Baba Tinubu will get to power, and everything will change for better in Nigeria by the grace of God.
Amen.
We will all enjoy it, and I hope all those stupid then they will come back and they will change. They will now know that what we are saying is true. When Baba Tinubu come to power,
yes,
when everything change to better in Nigeria, because I understand some of them innocently they don't know what they are doing. It's all this British that try to brainwash many people. Even some Igbo, not all of them are bad. Some of them are good, but everybody just frustrated, especially due to all this money policy and stuff that make everything hard for people in Nigeria. So because of that, many people cannot even think straight again. It's not their fault. So it make it easy for all this celebrity, to brainwash people. And so sometimes when I ask people like, okay, what is the offense of Baba Tinubu to you, sir? Why you hate this man so much like this? They will just tell you, he's the one that bring Buhari. They don't have any point. The only offense of this man is he brought Buhari. You can see like people are just these crazy people everywhere. And no wonder Obi, their God don't talk, say, he get his advice from madman. When you get your advice from madman, how will you behave?
Like a madman.
Like madman.
Yes.
Yeah, that is why all of them, they are behaving like madman, because they are actually mad. They are mad because, in fact, all these Igbo comedians, the way that they do their things, it defends me, I don't even want to come to Facebook again to see all the stupid things they do, because they just behave like lunatic, like people that doesn't have sense at all. Because I don't understand. You are complaining that people are protesting. Why are they protesting for? They are doing this. And the one that first start this thing, they will start something, and when you give back to them, they will now shout and complain. You see what they did in Lagos? When we now give them back, they are now shouting, hey, tribalism, Modiso. Are you not the one that first started all this thing? In fact, the Igbo people, to be honest, if I have power or if I have direct connection, direct contact with Baba Tinubu, I will just tell him, like, you see all this Igbo, just give all this IPOP, give them their 5 states, let them go.
Okay.
Let them go so that we can have peace in Nigeria. Because they are stupid. And you cannot live with animal. They are just behaving like animal. We cannot live with animal in that country. They are our problem. They are adding more problem to Nigeria all the time. So if it's easy for government to just give them their 5 states and let them be.
My brother, there is no government holding anybody. They have their 5 states already in their region. If they want, they should move and go there and stay. They don't want. Didn't you hear their elders saying they don't want any? They are not going anywhere. They want to cause nuisance. That is why we are saying they are terrorists. And the federal government, what the federal government need to do is to deal with the terrorists, with the terrorism. That's all I can tell you. So, my brother, thank you very much. They are criminals. Are you not aware? The federal government have declared them terrorist organization. What else? Hello? Yes? Sorry, say that again. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Shola and I'm calling from Manchester.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I just want to ask some questions. And my question is that they said,
We can't hear you. Can you speak up, please?
okay, my question is that, can you hear me now, yeah?
Yes?
Yeah, you used to be a former IPOB boy. And you even preached that the IPOB should attack the Yorubas and kill the Fulani. So now what changed? You know, so why are you peddling your hate? You even asked the Yorubas, you even asked your fellow IPOB members to kill Yorubas and kill Hausa and kill Fulani. So why now have you changed?
Are you IPOB member?
No, my name is Shola. So
Your name is not Shola. You are a criminal. You are a thief. You are a thief. You are a criminal. You are a terrorist. You are a terrorist. Criminals. You keep running your propaganda. You're a fool. Bunch of criminals. You think that you use your propaganda to affect me. I will teach you how to run a propaganda. Criminals. You say your name is Shola. You are a thief. You are a thief. When we catch you, we'll treat you as a criminal. You understand me? Bunch of criminals. Criminals, terrorists. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, City Boy.
Can you see that they are not even proud of their names again? They hide under Yoruba now. They are taking fake names. Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from. I salute you, brotherly. Yeah.
I'm calling from USA.
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is Rashid. Please,
yes, go ahead.
My English is not clear. It's not clear.
What?
I will try.
Huh?
My English is not too clear, but I will try.
My brother, speak anything. We know we get English. Just
okay,
talk.
God bless you, my brother.
Yeah.
I give you 1,000 busa.
I salute you, brotherly.
I give 1 million busa. I'm not fought here, but I fought in Nigeria because I confused like my 2 or 3 brothers from PDP to Baba Tinubu.
Yes.
Sir, forget about APC, PDP, or Labour. People vote for the person want to, what to do, this thing, you can do it. That's Baba Tinubu. People is not vote for APC. People is not vote for PDP. He vote for the original man. Hello, sir?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
If people vote for original man, please, careful. You too, careful if you want to go to Nigeria because I see this number is from London. Careful for your people. Don't go your people area because Obi, you get gang. It's not seafood, so you think like all Nigeria is like one local government.
Your voice is too low, brotherly. We have to pick up another call. Your voice is too low. Yes.
Okay, I call you back on another number. I call you to another.
All right, thank you very much. The line is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, please. You know, I told you that these guys are terrorists. Did you hear? He used another number. He said, I'm calling from Manchester. His name is Shola. You are a criminal. You think that if you use Shola, I will not listen to you. You are a thief. Terrorist. We will treat you as a criminal very soon. Mumu people. Running propaganda everywhere. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
I salute you. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is Princess. I'm a regular caller.
Yes.
Princess, you know me.
Please go ahead. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
I'm very good.
Brother.
Thank you very much.
For a good job, and God will be with you.
Amen.
You know, these people, I saw that man that said they are not going anywhere. You will stay in Lagos.
Yes.
They are joking. They are joking. They will go. You know, I told you last time that they will hear pepper, they will smell pepper. And they not smell pepper.
Of course.
The battle just started. Now they were begging, going everywhere, every palace to go and beg. No. All those boys, they were selling pure water, cribs on the streets, on the road. Those are the boys they were using. They are their boys. They're supposed to call them in order. And they were pretending. Those elderly people were pretending, begging. All those people, we are going to strip them on the street. You know, during the Fashola, when he sweep them and send back to the east, only because we don't know Igbo, we don't know Calabar, we call all of them Igbo. That is the problem we have. Lagos. But we know each other very well because we grown up together when we were small. But we don't know Igbo. We don't know the difference. You know, my house get back home. When it started, I was, and my cook, I was fighting with them that they are Igbo. They are not Igbo. And my brother was telling me that they are not Igbo because we don't know the difference. They say from Akwa Igbo. So, okay. And they are very nice. They've been working with me for the past 10 years. And they are good people. But we don't know the difference. If we can know the difference of the Igbo, some of Lagosian, we don't know the difference. If not so.
Yeah, but that is your, you need to do your homework now. If you don't know the difference between, that is your work. That one have nothing to do with us. That is your homework. It means it means the Yoruba people failed to know the various tribes in Nigeria. It means you are part of the problem of the country.
That's what we are saying. Because all of them, we call them Igbo.
Yes.
That is the problem.
Igbos are minority in Nigeria.
They are minority. But we don't know. They will just lie. Look at the one she called you from Manchester now. She's saying another story.
Leave that one. They are criminals. I know them.
They are criminals. They are dubious people. They do such rubbish things. So we are going to give them. They will hear Woto. They are just joking. They are not going anywhere. Everybody have their own place. They should go back to their place. If you see their place, when they show their place, I was shaking that this is Enugu. I don't know that place. The road that the colonial master did for them is still in their place. Can you imagine? And they come to Lagos to enjoy free education, to enjoy free everything. And they are not appreciated. They will go back. They will go where they come from. They are not going to stay. That man just joking. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. I know you are in London. All this, when we are voting in London, if you go to Hackney, you see that neighbor. Go to Chelsea, you will never see neighbor votes. If you see neighbor votes in Chelsea, maybe like 4 or 3. The rest is conservative. So everywhere, you have to do what they are doing there. You have to follow the rule. And you came to Lagos. You want to say Lagos is no man's land. They will hear Woto. You know, I told you that time before the election that they will hear Woto. And they not hear Woto. They just started. Thank you for that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Yes, the number is open now or free. You can call in now and make your contribution, please. Hey. Okay, the number is open. You can call now and make your contribution, please. I know there's a little bit of delay, but the line is open. You can call in now and make your contribution. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes. Can you speak up?
Mr. Ifota calling from Ikerekiti.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Thank you. We just want to appreciate you.
Yes.
We want to tell you are doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
All I just seen in those high POB people is that they don't know what they are doing. They are not serious. I will believe and know very soon, they are going to meet their Waterloo. All those rubbish they are doing, let Baba Jagaban come. Then they will see themselves in the market of arrogance. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you. Thank you for your comment. All right, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution if you want. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Chinedu. I want to thank you so much
for this your program. I really love it. Thank you so much. I'm calling from Manchester. You are doing a great job. Okay,
I don't even know. Please, if you are not ready, don't call this line, please. I spend my time to be here, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
hello, my name is Kasim Satima from Borno State.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Brother, good evening. I just call you and greeting and just for greeting I call you now, sir.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm just calling you to greeting and encouraging you
Yes.
for your good job.
Yes, thank you very much. Are you calling us from Borno? What is going on in Borno?
And we just collect our returning certificate.
Oh, yes, certificate of return. Yes. Wow.
Yeah. We are celebrating, and we are celebrating Baba Tinubu at the 71 years.
Yes.
Okay. And we are making prayers every day to succeed Baba Tinubu over their ends. Now we are looking at the Igbo's people. I'm always following the platform of this man. I'm listening from him. He just now start bringing issues, problems to our country. This man is called his name journalist, or I don't know. Well, this man is so problem. Federal government action on this kind of people.
Yes.
He's the one who brings much problem. He's inviting the people to his platform, and he starts criticizing and starts asking some silly question, which is not helping the nation. As a journalist concerned, he has to make question and useful and helping people to his platform. But he always when he invites people to his platform, he starts making hate speech and manipulating the questions. We don't know now. He now starts from journalist to become obedient. I realize this man is obedient. He's making campaign for Obi.
Yes.
And I people. We understand him. The federal government should take action on this person. From all indication, he is showing intention to destroy our country. We want to destroy our country. The federal government should take note on that person and other kinds of these people. That is only my contribution. I make prayer for you. God bless you. And continue good work, good job to our country. Thank you very much, brother.
I salute you. Please, you people should continue to celebrate and get ready for the inauguration of the city boy. Thank you very much for calling. All the way from Borno. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Okay, the line is open. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Oh my God. What is going on? Hello. Hello?
Hi, Mr. Isima.
Yes, I salute you.
Wonderful and beautiful day to you there.
Amen. Thank you very
Well
much.
done. You're doing a great job.
I salute you.
Yeah. These are our brothers. These are our Igbo brothers. They need to be thankful to us, particularly we on this program and other program that are helping them to bail the cats they can't bail.
Yes.
We are helping them to call all these IPOB the name they refuse to call them. We are helping them to call all these their leaders, all these rogues that they call leaders, to bail the cat, to tell them to develop their state and stop embezzling their resources. They need to be appreciative to us that what they don't have the lever to do, we are helping them to do it. And I'm sure with this, with the level of outreach, everybody is now talking out and speaking out. I know that East will not remain the way it used to be, because they are leaders to now know that at least there are some level of awareness by their citizens. So the level of sharing money that they will refuse to develop, they will reduce that and they will now get to work. We are helping them to sit their leaders. They are helping them to tell them they need to sit up. And also, I also need that there should be a discussion in the house that seems, because the resources are being shared among states. Unfortunately, the state that have higher proportion of population of people, we are being left at the mercy of being working with the resources, the budget that is being allocated to our states. Meanwhile, their own states that they don't have that population and they refuse to develop. The money is just there. They are embezzling it among themselves and sharing it among themselves, and leaving us, we in Lagos and some other southwest, where they all decide to come and reside in. They are leaving us with lean resources that we have to share with them. We have to share medicals, the health budget has to be shared. They will benefit from it. We are not discriminating. And these guys who are so ungrateful that they will come. Unfortunately, I was watching a program some few hours ago. I saw an Igbo man. He said he's not begging us Yoruba not to tell the Igbos to leave, but we should think twice, because by the time they leave, all the accommodations and shop being rented out will be void, and we won't be able to make an economic use of it, because the rents will not be forthcoming by the time the Easterner leaves. Please don't be bothered about the loss we will be accruing at the end of the day by you guys leaving. Don't be, it is us that we should be crying that, please, you people don't leave because we won't see rent. Leave that to us. Leave that pain for us to bear. But we want you to go to your villages and your state, your various states, to go and develop it. Leave the loss and whatever economic rent we are getting by renting out or you selling our property to you are, because you've become a personal non grata in our land. So we need, even we ourselves, we know that there are some things we are not doing right. We need to now start planning, as in going by the Commonwealth plan. We need to leave green zones. We need to leave some fields, some areas for recreation. We don't want to develop everywhere. We don't want everywhere to look like an unplanned. We want to plan our states. Please, we will appreciate you people. We would appreciate you to be kind enough to start migrating back to your region. We will really appreciate that, and leave the rent loss. Leave it to us to bear. And I'm sure that as Yoruba will say, permit me please. So as you are trooping out, some people, even not necessarily Africans, some people are willing to come in to stay in Lagos. So leave that headache for us to bear, that yes, there are a lot of property that will be void. Leave it to us to bear that burden and that pain. Leave that pain to us. Just we are
begging you in the name of God, just move to your state and go and ensure that your leaders do the needful. Or better still, and if you refuse to leave, let the House of Rep and the Senate seats and all these allocations need to be reapportioned so that it will reflect the true states. Let everybody, let resources from the east, the states where they refuse to develop and reside, let there be lesser resources for them, and some of the resources that are being allocated to them, let it be joined to the people, to the states that has more people and needs more resources to work with and to take care of people. We are not saying we are not willing to live with you people, but we will appreciate that you there are rules of engagement. We should respect each other. When you travel out, when you travel to overseas, when you live there, there are rules that you are being forced to live by. So also it must be said, the same thing must be applicable to Lagos too. You can't say Lagos is no man's land. Lagos is someone's land. We need to start doing things the way it's meant to be done. So, and unfortunately, doing things the way it's meant to be done, a whole lot of people will be bruised, people will be injured, people will have to face some hurts because a whole lot of you people, when it comes to building codes and regulation, you don't follow. So we need to start putting all those things in place, all those town planning rules and regulation, where they are not meant to be development that you develop more than what you are meant to be. They need to bring it down. Where there is meant to be residential that you converted to commercial, they need to stop commercial activities there. So, and where commercial activities are meant to be contained, you have to stay within that place. You don't need to go to the road to style your wares. So laws need to be enforced and strictly adhered to. And anybody that refuses to adhere to such laws should go to jail. That is just, there is no in advanced country there are penalties for infraction. So no more infraction moving forward. We employ the government of the new coming administration to make sure that all these laws are properly enforced. No minding whose ox is God. Anybody that wants to say is a Biafra or whatever, Igbo hate agenda, whatever you want to call it, so be it. We will close eye to apply laws as applicable. Thank you, Mr. Isima. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Guys, the line is open. You can call in and make your contribution, please. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Good evening, my brother. My name is Ayobami. I'm calling from Manchester.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for this program. I really, really appreciate you. You know, what I want to say is, one of the Igbo elders says something like, Obi is set Igbo back, you know. And then I'm looking at what the Obi, this Obi is not a blessing to the Igbo. It's really, really a cost to them because Obi...
Is there a way you can speak up? I believe you listened to the last caller. It was very loud and clear. Is there a way you can speak up, please? Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Is it okay now?
Better. Go ahead. Yes.
All right. Okay. What I'm saying is, Obi, he really, really damaged the chance of Igbo to rule Nigerian. He destroyed the chance because what happened is, if Obi contest now, I don't think he's going to get the half of the vote he got before because he exposed them because of the way they are doing now. You know, so Obi, he actually damaged their chance. He take them because nobody is going to willing to work with them because of the arrogant and the propaganda they are doing. Nobody, no other tribe, we need to work with them with this attitude they are doing. And then the second, one of the sister called that the way to differentiate from Igbo and Calabar or Akwa Ibom.
if you check between Obi and Jonathan, you will differentiate between them. Jonathan is a peace man. He's a very, very calm man compared to Obi. That's the way you can differentiate from Igbo to Akwa Ibom or Calabar. So that's my contribution. Thank you so much, my brother. We are doing a great job.
I salute you. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, the line is open. You can call it and make your contribution, please. Yes.
Hello.
I salute you.
Hello. I just want to pass something to you. Now in Lagos, they pass circular to people in Lagos Island, now, that they should not give Igbos house. They should not give them house.
Can you speak up? Your voice is not like coming out. Maybe you reduce the other volume. I don't know what's causing it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me okay, yeah, I'm coming. Let me stop this thing. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. They pass circular around in Lagos Island now that they should not give Igbos house. So I want to say an Indigo, they are in the palace begging Kabiyesi Akiolu. They are begging Akiolu, see what they cost for themselves. They are using mouth, blah, blah, blue, blue, calling Tinubu, blah, blah, blue, blue. Now they are begging. They are really, really begging Kabiyesi and the white cap chiefs in the palace now. They beg throughout today. So they are just using mouths. They can't do anything. That's my contribution. I just want you to know this.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me. Hello.
My brother.
Hello, Mazi. I salute you.
Brother.
Yes.
Yes. My contribution is I blame government for some things that is happening in Nigeria because I wish I'm a president. I can never allow these Igbo people to be destroying something or intimidating others. We're supposed to build a stadium where we'll be doing protests. That's how civilized country used to do. If you want to do protests, you go to that stadium and you get permission from military or from police. Then you go there, you do your protest. After that stadium, you go your way. If you pass that stadium, they arrest you. You just march to that stadium, you talk what you want to talk, government will listen to you, you go your way. That's all. We can't allow any protest on the street. That's how a good governor. How can we build something? Bandits will come out using protests to be rooting what we build. It's not good. So we need a government. That's why we vote for Tinubu, to correct all those mistakes. We don't need a government that way. So Buhari is very cool, very dull, because he's a papa. He don't want to do what he do when he was military. He's a very good guy anyway. So we need somebody who will correct all those mistakes. How can we allow somebody like Simon Ekpa to kill more than 2,000 policemen, military, and politicians before we will arrest him? What the Finland government is doing in Nigeria? We're supposed to call the Finland government, give us this guy, or you go. Simple, nothing is there. We lose nothing from Finland. If they don't give us Simon, they go out from Nigeria. He killed many politicians, killed many prominent people. How greedy the Igbo people is. Now he's telling his people to go and set fire in Lagos. Yeah? And we leave him, this thing growing. The more it's good. That's how we live in Nanigalo, he was growing. And sense people. So not every Igbo is bad. I'm Igbo. I'm against what they're doing. Because we know that Biafra can never come. We start with one Nigeria. So all those things that are doing like Mbaka, we're supposed to stop all those fake churches, all those church, we have to stop them. If you want to do your church, do your church. Don't interfere in government. If you interfere in government, we arrest you. We're not supposed to leave them interfering in the government. That's how America do it. No pastor interfere in government of America and other countries. So we're not supposed to allow those people to be interfering in our political campaign or any other thing. So I blame our government in all those things that is happening in Nigeria. And I'm very, very annoyed for that. So I want Tinubu to do the minister so that I arrest all of them.
Oh, so if we give you that job, you do it?
I will do it very well. If you allow Kaka will be smelling in your house, we have to arrest all those rubbish people.
Okay.
What Finland is doing in Nigeria, what are they producing? Why should Simon kill more than 2,000 and is not yet arrested? So as Tinubu will come in,
there is no record of Igbo people complaining about that. Can there be a petition about that? Can there be an official complaint so that we know? It's like the Igbo people are enjoying what Simon is doing in the southeast.
No, they are not enjoying it. Please.
They are enjoying it because there's no protest anywhere. There's nobody anywhere coming out.
If you talk, he will come to your house and kill you. Some people is talking with fear. They don't enjoy anything. You understand me?
Yes.
So what I'm talking about is just like Peter Obi. Somebody was saying that you will not win election. There will be no campaign in your own state.
Okay.
In your own land you are claiming. There is no election there. And that thing is happening. Then you go another way, go create problem unite with Yoruba and the Hausa, and they want to create problem. Go to your state and campaign. How can an Igbo man go to Lagos and campaign and choose a governor for Lagosian, for Yoruba person? All those things don't happen before. The Okwadike that is talking, Okwadike know what he's doing. Do you know that Okwadike, when he campaigned to be governor of Anambra State, he didn't win. Nobody knows him. He's from Ibuku. I campaigned for him then. He come to our hotel and host the campaign. We know what he said. We rig the election. And those rigging is the sweet of those elections. Okwadike didn't win. Nobody knows him. He said that they told him to just go to your state, campaign. They already write his name in Lagos then, that he will be governor of Anambra State. The day of INEC, they just called Okwadike governor of Anambra State. He win. And he was campaigning, telling the kings in the whole Idomili that whether you vote for me or not, I will be governor of Anambra State. Ask him what I said, he knows. My brother is the ADC.
But Mazi, I'm sorry to ask you this question again. I find it difficult to understand why the whole of Igbo people cannot come out to protest because they are afraid of people that is coming to kill them. I don't understand. So if you don't come out to solve, and the governors are not doing anything, so what is the fate of the Igbo people in the southeast then?
That is what as I told you now, if you bring that vote, tell everybody to go and vote to divide, they will lost. We want to stand with one Nigeria. But who will say it? That is that fear. If you say it, they can come in your house and kill you. Those people are with God. That is the only fear.
Okay.
That old people. You're supposed to understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand that.
You see, the whole people will be celebrating for his arrest. Everybody will be celebrating it. Like the catching and the car, everybody was celebrating. Christian, they're nobody. But they're with God. They tell people to sit at home, but they're telling people to sit and go at home with God. If they don't have God, people will go their way.
Okay.
So that's the problem.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate what you are doing. Continue doing it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mas. I would like to hear from Ijele on this subject. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm sorry, the line is open. You can call in now and make your contribution. I'm not sure Ijele is free because I could have called Ijele to say something about this. So, because now I understand what he's saying, that people cannot speak up because they are afraid that they will come to their house and kill them. Then it is a terrorist organization, which means the people should invite the government. Anyways, we are gonna. Uh, we are just waiting for the swearing in. I think that is what will differentiate what we are talking about. All right, the number is open. You can call in and make your contact. I noticed that there's a kind of a delay. There's a kind of delay. The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead. Can you reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you, please? This is the first important thing you do.
Yeah, can you hear me?
There's a lot of noise. Reduce the one you are listening, please.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay, I think I need to end your call. When you are calling us, reduce the volume of your listening device. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
This is Ahmed, calling from Lagos. I call back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. My brother, anytime you come to Nigeria, we have chief title for you in Lagos. Please, make sure you reach Lagos. Please. We have a good title for you. We are going to give you because you are doing a good job. Then God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much. So please, if you are calling us, reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you and you can hear us. This is very, very important, please. All right, guys, the line is up. If you want to call in, you call it. Let me know because I don't know what is happening with this. Oh, wow. Please, I want you to listen to this. I think it's important. Yeah.
Hello guys, I just watched, I just saw something on social media and I posted it on my page and then I was seeing a lot of people's opinion on it. Now let me read out the question again so that some of you will understand. The guy said, his name is Bitcoin Chief, he said, I will give 10 million naira to anyone that shows me a Yoruba, Hausa or a non-Igbo person building an estate in an Igbo state. The challenge is open for the next 6 months. Somebody is challenging you to mention a Yoruba or a non-Igbo person that is building an estate. Do you know what it means to build an estate? He is asking you a reasonable question, and some of you are busy hailing yourself. Said Igbos. I saw a comment. Someone says Igbos are very enterprising. They should learn from us. You are talking like an ignorant person.
They are ignorant people.
Why are Nigerians not investing in the southeast? And then we are leaving our home to go and invest in another man's land. Someone is asking you to show him a Yoruba person or Hausa person that is returning the favor. If they are rejecting your place and you are rejecting your place, going to their place to invest more, you should ask yourself a question. If none of us can answer this guy's question, God, something is not right. No. This cannot continue. This does not look good. So there is no Yoruba man or an Hausa man that has built an estate. Are you guys? I have not realized this. So, I don't even know that there's something like this. I am surprised that I cannot answer that question. That there is no Yoruba man or a non-Igbo indigene that is building an estate in the southeast. And someone is taking 10 million naira and opening the question for the next 6 months. That means we should ask ourselves questions and be truthful to what is happening.
This man... Okay, that is... what's his name? I don't even know. Something Chinyere. I don't even know. So the question that brother is asking is what I was trying to explain. You understand me? It's the same thing I'm trying to explain. I'm not seeing calls, though, guys. I've seen many missed calls, but I don't know when the calls came in. It's the same question that I've been asking. How come? How come people are afraid to even invest in the southeast because of the atrocities of IPOP? And you listen to one of our brother that called in and said that people are afraid of their life in the southeast. So this is high time for the government to come in here and stop this criminality. This is what we are talking about. Hello, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening. Hello.
Yes.
Good job, my brother.
I salute you.
I want. You see these people called Igbo. When this thing started, they are making noise. Then when they started, they did not say anything. They are calling Baba Jagaban. What is that music? No.
Baba we no well. Baba blue. Bulaba. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blue blue.
Everything. They try. They start everything. All those nonsense. So now, when they see that the road is not clear anymore, they see that we don't carry them go where they don't know again. They go back. Say when people stand up, they say they beg up Oba of Lagos, Abi. Now, when people now are telling them now that they will not give them house to rent anymore, now they know that they are going to beg. My brother, if let them go to, we are telling them now to go back to their court. Okay, let them go and develop their place. This is a man brought a challenge now. Look at how oh my God! Look at how the state of East is Southeast is. You cannot find
Last December, they did not go home. Many people stayed in Lagos. They even did marriages in Lagos.
Let me tell you, you cannot go to their state and see somebody from outside, let's say Yoruba man, Hausa man, or South man, or what. You cannot see in their own in Igbo state building an estate or building a shop of market. Let's say complex. This is not non-indigenous of Igbo. Never. They will not accept you, but they can come to another person's land and do sort of thing. We will leave them. Let them do whatever they want to do. Let them do their business. But when you go to their own place, they will never allow you. That is to show you that those people are bloody criminals. They are criminals. They are thieves. They'd like to take something with force, with power, with everything. They went to what they call it, to Dodon Barrack in Lagos, or what is that? What's called of that place? In Soja Cantonment. They are asking for they want Soja to come and take over, and they are the people that said that Soja killed them in at toll gate. They are the people that shout that Soja killed them at toll gate. Now they want that Soja to come back. That is why when Baba Tinubu come in, they need to put history back into our education system. They need to put history back, because if these some of our young people, our young Yorubas, our young Hausas, our young South, they need to know how they fought the democracy. They need to know the kind of emulation, the kind of depression, the type of depression people face through when military are there. It's not that one from you that doesn't know anything, that they're born in 1999 or 1990, 2000 people, young ones, those Indomie young ones. Now they will go to the street and say, tell military to come and rule again.
Yes, and I think you made a very good point here. They were the same people that was crying that it was the soldiers, the army that killed them in NSAS, bomb properties, this and that. The same people, army that killed them, Operation Python dance. The same Igbo people are going to say interim government should come.
Interim government should come. Look at that. You see that they are just convinced set of people.
They don't know where they are going. Going to go and meet soldier that you accused of killing you, accused of doing sort of things to you. Now you went to them now that they should come and take over. You can see that they are not normal. They are not supposed to be one of us, Papa. In fact, this is misroad. Misroad. So, my brother, this is the problem we are facing in that country. These Igbo people are the most problem in the country. When we go for an election, and the person that won has already won. They have already given that person the certificate of return. If you did not agree with that decision, you go to court, and you are already in court. Why don't you let the law take its course? Why don't you let the judiciary take do their job? You are the people that take this to the court, and you are still the people causing problem in the country. Causing problem. You want people to take over. You want interim government. You know what? Thank God that is not in our constitution. Nonsense people. People that they should go and throw inside the river. My brother, thank you very much. I'm fed up of these people. Just totally fed up of them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. The line is open now. You can call in and make your contribution. I think the brother that called in made a very good point. The same people that was accusing the army killing them in toll gates, NSAS, everywhere, they are now the ones asking for interim government. Bunch of criminals. These guys are criminals. I believe that the federal government must rescue the Southeast. I think there was a time I was focusing on a podcast on the Southeast, because right now everybody is saying that they cannot do anything. They did not go to Christmas. They did not do anything. And now the life of people is at stake. Hello, please, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Germany.
Please go ahead. Can you reduce the other volume so that we can hear you very well, please? Go ahead. Oh, my God. Okay, I need to pick up a number that is ready. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
My name is Mike. I'm calling you from Nigeria.
We can't hear you, please. We can't hear you. Yeah. We can't hear you. Please, when you are calling us, reduce your volume. Speak up. I believe you are hearing. If we can't hear you and you are calling us, there is no need now. So please, if you are calling us, fix your sound. Reduce the other volume so that we can hear you. Yeah. Okay, the line is open. If you are calling us, let us hear you. I think that's the most important thing why you are calling, please. Yes. Exactly. Almost 9 million of us, we voted for the city boy, Jagaban. And some group of minorities are causing problems in the country. The federal government must do something as soon as possible. We're going to allow. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
So my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Germany.
Please go ahead.
So I come in peace. I've been listening to your broadcast and the contributions here. And I'm a Pan-African voice.
What do you mean Pan-African voice? Where are you from?
From Germany.
Where are you from in Nigeria? Where are you from? Because now you have started talking, you are Pan-African. That is a sign that. Where are you from?
I am coming.
We don't have time for all this talk. Go straight to the point. You say you come in peace.
Originally an Igbo man, I was born in IDP camp during the Civil War.
So you are an Igbo man. You were born in IDP camp. Where are you? Which part of Igbo land are you from? Which part of Igbo land are you from?
I'm from Enugu.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I want to really talk sense into Africans, because what is going on in Nigeria is the battle for the soul of Africa. We need to calm down this hitting the polity. I saw your name, and I heard one contribution who was telling you they are confused who is Igbo and who is not. I want you people to really understand that it was this type of situation, profiling a particular set of people, that caused the unfortunate war. And the solution to our problem, I'm happy you guys are living in the Western world, in UK, America, Germany here. The same thing we practice here that made the community well secured, that we are all migrants living here, regardless of tribe and religion. That is regional autonomy. And I believe that was what even Gowon and Ojukwu discussed in Aburi.
My brother, how old are you? How old are you? Yeah, because you are wasting my time.
I told you now I was born in ID.
Tell us your age, because you are an elder in Igbo land. Tell us your age, because I think you are an elder in Igbo land. What is your age?
I was born 1967.
Sir, have you ever condemned the atrocities of Biafra, IPOP, Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu, and all the criminal that is going on in the... Do you actually know what is going on in the southeast?
I am not taking things personal.
Okay, you must be a thief. Don't call my program again. You're a criminal. Don't call my program. You're a thief. You have not fixed the southeast. You want to come and fix Nigeria. Bunch of criminals. People couldn't go to Christmas last December. You're a criminal. Don't call my program again. Thief. Hello? Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please.
I'm Olamide from Lagos here.
Yes. Did you listen to the people that caused the war in 1967? The man that just called now is a criminal. He's part of the people that caused the war, and he's not advising his people to stop the problems. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, brother, I really appreciate you. In fact, you will live long.
Amen. These are the elders that they have in Igbo land. Can you see it?
Bro, I'm a trailer driver. I used to travel a lot. I work in Guinness, in Kajaye. So if I tell you what those people are doing in Igbo, in fact, if they don't mean Igbo, I will try to rejecting it. Because those people, they are dubious. They are full of criminal. In fact, I can't ask myself, why God created all these people? Because they do nothing for me and Oweri. I'll pack my motor. I don't move. I just park. They just call. You see the way they abandon me. Around 8 o'clock, they say the motor will show enter till 10. And then this will go and be robbing. They will stop us. After that, before Yala to BD, they will be robbing us there. And they will told us that motor must not pass in the afternoon. That it will be midnight. And these some of people they are going to block the road and be robbing. If you see, I think the guy wants to remove my battery. I like this guy. We are one Nigeria. He said we are not one Nigeria. He said we are not one Nigeria. These people, even in Lagos here, except your motor have to break down the canton in it. Has not broke down. I even want my traffic lights. And I see that one motor broke down my front, the same front. Because the person is an Igbo, he speaks their language. They feed the guy. They collect 120,000 from my hand that night. 120,000 naira. But I was crying. Well, in fact, I'm from Ondo State. But I just work from Ondo State. Well, I'm not like from Igbo. I want to retaliate. The Yoruba man was telling me, sir, hey, don't do that. There is this thing. But there's this man, I'm a trailer driver. You see, when they take a while to see their side there, it's not what because I'm not was saying we should pick out. Because you won't cut wire. You cut wire or sweet wire. My brother, they beg me say we should leave out. We don't leave out. Because these people, if it's now where you do this thing, they go bury your life there. Oh, now, Onisa. Oh, now, this, Abba. You try that one for Abba, you cut wire. Now God will say to that place. So, I don't know. Well, I know we thank God for everything. Thank God. I know we have getting the mandate in our hands. Nobody. Until then, I will tell my children, my people, no Igbo. I will never buy anything for Igbo. If they want to sell something, Igbo is selling it. I will never, if I don't see that thing to buy, I will never leave it. I will make up my mind. Even though I want to eat,
If I ask you, what do you, madam, if you say yes, I don't eat the food, I'll go to Gary. I'll make up my mind. In this election, never in my life, I never have anything to do with ego. I never know. Even if I broke down the road, if it's not, if in ego, you want to save me, I'll say me to go. I'm better to sleep there or to find where to. I don't even go there. They don't give forgiveness. Say, nah, I'm not going to go. I know they go and no go. Now this work now, collect me now, collect. I don't go and no go. I don't know. If you go Abuja, you want to break down for Bola from Super there. You go there, nobody will threaten you. Nobody will harass you. They go find you. In fact, I know even the same thing. I don't know who joined us together. I don't even know. Thank my brother.
Thank you very much for calling. Now, look, you listen to the last caller. He said he was born 1967 IDP camps. These are terrorists. These are the bunch of criminals. I can tell you. I asked him, are you aware of what is going on in the southeast? People did not go to Christmas during that last time in December. Lives are, in fact, people are running helter-skelter in the southeast. He said he does not take it personal, but he's taking Nigeria's situation personal and in the whole of Africa. These are criminals. You understand me? These are the elders in Igbo land. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen. That's why we are doing this program, so that you understand, especially the Yoruba people must understand this thing. Because I'm hearing you saying, oh, they are coming to beg you in your palace. You don't know what you are doing. You don't. These people, they poison people. They poison people. You people don't know what happened to my father and mother. My father and mother died the same time. I don't want to be emotional about this, but I'm just telling what is going on. That is what is going on. It's as serious as that. You listen to the caller. He said he's not taking it personal. The Southeast situation is not their problem. They never call their leaders account. They never hold their governors. They never blame anybody. The last caller called. I said, why is it that there's no protest at all in the Southeast? They say, oh, they are afraid because they want to kill them. Nobody want to die. I want you to pay attention as these people are calling in. You listen to them so that you will know. If you see any criminal, anybody in the name of IPOP in your land, or Biafra or Labour Party, they are criminals. Don't take it for granted. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Mr. Sima.
Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, this is Afolabi calling from United States.
Please go ahead.
Yes, I don't want to really make a contribution, but to appreciate you for the work you are doing and to encourage the followers, my fellow followers, to support you with stars.
No.
Please go ahead and purchase stars and encourage Sima because he has been doing.
No, I don't need stars, guys. I don't need. If you send stars, you are not paying me. You are sending stars to Facebook. Listen, go to Google and find out how much Facebook pays stars. So you know that you are not giving me any money. So you are giving stars. If you want to support me in what I'm doing, very soon I'm going to make the link available. So you'll be able to support me directly. So if you are sending stars, you are not giving me money. You are giving Facebook. Are you getting me? So that's all. I don't even need any of those things because I'm here because I'm supporting the City Boy. I have seen something in City Boy and I know that City Boy is going to change this situation. I lost my mom and my dad the same year because of this. These people poison people. You don't understand what we are talking about. You people are just taking it for granted. If you know what is going on as I'm talking to you, what they have done to somebody, you don't understand. They just shot one of the ladies that have been calling this program every time. You don't understand what is going on. These guys are a bunch of criminals. And some people are thinking that it's a joke. There's a lady that always calls into this program. Some of you are asking, how come we are not hearing the lady's voice? It's because they are terrorizing their families as we speak. They just shot her almost to kill her today. As I'm talking to you now, I'm communicating. They are sending me what is going on. So we should not, the federal government must rise up and stop the criminalities of all these people. Because I don't want to be hearing that, oh, they are coming to beg. Beg what? This is something that happened 1966. They truncated democracy. In 1993, they did the same thing to Abiola. 30 years after, they want to do the same thing in 2023. What are we talking about? We have to put an end to all these things. My brother, thank you very much for your support. I so much appreciate it. Yes.
Notwithstanding, thank you very much for the work you've been doing, spending more than 4-6 hours every day doing this. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, please go ahead.
Hello, Isima.
Yes.
Isima.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well done. Well again, Mr. Isima. It's so unfortunate that these people all of a sudden overnight want to become moral police in other people's states. They refuse to take all this their stupid advice that we want Nigeria. One Nigeria, all of these so-called elders that were being born in IDP camp. When their stupid brothers were saying Nigeria is a zoo, Buhari is this, Buhari is El Sudan, Buhari is this. They did not, at that point, when before their people started, before their madness went out of hand, they did not caution them. They did not call their people to rally around all these, their elders, please call these children. Because I know, growing up when I was a girl, when I was a child, my mom, a particular trait of a Yoruba woman, if you and someone outside is fighting, even if you are at fault, when you get home, your mother will blame you and if possible, call the other and try and settle between you and the person. But these people know they are after everywhere, every negative things. That is where you will meet them. Every crime, think about it. Unfortunately, they are the ones that are influencing our own guys into 419. This 419 thing, it's very akin to Yoruba culture. But unfortunately, you now see our guys too. Trading business today with them and drug in Malaysia, in all these countries. They are the one influencing all these people. Once our kids start moving, our children start moving with them, before you know it, they want to live life on the fast lane. So all these their elders, please go and so only sorry, let me I want to make a proverb. Ile Latin query shorode. They said as in it's first within before without. They should first solve their internal problem first before now saying they want to enthrone a governor in Lagos State or they want to influence election in other states. They should first solve their in-house problem first. That is what we appeal them to do. They should not try to solve our own problem. They should first go and solve their own house that is burning. Their own house is burning. They are chasing rats all about. They should leave us in Lagos and go and solve their fucking problem. Why would you are the one that wants you see you have a big stitch in your own eye. You want to remove a peck in your neighbor's eyes. For what reason? They will be saying then they are held out. You can see even all those they are elders in Igbo. You can see the manners at which they speak. You can now imagine that they are even the one encouraging all these their boys going into crime and trying to destroy the society, because they will be making inflammatory statements. And how that you expect that you should you girls you children what an adult see sitting down. You guys you can't see standing up. Come, let's discuss. This is how we should do it. You don't do this, you don't do that. No, they weren't. No, until all this madness turned as went beyond them that they can't control it again. Please let them go and bail their cars. We are helping them. We are even doing them a whole great service. They are a disservice to Lagos. They are a disservice to Nigeria as a nation. I don't see anything that they are doing in the country. They are trading. They are basically trading. It's not as if they have industry. They are round tripping. Most of their business is for them to go and buy substandard goods and pharmaceutical equipment, bring it to Nigeria and come and endanger the lives of Nigeria. If they were not here to in Lagos to sell spare parts or sell medication, lots of companies would have loved to come. Even when companies want to come, these idiot criminals, they will be the one to discourage, or they will be the one to want to discourage or destroy the company, just for them to be able to do their own enterprise. Please, we need you guys. We want you out of Lagos. We don't want to be accommodative anymore. Let them leave. Leave the void of the property, leave it to our legs, our headache. You are a nuisance to our country, a nuisance to our environment. You are there is nothing benefiting about you. Your Igbo's life is all about take. They should just leave us alone and go and solve their problem. Thank you. Please, I don't know what happened to Ijele. Please, Ijele, if you are listening, we miss you online. Please come back. Thank you.
Ijele is fine. I believe he's working. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. You see, some of the time I hear the Yoruba people saying, "Oh, they are coming to beg in the palace." You don't even know what is happening. As they are saying they are coming to beg in the palace, they are planning protests in the US. Are you aware? Are you aware of that, guys? You say that the people are coming to beg you. This is not about, I've said this thing before. This is not just about Lagos. It is something that is happening everywhere in Nigeria. The federal government need to solve this problem once and for all. Hello, please. Go ahead.
Hello,
Yes. Yes.
The first son of Idu. How are you, my darling?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Yourself?
The guy that called regarding that the people are scared, right? These people, like you said, they are very, very dangerous. Because recently, I lost a friend of mine. His name is a very, very, very popular politician there. His name is Anumodu. He went for their meeting. He came back and he died. Then there was one of my friends again, that one. You know what they did to him? They poisoned him. And this is why some of them are scared to do things or to develop that place. Because once they know that you have a mission and you are good and people love you and they want to do something, it's either they poison you or they kill you. And that is why that place is not developing. They hate themselves. That is one thing I know for sure. Then, regarding this interim thing that they are doing, haven't you guys noticed something about Osibanjo? And one other, I want you to investigate this thing in Sima. And this guy, one of these prophets, that is saying Osibanjo is going to be the interim government. You see, those people, the guy is a prophet. He called himself a prophet, saying that they will arrest Tinubu and that Osibanjo will become interim government, and he saw Peter Obi becoming the president. You see, all these things, it's a program thing. They went to a prophet to say it, because me, I don't even believe the guy at all. Because now, looking at what is happening, and he was the same person that said Peter Obi cried. Are you getting my point? This same person now, he said all those things, and now, can't you notice something about Osibanjo that is like this English is out of my head now. He behaves like a sociopath. In the sense that he, as a person, he doesn't behave as if he's a Yoruba man. That is one. And two, why is everybody, even in your comment section today, I saw somebody said if Osibanjo has contested, they will have voted for him instead of Jagaban. So I sat down here and I'm just meditating, and everything is just coming to me that there is something. If they don't, they should go and check that Osibanjo. They should check him very well. Because I know he contested to be a president, but he did not enter. That is one. And two, they should understand that all this thing is from both the Igbos and some of the Yorubas, like Osibanjo and Obasanjo. You see, those people are mixed. I know most of them, they have Igbo blood in them. Are you getting my point? And this thing I'm saying, please, I want you to investigate it. Something is wrong somewhere, because, he has that confidence that, something must happen. I'll become the interim government. So they should investigate that guy too. and around people around him, because he goes like a slow poison. And there's something about him that I don't understand. Igbos, I understand they have their own problem. And the reason they have the problem is that the innocent one are very scared. They are very, what would I say? The innocent one are suffering more than the IPOB. The IPOB are the cause of this whole thing, and they are suffering people, just like they are suffering every other tribe around them. So the IPOB, I believe that when Jagaban enters, by the grace of God, the first thing he should counter is this IPOB thing. The Samuel Ekpa or Ikpa or whatever they call him. He has all these mafias around him. You can imagine if he's not a mafia, wherever he is, he has white man serving him as a bodyguard. Are you getting my point? So
I could have responded, but I just want you to finish.
Yeah. And I believe that this same person, is the one supplying them guns in Nigeria. Because if the Igbos that don't like this thing are scared, that means there is something that is wrong and people are not focusing. So all the others, they should investigate. That is my point. Thanks, Isima.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. All right, the line is open. So I just want to put this. As some people are saying, oh, they are coming to beg you. They are begging Yoruba. They are begging to palace. I'm just telling you that as they are doing everything possible to do whatever they can. Let me show you I've just got this letter, of course, that they want to protest in the US because they have banned protests in Nigeria, of course. Is it interim, whatever? People that want to ask for interim government. They have banned them. So maybe now they want to do it in the US. Have you seen it? So they are planning to protest on the 4th of, is it 4th of April? Hello, your name, is it 3rd of April? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yes, Isima, good evening. My name is Dami from Lagos.
Yes, please go ahead. Yes.
Yes, Isima, you see my contribution is this.
Yes.
Our people, we need to really sit up. We are sleeping. Igbo is coming to beg. It's just a film trick. That's where I see it. It's a film trick. When they will come out again, they will come out in full force. So our people just have to let them know their limitations. The land, how much did they buy? Fine, take the money for your land, remove your buildings from there. They should know their limitations. They love our roof so much. They can't stay together. And they are not peaceful people. IPOP, whatever they call themselves, they are worse than the devil. I'm the one telling you. I know these people too well. And as they are, they don't have one single truth in their mouth. That idiot, what is that his name? Peter Linus, disobedient or whatever he calls himself. That one is a crook. It's so self-explanatory that he cannot rule Nigeria. He doesn't have the capacity. He doesn't have what it takes to rule Nigeria. And I don't know what his problem is. He has left the cheating of the vote now. He has entered Baba Tinubu becoming a drug addict. What has that got to do with the election on ground or the governor or the president-elect? So let them go to court, like what's his name? The senior advocate of Nigeria, Falana. Let the court go and present your evidence. That is if you have one. Go and present it. Nami get the election. Nami win. Nami get mandate. They stole your mandate. You get mandate in the first. Did anybody give Obi mandate or disobedient mandate? No. So which mandate did they collect from him? Because this is the question I'm asking people. Which mandate? How many states do we have in Nigeria? How many people voted for him in the north? How many people voted for him in the west, in the Yoruba land? So fine, the Igbo states, fine, it's taken by him. What about other states? How many? So they should sit down and go and calculate and think they are losers. And that is just it. There's nothing they can do about it. So why are they causing chaos, causing problems, using their problem to now cause riot in Nigeria. Everybody is scared. I must confess to you, Isima. Everybody is like, the plan now is that just make sure you stock your house with food in case of any eventuality. Because these Igbo people, when they are so wicked, I'm the one telling you, they are wicked to the full. So now everybody should be vigilant and ready for them. They should not, to me, fine, you apologize, it's good to go, but that doesn't give you a visa. That your staying here is possible. Your staying in Lagos is under probability. Anything can happen. Our people, Yorubas, should go and sit down and plan and sit down, and when I mean plan, I really plan how to deal with these people. Igbos, they always like strong thing, and if you don't give them that strong thing, they will overpower you. So please, people should know, nobody is evil when they start their madness. You know, they are thieves. When they start their madness, and there are so many in Lagos, you can imagine if one of them leave Lagos back their own east will contest them. They don't correct each other. That's even my annoyance. And even when we do something wrong, the fellow father, mother, sister, we don't correct him. This thing you are doing is not good. Stop it. If they've been doing that for a very long time, I think things will not have been like this for them. They don't correct each other. And I don't know why they can't do that. One called you and is telling you that they are afraid to be killed. And so fucking what? Speak the truth. Even though you are killed, let the whole world know that you come outside to say the truth. That's why you are killed. Now you say you cannot, everybody is scared, you don't want anybody to come and kill you. And the thing is still going on. Same, even in the high scale. So please, Nigerians should just, mostly our people, we Lagosians, we have to just start now to plan on how to remove these people from Lagos. They must go. That's just the truth. They have to leave.
By now, I could have been expecting the message that the Yorubas have taken over Alaba market. Why are the foreigners are the chairman of the Alaba market? So I believe that the Yoruba don't still understand what is going on, anyways. But
because of they have soft souls, so to speak, and some of them, because of this the Ojukokoro, we call it Ojukokoro. They married some of us. So all these things that they are looking into, but that's still the criminals they are here. They can't. I don't know why they can't even go back to their state. All the old coastal boys on the road, they are all Igbos. Go to Kirikiri prison. 99.9% of the people in the prison are Igbos. Anywhere you go, you see them. Go to Cotonou here, they are there. Anywhere you go, even Jerusalem, you see them there. I don't know what they are looking for. I don't know what they are looking for. They cannot stay. They can't live together. They can't stay. That idiot saying that if you come outside and say the truth, you will be killed. Because they don't tell each other the truth. It's a major problem. So let them go and sort out their own problems among themselves and let them stop causing riots. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I believe that is the job of the federal government. So the federal government must be proactive in taking actions to stop the criminality. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. I salute you. I salute you. Please, can you speak up then? Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from Nigeria.
Yes.
I love your program a lot. May God keep you and bless you.
Amen.
May God bless Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Amen.
And may Nigeria be the best country in the world.
Amen.
So in years to come.
Yes.
I think I'm looking at what somebody mentioned Asibanjo.
Yes.
And I think it's a very good point because his body language is very terrible. I was thinking about that. His body language, you understand me now? His body language.
Yes.
When Tinubu made him weak yesterday, without Tinubu, I wouldn't have known Asibanjo. Nobody knows him. I think he handed him the power he is, where he is right now. He actually put him there indirectly, put it that way. God used Tinubu for him. You understand me? But the body language of Asibanjo right now is so bad. Like what the lady said, what the madam said. May God bless her for that point. Number two is that the Igbos are very crooked, corny, and I don't know, they are so wicked, you understand me? They are wicked and envious. The Yorubas, I want all the Yorubas, I love the Hausa Fulanis, and what they are for Tinubu. The Yorubas, the Hausa Fulanis, and some part of the South, that want to liberate their land from the Igbos, because what they did in Lagos will be replicated everywhere in Nigeria if care is not taken. So I want everybody in Nigeria from all over the country that support Tinubu to make sure this is our mandate. Whatever is happening, we must protect it. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu or nothing. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu or nothing. Jagaban or nothing. I think it's high time we start standing. And please, I know this is a worldwide program right now. I know people can listen to me perfectly well. And it's the one they say they want to do whatever they want, maybe a protest in the US or in the UK. I want the Yorubas and the Hausas, other tribes in those countries to counter their protests. I think that's the way. I think we should be eyeball for eyeball, because I think they think they are crazy people. People are also crazy, you know. But people like we Yorubas will like peace. I'm sorry to use that word. But this time around, it's eyeball to eyeballs. I know Yorubas are much in the US, more than the Igbos, even in the UK. Like UK is like a semi-Lagos, it's a semi-Yoruba land. I've been there. A lot of people speak Yoruba in the UK. So Yorubas are much in the UK. So Yorubas, you need to come out and counter them big time. The Yorubas need to come out all over the world and counter these Igbos. Play the game for them. You understand me? What they know how to do, they love propaganda. I think it's high time we start doing the same thing. You understand me? We always come to this platform every day. We learn one thing or the other every day. But in this issue right now, I think enough is enough. Enough is enough. The insult on Tinubu is so much. I can't even take it. I can't even take it again. I fought someone today. I was really mad. I almost slapped him. I was really mad. I was mad. Like, Tinubu is there. Tinubu is your papa will die. Papa will just. You know, I'm sorry, I have to use my language so my people understand what I mean. I'm sorry about that. But the issue is that you guys have to counter this thing. It's enough. We've lied low for some time. We've overlooked so many things for peace to reign. You understand me? But these people, they don't like peace. They like violence. They are very, very violent. Extremely violent. They are very violent. All they know is just give them whatever they're giving back to you and they will calm down. Just like what happened during this Lagos State government election. They like violence. If you don't give it to them, they don't calm down. That's their nature. They're like animals. You understand me? So I beg the Yorubas all over the world, this is time. Tinubu needs us right now. All over the world. Yorubas are well educated. In the US, I think they have the best. But when it comes to academics, Yorubas are number one in the US. Even in the UK. So I want them to counter this. Enough of this propaganda. Enough of it. Enough of it. The insult on the Tinubu is so much. I can't even bear. I can't. I'm sorry. Can I speak my language? I hope you don't mind.
Yes, as long as you are not going to abuse my follower, go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that.
Because of what happened yesterday.
Yeah. I'm sorry. When you're running the local church for long thing, and my wife Jado, gbogbo to wa lókè òkun, to wa ní ìbò, to wa ní US, to wa ní UK, ẹ máa jáde báyìí. It's time we máa defend gbogbo mandate bàbá àsìkò ti tó. Pé mi ò fẹ́ wà láyìn, àwọn people wọn ní ìgbà lọ́wọ́ wa o. Wọn kò gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́. Kò tó bá bọ́ báyìí ó ṣe the next 18-16 years time. Kò gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́ o. Because after the south is the north. Kò gbọ́dọ̀ bọ́. Everybody should be on their toes. This is no matter of you being lackadaisical, you know. Everybody should be on their toes. Everybody, every genuine Yoruba person should be on their toes. And for you, we should know what they're Yoruba. They understand Igbo very perfectly. I speak Igbo very fluently. I'm Yoruba. I was fortunate to be among them in the east of, and they are very, very tricky. They are very, very wicked. They are demonic. They are demonic. Because I don't know this thing we so linger this far. Who is Obi, by the way? They'll be insulting Tinubu. When you mention Obi, they want to kill you. Who is Obi? Obi is a criminal. Obi is a thief. Obi is a bastard. Because you can't insult my own father and I'll keep quiet. Enough. It's time to reciprocate. Please, your best should just stand. This is the right time for it. No more being, nonchalant attitude about this thing. Go about the ball, but like go about the ball. Everybody should be on their toes. And this was a matter of a guy. But God is the one that gives prophecy. I remember God, if whatever they prophesied that is going to happen to Tinubu, if it's evil, you should go back to them in the name of Jesus. Because I see by the same God that gave Ezekiah, they told Isaiah to go and tell Ezekiah that he's going to die. And Ezekiah turned and told God, remember this and this and this. And God said, Isaiah, go and tell him back he's not going to die. That same God is still on the throne. Somebody that wish Tinubu evil, that person will go for it in the name of Jesus. Use their children to replace it. They will go, it will go back to anybody that is pointing one to Tinubu. All the many four fingers will go back to them and the generation in the name of Jesus. I'm sorry for taking your time, but my brother, my brothers and sisters, my mom and my dad need to wake up. It's high time. I know more. It's high time. I'm really upset. They almost fought some of Tinubu. I'm not liking it at all. It's no longer. I was like, okay, let's just relax and see this whole thing, but it's getting out of hands. Please. Need to do something about it. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much
for this program. Thanks for your time. May God keep you. May God protect you.
Amen.
May God guide you and your family. May God sustain you. Every good thing of your heart desire, may God give it to you. And I pray that in some years to come, you'll be running the affairs of Nigeria in the name of Jesus.
Amen. I like that.
You seem to be a very good leader.
Yes.
Well, that will really matter. That will really count because you're not biased at all. You're using your factual. You are very factual. So that's why I want my people to come together. This is high time. Both the Hausas and the diaspora, the Fulanis in diasporas, all over the world. Yorubas in the diaspora, everybody, the South, the Middle Belt, that they support this oneness of, because Tinubu is a great man, he's a giver. Obi is a very stingy man. Very, very, but they all know that. Somebody told me today that an Igbo man told me, okay, that guy I was talking about Tinubu today, sort of. Igbo woman that saw me like this some days ago, if I understand Igbo, was like, and they know that Obi is no good. Sorry, can I speak Igbo? Now man Obi adroma, but one night I can support here. As in, he's our brother. He's our brother. Let's just support him. What can we do about it? We know he can't deliver, but they must not lose it. That statement is out. Like so people know he's not sound. He talks like a broken battery. He talks like somebody setting up by what's the name of that place?
Enugu. Obolafo, of course. Yes.
Obolafo. And then Europe and Obolafo, and then Europe and Enugu, and then Europe all this Ali Bonini. Enough of this bullshit. We Yorubas, we are learning, we travel a lot. We understand all the language. Like I speak more than 15 languages. So let them bring it on. Let them bring it up. But enough of it. Enough of all this bullshit. Enough of insulting Tinubu. Today is the end. See, this month of March, that everything that talk about is marching up from Tinubu's life in the name of Jesus. Even death has marched up from him. Sorrow, shame, disappointment marched up from Tinubu's life in the name of Jesus. And Tinubu will march into glory. He will march into presidency. He will march to every good thing. He will march Nigeria becoming great in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
So enough of this, please. Enough of this. We have to counter it. It's enough of this. This platform has really awakened a lot of us that are Yorubas and other tribes, non-Yorubas as well. Surely the Igbos don't like Hausas and Yorubas. They don't like Hausa Fulanis and Yorubas. We all know that. So I just want my people to come together and we have to counter this. Enough. We have to counter it.
All right.
People don't have much of US more than Yorubas. Thank you so much, sir. Sorry.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you. If I allow you, you're going to finish. Keep talking. Hello. Please go ahead.
My brother from another mother.
Yes. Are you aware of the protest by the disobedient children in the US? On the 3rd of April? Yeah, go ahead.
My brother, are you stressing yourself?
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you people, the people that are saying, oh, they are begging. Who is begging?
No, I said the empty barrier. You know now how it make noise now. You get where is my sister? That is where you are offending me. You are already offending me.
Who?
I've not seen my sister, your partner. I've not seen her for a while now. I've not heard from her.
If you are not heard from her, she's not here. When she's ready to be here, you will see her. That's how it works. I don't force people to come to my platform. Yeah.
No. You know the person I'm talking about now, the lady that's always with you.
I'm saying the same thing. If you are not seeing anybody here, the person is not coming here. Or maybe the person is not ready to come. Yes.
Let's go straight to the point.
Yes.
Honestly, probably this weekend or something like that, I will load my big thing. A lot of people will be coming in, calling. We'll be engaging them. See, to me, as a person, as a pure Ondo and a rugged person, I want this election to be stopped. Do you know why? I want them, the Igbo, to have a name in Nigeria, number one. Number two, Obi should have a name. Number three, this is going to be the end of the Igbos in Yoruba land. Many Yoruba did not see it coming. Maybe they said they don't want to leave Lagos. They don't want to leave the Yoruba land. By this, what they are doing is going to make us to inherit their property the way you people did during the Biafra. They are so gullible and stupid. Obi is using them to get his own words. But they are so gullible and so stupid. How you, as a person, they said to turn 25% of election, and you got 17 states. After your states, you got 3 in the south that you're supposed to clear, 1 in southwest, and 2 in the entirely north, 3 in the entirely north. The Benue, the Nasarawa, and the Plateau, that you got 25%. And you want 2 in the entirely north, 19 states, including Abuja. You are claiming victory. Obi is committing more what he can bite. Now, Obi, for them to protest to the military hierarchy in Nigeria, and you say you did not invite interim to Nigeria system. I want Obi to be jailed. Igbo must leave Yoruba land. We are not the same. Even the one that we are eating and drinking together, I am bluntly, even though you buy me anything, I always been telling them more than 15 years ago. We are not the same. Because they are so gullible and stupid human beings. They are so useless, they are so arrogant. If their land is okay, what are they looking for everywhere? They destroy Nigerian name everywhere. Thailand, Indonesia now, they want to execute 3 of them. 1 is being wanted in US. They don't repatriated that stupid woman. 52 years to the United States. Anywhere you go, they destroy the name of Nigeria. In the name of them. And the money is not reflecting their own land. Let me shock you. Go and do the verification of what I'm telling you today. Nothing. Hello, sir.
We are listening. You have 2 minutes, please.
Okay. I am partially a lecturer in the university.
I know. You're already lecturing it. I see the way you are talking. You talk and you pause. This program, we don't have that time. Oh. Yes.
That people did not have contribution in the Nigerian food basket. The so-called Gari Igbo is being produced by the Delta and Edo. The other region feed Igbos. The product that they say they are selling, without the other tribe, how would they be survived? I want them to get their independence, though. I want them to get their independence. And they must get their independence. But Yoruba people are so patient and calm people. They know how to operate. Yoruba stopped the Biafra. And we are on course now. They never see anything, though. Their market, it just starts to be burning. They will burn more and burn more and burn more right now. This thing started year 2015 when Jonathan, our brother, put them in his own cabinet. They destroyed Jonathan. They are the one that destroyed Jonathan. They are then abuse of Tinubu, of Buhari. They are then abuse of the Yorubas. That is where they started from. They continue the same thing right now. Lagos and Yoruba land is not going to be at the same with them anymore.
All right. Thank you very much, brother.
We already stand on our west, my brother. I will come back, but I am telling you, what you did then during the Biafra, we are doing the same thing now.
I didn't do anything to them. Oh. I didn't do it. I was not even born there.
Don't worry.
I didn't know what. All right. Thank you very much, brotherly, for calling.
I know what I'm saying. History is always in there. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Our station must stand, though. Our station must stand, though. Our station must stand, though. We need our station, though. We need our station. We have to contribute, though. I want my sweat to be there. Oh.
No problem, brotherly.
Everybody is a legitimate Nigerians and bats.
All right.
Contribute to.
Thank you very much for calling, brotherly. Let other people talk. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, please, can you speak up? Your name and where you calling from. Reduce the volume of your listening device. Please go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, Mr. Sima, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, this is my first time calling your program.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So, my brother, where...
So you tell us your name and where you are calling us from, please.
Okay, my name is Alice.
Yes.
I'm calling from Paris.
Please go ahead. Your contribution, please. Yes.
Okay. The reason... the reason I'm calling you, I just call you to just apologize to you because when you start this program at the initial time, my brother, for real, I don't just like your program. But watching you every day, now just let me say about 2 weeks now, it's just like an eyes open, you know. So before I see the reason why you are doing this program. I really appreciate you. I'm not an Yoruba man, but I appreciate this program you are doing. I see the video you played before concerning that our brother has said if any tribe that has an estate in southeast of Nigeria, that they are going to give them 10 million. You know, I used to tell my people over years, because I have some Igbo friends in my city here in Paris, you know. Yeah, most every time I told them, I say, why are you people don't like to accommodate people? Why? They will say, no, my brother, forget it. It's because we have money. Nobody have money in Nigeria because the rest tribe does not have money. That is why they are not coming to our region to invest in that place. I say, my brother, no. People have money in Nigeria. The richest person in Nigeria is Dangote. Well, you people always believe that you people have money. That was the reason no tribe have money to invest in your region. You know, watching your program, I really understand what you are trying to say. The problem of these Igbo people, today now they are calling you, right? That guy that called you from Germany, they are calling them because the game has changed now. When the Kanu was outside, they did against Yoruba people and especially Yoruba and Edo State.
And the Fulanis. Yes.
Yeah, the two people they only did against is Fulani, Yoruba, and Edo State. You know, even the name that does not even belong to Edo State people. They give it, when you see people talking about Ashawo on social media today, Edo State, Igbo people started it. And the most Ashawo in the whole world, it started from Igbo people after Biafra War. That is what their women, that is how their women start this Ashawo business. But they have labeled it to people from Edo State. I don't know why they did against Yoruba, Fulani, and Edo people. But I pity some of our people who still following these people. The Yoruba people, I've never seen any Yoruba man that will come out of social media lay insult on our Oba of Benin. Hausa man cannot try it. Nobody will try, but the people that will try this nonsense are Igbo people.
Yeah, they gave us all names. They gave all of us names. They call us Akwa Ibom people, housemaid, houseboys, Ashawo too. Yeah.
Okay. They even go far, sponsors from Benin men or women, giving them money, even as they name your price. So all those are our social media people. Then they will even tell, okay, my guy or my sister, name your price. We will be paying so amount like every month. If you can be insulting your palace, your king. And these are the things Yoruba people will not try. Hausa people will never dare come out on social media be insulting our king. Even Yoruba people will not do it. The people that will do this thing are the Igbo people. I don't even know their problem. My brother, for you, I don't like you. I don't like this. This is your program. Sometimes if I was my beg, this guy will be your problem. But I just settled and say, let me watch this guy. Let me just calm down. But now I can't reason on this your program, my brother. God will bless you.
Thank you very much.
Because these people, I just pray. And now they know they complain and say people they speak hate speech Who started this speech? Not be owner the Kanu. We owner the Kanu the capitalize on Yoruba people. So there are even why we make all the Nigeria understand say Fulani people are the worst people on earth. Followed by Yoruba and Edo. Okay, now the game not change now. There are people they come there, they write comments, they insult people. They suppose understand. Bible say whatever a man sow, you shall reap. Whether they like it or not. I never liked this Tinubu before. But the way they are doing things now, they know they make me like Tinubu. I understand our Edo State people. Very soon, they will understand. These people, they don't mean well for Nigeria. If they don't do bad, they can even use Yoruba need to commit evil to make sure. I don't really understand these Igbo people, my brother. My brother, I just pray, may God help you, because these people, any moment from now, they will report you to your country, they will report you to the police, they will report your page, because anything that will spoil their name, they don't want it. But if they want to spoil people's name, they like them.
So you think that they have not done that before? Do you know, even when I was with them, I disagree with them. I separated from some group of them. Do you know what they did to me? They took me to police. My brother, you guys, that's what I'm saying. When I'm talking, you don't understand. Many of you don't understand what I'm saying.
So brother, I understand you now. Listen, you listen. I tell my brother once, I tell my brother once, I say, now these people never get brafa. They calculate, they count all the USASAT to their brafa. When they form IPOP, the president of IPOP, owner the Kano, the vice, na Igbo, the secretary, na Igbo, all the UBB position, na Igbo. I never even hear one of whether Akwa Ibom or Ujo, whatever, give them maybe one position from their IPOP this thing, where they create about 2-3 years ago, where they ran for the social media. I thought they asked one of my guys, say, let's assume we agree to follow these people. Una the Kano is the president of IPOP, the vice president na Igbo man, the secretary na Igbo, the treasurer na Igbo, Radio Biafra Broadcasting na Igbo. I said, okay, now they complain say Nigeria, no, they carry their along. Let's assume we agree to follow this, my brother. Do you know, are we not good? We are going to be a slave forever. These people never fight country. This one are just organization, now we just come out. All the OBB position, they take care to themselves. If Yoruba people can stand up like this, I believe with this your program, our people, our eyes will open very soon. I mean, for real, I don't like you, but before I don't would like to you, but now I don't listen to you with that. I don't guess, okay, this guy, it makes sense. At least if you come to my state now, all the old business people over there, Igbo don't take everything. If you go to Lagos, they don't take everything. Go to Abuja, they don't take everything. Even Akwa Ibom, they don't take everything. Why it be say people know they take position from their states? For the 5 states where they get, why you just be like, okay, you get one community for these 5 states, then Yoruba people dominate this place. If you go in Nugu, you get one small community, now people from Akwa Ibom dominate that place. You get one place for Anambra, and people from Edo State or Hausa people dominate that. Why they know they hear all those things? Must they dominate people's states?
Yes, because I still feel that you will not still in 1966, Aguiyi destroyed the regional system and asked all his Igbo brothers to travel everywhere because they are in charge. That is what happened, my brother. That is why you see them travel everywhere and they make sure that they marry so that they can stay there and so that they can claim that land. That is what is going on.
And the problem, if they go to every state, they will want marry people from. If they will want marry people from each state where they go, there is no tribe for Nigeria where you will marry Igbo. They will be together. If you don't marry Igbo woman, you feel live together forever. If you are not Igbo man, you must be an Igbo man to marry their women. But if you go each state, marry una women to make sure say they dominate, to make sure say the name of that street, the name will turn to their name. But you know they happen to their women. You know I don't even understand how God take create these people. They want me people, they serve them. They don't want to serve people. Now, this tribe, I understand. Now you go get state, now you go get company for another person state. You go on a village, go bring people as people to serve you. And now forget, say that state where you acquire that money, now people did there. You not go employ them. You not go make them to become somebody. You go your state again, go back people come be your worker, then will be manager, now they will be the secretary and everything to the company. And you forget, say people now, the people get that state, not be your own people get that. You know, go empower people who come from that state.
All right.
The way Igbo people they behave, I just pray, may they just calm down, may they just understand, say me, life not supposed to be like that. Mr. Sima, God must bless you, my brother. If I don't really understand your program before, I just pray, may you forgive me.
No. I don't have problem. Thank you very much for calling and for telling me. Thank you very much. You have already been forgiven long time ago. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother.
Amen. Thank you very much. Yes. I will show you a video of them abusing everybody. It's not today. They have been abusing everybody, guys. This is not something, I was part of it. When they used to abuse people, I just keep quiet. But they have been abusing people everywhere, every time. They are the only one abusing everybody in the country. You understand me? Listen to this one.
They told you to be very useless, including their Oba.
This is a Biafra man. What did he say? What did he say to Edo youth? Listen to him.
They told you to be very useless, including their Oba. Where is wounded civilian? And then once Peter will make his statements now, if the whole Edo blood as a map again, will you balego or when you also just use it to make money, and they think they support you. They don't support you, they hate you. They hate you woto badly, with passion. Obluna, useless Edo youth, the stupid Edo youth, the uncircumcised Edo youth, if they love P2B, the same way they now come out and use P2B to make money for their YouTube and build their pages, they could have started a protest. But because the useless Edo youth, they are useless. Hey, do you see any of them again?
Yes, the number is open. You can call in. You can call in and make your contribution. You can call in and make your contribution, please. I don't want to talk too much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
I'm calling from Nigeria. I'm Mr. Aboki.
Mr. Abogi?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Abogi. Go ahead.
You dey laugh and Sima. Don't laugh. If you understand the name very well, it's like saying friend.
Yes, Abogi is friend, but I know that is not your real name now. That's why. Go ahead.
No, that's my name. That's my name. Funny enough.
Really?
That's my name.
Oh, sorry about that. Abogi, yes, I know the meaning of Abogi. Yeah. Abogi means friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just like the Yorubas have Ore too. It's interesting. I've been following you even before the election proper, and I've gotten to understand something. But most time, with the point Nigerians raise, and certain people are even surprised. We need not to be surprised. Let's go back to our history. Our history have a way of telling us the truth. But most time, we just jettison those things and just behave somehow. Something just happened now globally. Donald Trump has been indicted.
Yes.
I know it's because of the election incident, January 6th.
Yes.
That's what is tracking him down, really. And these guys, they are failing to understand what they are doing to the nation called Nigeria. They don't understand. It is not a do or die thing. An election has been decided. Somebody has won. Go to the court and face the process. Which one be this one when they want to pull the whole country down? I seem not to understand. If you pull the country down for crying out loud, which country are you even going to rule? So the thing beats me crazy. It's really a mad kind of a thing. Your platform is really a welcome one. Most time, what these IPOB people, I don't want to generalize them and call them the evil. Let's segregate them, but we know the truth of the matter is that they are the same. That's the truth. Many of them, their body language will just tell you that yes, they're in support of this thing. They have had cause to interrogate some of them. I'll ask them if really you've gone through Biafra and we said this was what happened during the war. Do you want a reputation for crying out loud? People are being forced to stay at home. Nobody is saying anything. People are misbehaving. Somebody had the audacity to say some certain people are rascal, and you're looking at their non-legal pronunciation or his presentation. You should know that it's because of one thing that one other thing will be caused. That's just the point. So most time when you see the apportion blame, they're the worst culprit of what they say most time. Me, I have no sympathy. I have no zero sympathy for them since I understood the kind of people they are. They have this tendency wherever they are, something is very predominant with them. They will always want to prove a very stupid point. How can you just say in the million of people that you're wiser enough? You're the wisest. Is it possible? We know where God created the wisest king in the person of King Solomon. So one evil person should not come and start telling me nonsense. That's just the truth. My dad often tells us that if God wants you to live on the surface of this earth alone, He will create only you. But for the mere fact that He created other people, you have no cause than to just tolerate them. They don't understand that a lot of people tolerate them. They think it's stupidity. I just saw a very terrible clip, I think it was 2 weeks ago, where in a church where an Igbo pastor was saying one Igbo man is equal to 500 Northerners.
Yes.
These are the issues.
Yes.
These are the issues. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy when you just try to demean a set of people because you have sympathy or you have what. I don't. The thing is really out of this world. See, the Yoruba people are very tolerating people. I'm not saying it for the fun of anything. I've stayed all my formative years. I was born in Lagos, stayed all my formative years in Abeokuta. I know the Yoruba people. The only time you have a problem with the Yoruba man is when you step on his leg. You might step on his leg, he will tolerate you. You might even beat him on his bum. But when you clamp his head and try to take the head off, that's when the problem comes, right? But if you must live in peace, as they say, if you must go to equity, you go with a clean heart. Most of this agitation and counter-agitation and all the rubbish they do, they know exactly. And why I'm so happy for your platform is a timely one. They think what they were doing with Radio Biafra and the rest of them, any other person cannot do it. I used to say this, monopoly, madness is not a monopoly. As I used to say in my place too, is because of the madman you have outside that you have the madman inside. So when you don't show them at times that you're up to them, they will think you're a very foolish one. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being who you are. Continue doing your good job. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. How many more minutes do we have? The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution now. There's somebody that I've been calling since. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Good evening, Mr. Isima. My name is Akintoye.
Please go ahead. Yes.
My name is Akintoye. I'm calling from London.
You're welcome. Please go ahead.
I appreciate your effort for what you are doing.
Welcome.
You have exposed the evil that's going on in Nigeria to many people that we don't know. You have let us see the source of our problem that we are not moving forward. You have shown us this. You have shined the light to the problem of Nigeria. I thank you so much. I'm so grateful for your effort. And these people that we are talking about, that seems not to understand what we are talking about, that seem to be seeing themselves being hated upon, that instead of them going back to their home and solve their problem, we just hope that God will just let them have a sense of reasoning. And I want to use this opportunity to call all the Yorubas, wherever you might be. This is time for us to rise up now. They think they are the monopolies of craziness. We must give it to them. The gentleness that we are known for, Moluabi, that we are known for, we have to let them see the other side of it as well. I'm strong supporter for B before. As I said earlier on, I've called several times here. I went back to Nigeria to go and vote for Obi, not knowing their hidden agenda. Now I've seen it, and many Yoruba people have seen it. We have to rise up mightily to rise Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Sorry, did you say you went back to Nigeria to vote for Obi?
Yeah, I went back to Nigeria to vote for Obi.
Wow.
I was strong supporter for Obi before. I didn't know their hidden agenda. They think they are more superior than other Nigeria. I think we are working toward the Nigeria project. I think we are working toward the development of Nigeria. I put aside sentiment of being a Yoruba person. I campaigned against Tinubu. I went and voted for Obi. But I've seen what they are doing now. It's so clear to everybody. They are so selfish, people. They are enemy of the nation. They are not patriotic. They are only thinking about themselves. Irrespective of other tribes in Nigeria. They think they are the majority tribes in Nigeria. They think they can bully anybody, intimidate anybody to their submission. They think if they cannot have it, nobody will have it. And it's the right time for the Yorubas, anywhere you might be, to rise up to the call. To let them know that, and I call other tribes as well, it's not only Yoruba, to Edogs, to Calabas, to other tribes as well, to put them where they belong to. They can't be bullying everybody. They can't hold the state on hostage. They are minority tribe in Nigeria. There are 5 states in Nigeria. We have to rise up mightily and shut them up. I heard they are going to have a rally in America. I'm not in America, I'm in UK. I call upon Yorubas in America to give a counter rally in America as well. Let them know that Nigeria belongs to Nigerians. It's not to Igbos. They can't be telling the youths, they can't be telling we Nigerians, they can't be using this kind of useless language to describe the mandate given to Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's the right time for us to rise up. I think any sensible Yoruba should answer this calling that I'm talking about now. Irrespective of the differences we have among ourselves, we must see this challenge as a challenge that we have to face together. And we have to defeat and put them to where they belong to. They can't be bullying anybody. They can't be intimidating anybody in Nigeria. And a BBO man is as secure as a Yoruba person. And a Shekiri man is as secure as a Hausa person. And a Igala man is as equal as Igbo person. Nobody is superior to anybody. Nigeria project is Nigeria project. It's not an Igbo project. As if they want to take it to that extent now. I'm so disappointed in them calling for interim government, calling for military to take over. And they call themselves to be Democrats. If they cannot have it, they have to destroy your house. We must put them to where they belong to. We must let them know that Nigeria belongs to Nigeria. It's not to Igbos. We are not talking about Igbo nation. We are talking about Nigeria nation. Biafra they are calling for, Biafra is a 5 states. And the entire 5 states is not up to Oyo State or to Cross River State. If they don't know that, they have to know that. All those intimidation, bullying, calling, threatening, insulting, all kind of things, we have to put a stop to it. I call upon particularly Yorubas, wherever you might be, irrespective of our differences, to rise up to the challenge and put them to where they belong to. Mr. Sima, I'm so grateful for your effort. God have used it for this time. God have used it tremendously to put a stop to this craziness that is going on in the iPod or Biafra, wherever they might call themselves. God has used you, and God will continue using you. Your anointing upon your head will never run dry.
Amen.
The grace of God upon you will keep on being there.
Amen.
No enemy, call whatever they might call themselves. When they team up against you, they will fall down before you. Thank you. Good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, and good night. Thank you for calling. We have another caller here. Okay, I think this number I've been calling since. I don't know. Let me hear from this person. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead, please.
Yes, my name is Okori Chikara. I'm calling from UK.
Okorie, right?
Yes, I'm an Igbo man, yes.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
I would like to contribute. Yeah, I'm very happy towards this year program. I want to thank you so much for starting something like this. I'm not here to drag. I want us to just take it. It's Igbos. I don't like the way they are generalizing this thing. You understand? I was living in Lagos before I located. We are all together. We are one. You understand? And my contribution is that if they don't like Igbos generally, let them go and suffer. If you can use this media to campaign that Nigeria should let Igbos go and test this sufferness, I will be happy. So please look towards that. Okay?
Thank you for calling. You are just an evidence of what we are talking about. Thank you for calling. Thank you for letting us know. Anyways, hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes. Hello, Isima.
Yes, can you speak up, please? Go ahead.
Yes, this is Oyi calling from London.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little bit low, but go ahead. Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me put it this way. You can hear me now, right?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. You see this Obasanjo?
Yeah.
When I was in Nigeria, that's around 2000 when he was in power. Around 2000, 2001. You know what Obasanjo did? He did something, and I think many people, they are not talking about it now.
Are you on speaker? Are you on speaker?
Oh.
If you're on speaker. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. Obasanjo did something. I think many people had forgotten about it. We used to have some arsenals around Ikeja. That arsenals were very close to the government house. If those people that remember this, don't remember this. Do you know that somebody went to detonate it? And everywhere the bomb continued, it killed people. And everybody suspected that it was coming from Obasanjo. Everybody suspected it because Obasanjo never liked Bola Tinubu. And Bola Tinubu was doing wonders. So Obasanjo didn't understand how Bola Tinubu was surviving and was able to build Lagos the way he's building Lagos. Those people that were attested to this were attested to this. The bomb did not. Maybe you were in Nigeria, then you heard about that. Maybe you heard about the crisis and this thing. Everywhere, the bomb went far. Like you live in London, so let's say London to let's say a little bit outside, like Kent area. That's where the bomb got to. It destroys things, it killed people.
Okay.
So Obasanjo had never liked Bola Tinubu. So all what Obasanjo is doing now is that he doesn't want Bola Tinubu to get there because he knows that if Bola Tinubu gets there, the man is so good that those things that they put their hand on and they are enjoying now, Bola Tinubu is going to take it away from them and give it to the people. Because Bola Tinubu says he's going to introduce student loan. That student loan, where will the money, all those, where they are putting their hands on, the illegal thing that they are doing, Bola Tinubu will take everything from them and give it to the people. That is their worry. That is their big worry. Especially that, you can see, look at Obasanjo, now he's roaming everywhere. Today he's in Anambra. Before, does he do that? He doesn't do that. Why is he doing it now? Because he knows what is coming. He's doing secret meetings and the rest. He doesn't want Bola Tinubu to get there. He's supporting, in fact, I'm very sure he's supporting them financially. So that all these demonstrate everything, anything that they will do. But now I know that Buhari is stronger than all of them. He knows what is going on and he's blocking it. And he will continue blocking it until they swear this Bola Tinubu. Immediately Bola Tinubu entered there, Obasanjo can't do anything again. And you see, you won't hear anything from Obasanjo again because he will be afraid to even talk. So you just watch.
All right. Thank you very much for contribution. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. So, you know, guys, I always allow, especially the Igbos, to call in. My brother, the mentality is almost the same. You listen to the man that called. He says he's Okorie, he's Igbo man. He say, oh, why don't you allow the Igbos to go? The question we are asking them, who is holding you? Is there anybody that is holding the Igbos? We are even telling you, leave our space. You have your 5 states. Is there anybody holding you? Go your 5 states. That's what we are talking about. Go your 5 states. Nobody is holding you. You see what we have been saying? They have this. He say he live in the UK. Bunch of criminals. Anywhere they are, it's the same. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Zima. How are you doing?
Are they okay? Please go ahead.
God bless you. God bless you as you are letting people know what is going on. You know, God will reward you accordingly.
Amen.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you. You see the Igbos, they are cursed people. There is a curse upon them. This is the reality. It's not that it's what is happening within Nigeria. It's all over the world, everywhere they get to. There is another thing that I would say is a spiritual aspect. Every tribe in Nigeria, in fact, all over the world, even in London, where they accepted the Christianity they are practicing now. You understand? They are not the only Christian in Nigeria. We have the North Central, most of them are Christians, even in Calabar and some other places. Yet, those people allow mosque. Those people, they allow people to build their mosque. Those who want to worship, who prefer to be Muslims, they allow them to do there is a freedom of religion among every tribe in Nigeria. It's only Igbo land. You will see the executive governor that will say, demolish a mosque that is built by private money. There is no single space in the north, in the southeast, a single plot that you will find a mosque there. Maybe after Calabar or Delta, or you are going to Aushi, even in river, some part of river, that's where you will start seeing mosque. You understand? That alone is a cause from the God of the world, the Lord of the world, God who created these two religions. Because you cannot force people. There is no compulsion in religion. It's very clear in both Quran and Bible. You cannot force anybody to practice a religion. Allow others to do their own, do your own, everybody will go to God. That alone is a big cause on them. And let me tell you, I want to talk about this Obasanjo. This Obasanjo man is a pure Igbo man. His father's name is Okudili. It is clear. Most people didn't know until now. Some of those who know about this in the military, when they were in military, his classmates that knew him, when he was writing, he sacked them when he became head of state. He did so many evil. See, this evil in Igbo blood. is everywhere. That's why Obasanjo made sure he destroyed everything that Awolowo did for the Yoruba before he left. Within that 3 years that he governed us as head of state during the military time, I'm talking of military time, he made sure he destroyed everything that Awolowo made for us. Not only that, when he came back as a civilian governor, as a civilian president, only the Igbos were allowed. You understand? In his cabinet, most of his cabinet, if you go and look at it, you see that only the Igbos. So these people, their problem is beyond the physical aspect. It is spiritual. And let me tell you, what they are planning to do now is devil that is behind them. Is the one that is the devil that pushes them during the Biafra time to start a war and lose over 3.5 million of their people. Is that same devil that is pushing them now? You will see what will happen to them. I won't say more than that. Thank you, Izima.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. A caller said he's a full Igbo man. He said that why don't you let them go? Who is holding the Igbos? You have your own region. You cannot stay in your region. You are moving from your region to other place. So I don't understand. I think we need to treat that subject properly. Who is holding the Igbos from going? Let them call and tell us who is holding them from going. Every day you are migrating to Akwa Ibom. Every day you are migrating to Rivers State. Every day you are migrating to Lagos. So who is holding you from going if you want to go? Your elder said that you people don't want to go. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm a brother from another mother. I'm calling back.
Yes, go ahead. Okay, you are delaying us. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Brother Isima, I've been calling you tonight because what I want to tell you is so much important, and I want you to write it down. You have written your name in gold already, and don't think what you are doing now will run for 80 years. Point number 1, write this thing down, Isima. You are part of this cabinet that is coming up. This cabinet that is going to be inaugurated in May 29. You are part of it. You led us a journey that we must finish. That you must finish with all this particular, whatever that is appointed in the administration. Because you have a bold mind and you have a good mind. Listen and listen well. If it is good for America, it's not America alone. It's both the president and the people and the well-wisher. If it is good for Asiwaju for you tomorrow, I shall tell you rule word tomorrow. You are part of it.
Amen.
Because you've led us the way. As Isima, do not forget what I'm saying. You are going to be great because your name has been written in gold. And I want you to remind you something. I want to tell you something, Yoruba. Yoruba is not dumb. They are not idiots. As regards all this rascality, as regards all this Igbophobia that is going on around. What they used to have is that fast to listen, but slow to act. That's one proverb. The second proverb is this. It's not every sun it's not every cloth that will dry in the sun. The third one I will give you is this. The name you're going to give to your child is inside you. Never you believe they are not there, they know. And when you have not get that particular thing, you will never show. Let them be shouting. Let them showing their rascality. Let them show their arrogancy. You are there, Insima. When we are sleeping, you wake us up. When we are drunken, you take the bottle from us. When we are just going the wrong way, you tell us that this is what is it. You have a love for it. And I want you to do something for me. Remember Bankora Kuti. Remember Olukura Kuti. Remember the days of Oshiba Oshemole. Remember the day of Frank Kokori. Get all this tape and show it to the Yoruba back. We fight things in an amicable and illogical way, not like the obedient who are shouting. They are moron. They are just minority. They are just fumbling. They go nowhere. And I'll tell you what, you are there. And other people are there. and it shall be well with you.
Amen.
You'll be great and be greater as your children, and you will never that you will see through this particular thing in the next. And if care is not taken, tell them it's going back to the north, because they support us duly. They promise us. They said they will be there for us, and they are there. And we have to work. We have to collaborate anytime we need us. If they did not put their house in orders, they will be the way they will be. And there's nothing is going to happen, because Asiwaju got all the votes from each and every trainings of Nigeria, not by religion, not by tribal bygones. They are just wasting their time. They are good in propaganda. They are good in just being a budget all around the country, all around the world. But we don't care. They know them. Many of the world were there. But you are there for us. God is there for every one of us. We thank you so much. We will never forget you. And I tell you what, I'll personally myself, I'll go underground and tell those people who are not here. I know some people who are journalists, broadcasters of APC. They must be watching. You must get a reward. You must get a reward, and we will fight you to the core with the last blood of my blood. You will see. We will talk in secret. I'll talk to you later. Bye for now.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Amen.
You're not there for anything. You've engaged already. You will not stop this program. You're going to be there for 8 good years. Advising, giving options, elaborate us, try to share your whole opinion, one way through. You are there. It's God that is putting something in you. It's not you. Don't believe that it's just people are just in your skin. Something that is greater than you is in you, is in your brain. You have a purpose. And you are what? You will portray, you will tailor it to the core. May God bless. I don't have any more that, because I have not been having time to call for some that I was able to be ill. But I've been watching and I've been listening. And that is how wise people used to do. We are watching and listening to you. Go ahead. We are behind you. May God bless you. May God raise it more higher.
Amen.
You will be there for 8 years. 8 good years. This program goes nowhere. I'm telling you. We will go there. Kiama will see you. And don't let me just mention the names. Just let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Let's be going. Shall be well with you.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, the number is open. Please, if you want to call in, you can call in and make your contribution, please. Hello, you are calling us back, Okorie. Please go ahead. Okay, the number is not connecting. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from, please. I salute you, brotherly.
I'm calling from Lagos. Ogansima, good evening, sir.
I salute you. I salute you, please.
Our Apogun Pote, Aduju Tota of Yoruba land.
You have started again.
See, God will bless you.
Amen.
You will not die young. You shall walk and give glory to your state, to your country, and to the whole world. Amen. See, these people you see, they will never say anything, no. They will, because that thing they prepare them. You know, I sent message to you yesterday, I say, that your laugh, it now something, no. If you don't put down your laugh, they turn to another thing. See, you know, I go out every day, they turn around Lagos every day, I tell you. As they go, you reach a certain stage, now I'm going to give you information where they go, because they go all about Lagos. If anybody wants to spoil some government, I go tell you, go tell them for this program. See, as I go out today, I went out today, I met an able guy. Their plan is for military man to take over Nigeria. I not ask him that, have you seen war before? Ask your forefather what their eyes see, and ask anybody that's talking of war, military to take over, what should happen? That you will never experience it. Go and pray for it that you will never experience such in your life.
Ogansima, all
Yes.
these our Eastern brothers are always looking for war, problem. I want to 80. You used to hear 80 till today. They said they want this thing to come. That is always their statement. They always tell us that UN will come in, and that was their plan at Lekki Toll Gate. US will come in here, will come and take over Nigeria. Go and ask people that caused that problem for 80 to today. They regret, and we don't want something to happen in our country. Government need to stand up now and fight these people. They are a bunch of criminals, according to you. I don't even know the name they give to them before. But now, I've adopted from you. They are a bunch of criminals. God will protect you.
Thank you very much.
I will sit talk, and I will be giving you, as they go, I will call you, they give you update. I never want to give update now because many things they happen now. Anybody, whether last man or anybody or any of their workers or anywhere or individual in the town, now here I go to send them to you, or we open them here, so that anybody we want finish, we want spoil, so we or Baba Jagaban government, we go give them to water, go give them this thing. Thank you, God bless you.
Thank you very
Good
much
night.
for calling. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. Please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello.
Yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah, brother, how are you doing?
Very good. Yourself?
My name is Hassan calling from Plateau State, usually.
Yes. You're welcome.
Thank you for the great job you have been doing. May God keep you alive, which is the good thing of Jagaban. My contribution this night is like, I don't understand this bunch of criminal label people are trying to do in trying government. I don't even know what they are planning.
Yeah, I think the DSS have discovered, identified some politicians that are doing it.
Yeah. The truth is that all those political that are trying to do interim government are Labour Party. But that's the truth. There is nothing to hide. It's Labour Party. That's the truth. I hope that you have a peaceful protest that happened in Rivers State where
Yes. Asare Dokubo. We talked about it. Yes.
Yeah. I hope you see them. I say that it was just an example. That was a sample of what we are going to do. This is a sample. This is just a sample. I'm telling you, if these people are continuing to do this thing, I'm telling you, what we are going to come out in mass, nobody is going to like it. That's the truth. These people are trying to turn this our country into some Afghanistan or some Syria, other countries that have been in war some years. I don't even know. They didn't want the sources of our country to be continued. Why are they calling up interim government? In which way? In which category? There's going to be an interim government. In which way? I don't even know. And I hope that their plan is not going to work.
Amen.
And let me tell you something. You see, all this, about this interim government, and let me tell you, in fact, I was just suspecting, I'm not sure, but I'm suspecting one big person, and he's a political, he's a former president of that country, that who is supposing those people who are, supposing those people to be interim government. I'm telling you, I'm expecting one person that he is the supposed leader of those people that wanted to be interim government. That's their plan, and their plan is not going to work. And in fact, on their dreaming, they will see Jagaban by the grace of God, by the grace of Almighty God. They will see Jagaban as that press in Asoro. Even though they like it, they do not like it, they will see it by the grace of God. That's my own message for you.
Thank you very much for calling us. We so much appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, please. Hello, your name, where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, This is Samson from United States in Sima.
Hi, Samson. Please go ahead. Your contribution.
Yeah, I don't want you to laugh. I mean, they won't talk these things since.
You have already made me to laugh.
Somebody call you like, they won't give you chieftaincy. No, see, sometimes they say you don't be chief. Bro, you are an elder. The sign of an elder person stays in you. Somebody that want to be an elder, it don't start when they are old or they get white gray hair. It starts from their youth time. You are an elder. See, this is what I always tell people. When you see people like Jagaban, you want to condemn them. They have been in this system since they were young. When our own father, they look for money. They've been trying so hard to be part of the government. They face a lot of things like what you're doing now. Nobody sees Sima now. When you are trying to ratify things, when you are trying to educate people, when you try to be a logical and a sensible activist to make sure the country goes well. Now, when they come to a time when God want to put you in place to make sure you lead people, now some people will come. They never see things like this. When you go down the memory line, all these people, especially Tinubu, they didn't just wake up one day. Look at how many people this man have made. Look at how long he's been going along with Awolowo, Abiola, and all this so-called government. Now, he come to the time, Emilokon. Now people want to stand up, now coming out with all kind of stuff. You know, you are more than a chief. You are a leader. Trust me, you're going to get that chieftaincy from Yoruba people. Even from the Igbo, trust me. Because one day, the truth will get down on them. And everybody will turn around and see what you did, the part you've taken. That's why it's funny when I look at on Facebook sometimes. You will just say unnecessary noise. Hey, come and hear this. Oh, they say this person don't die. Oh, that is the problem. And I stand to be corrected. I cannot be fooled again. Here they say Buhari don't die. Now, so come on. Sometimes when you want to make a statement and you want to lie, why can't you just sit down as a human being and think about it yourself? What is the nation want to gain from impersonating the whole president? Do you think the second in command who want to be a president, he will sit down there and let them impersonate somebody over him? Now they don't start again. I don't die for France, so he don't do this. All this kind of stuff. That's why I commend you. Because from this platform, a lot of people realize what's going on. Even though they are not part of the movement, maybe they jam your comment on Facebook or your post. Some people can reason, and a lot of people know exactly what's going on. You will not get tired. Don't worry. That is the quality of a leader, a quality of a good person that want to make some things right. All of that, like I told you the other time, I know you didn't like it when I say leave them alone. They are just making mouth. Trust me, they just want to intimidate people. Like you said, they don't want you to leave. Who's holding you? Nobody's holding anybody. When we want to start traveling abroad, did anybody hold us? When we were leaving, some people choose to stay, that this is where I'm going to stay, and they were doing fine. And the problem of Nigerian people, especially the youth that I see, is that why are we going to be thinking in our mind that everything has to come from the government? What are you doing when your mate getting out of the country for greener pasture? What are you doing when your mates start lining job because they can't have their job, a job with their certificate? Now everything don't go your way. You want to blame them on somebody. That is an excuse for anybody's failure. Nigeria is not the African country. Everybody knows what's going on in Africa. Even in abroad, we all know what's going on. Let me give you one example here. Because I work in the medical field. When people start talking about in America, in London, they will do this, they will do that. Not until you fall into that situation, that's where you know it takes time before all those things start working. Everybody know how they do their own thing. If things go the way everybody in the nation want it, there won't be no government. But I just called to commend you. I tried yesterday, but the line was so busy.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. You know, that yesterday was fire. Yes.
I know when the woman was up and down with it. Obasanjo and this. This is a tactical issue. She's busy reading the comments. Everybody was telling you the same thing. You insisted. Who are you? and somebody said he's a double standard person. You said you support Tinubu. You think we are talking to the fool on the platform? We are not fool, and we are not senseless. Okay, if you know that man is your candidate, simply 5 important points what the man did that will convince us that, oh, okay, oh, we are sorry, oh, we didn't know he did all this kind of thing. You can't even give us one. I'm talking for 2. And people are there giving you all instances how the man dragged down the country. You still sitting there. Like people say, I will not advise us to bring people like that to the platform. If you see them, bring them. We will give them. They will go back and go reason now. Let them come. Maybe they need to hear some things. It might be a thing that will change their mind too. So I'm waiting for that time, but don't forget to no laugh when they come. I would like to be part of your cabinet because you're going to rule.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead, please. We can't hear you. Hello, we can't hear you, please.
Hey, brother. Yes, Emma, how you doing?
I'm fine, no. Thank you very much. Can you tell us your name and where you're calling from, please?
This is Dante calling from Ibadan.
Oh, are you Dante Ahmed?
No, I'm not Dante Ahmed. Dante.
Oh, Dante. Sorry. Go ahead.
I can never be that daft that they call Dante Ahmed. You understand?
Yes.
You see one thing in this life. Huh?
Yes.
I have Igbo people as a friend. You understand? And I love them so much. But if you are thinking that you are superior than the other, believe me, you are deceiving yourself. Because they are the major problem of themselves. They create the problem and they are shouting that people dislike them. You understand?
Yes.
Anyway, I don't have much to say. I just want to call on well-meaning Nigeria throughout the world, wherever they might be.
Yes.
The rally that they wanted to do in the UK and the US, I want all well-meaning Nigeria to counter their rally. Let everybody comes out and defend Asiwaju mandate. Because enough is enough. How can you say that if you can't have something, nobody should have it? Imagine their campaign during Obi campaign. They always say Obi or nothing. How can you be saying something like that, Obi or nothing? And look at the same trend that they are still following until now. You understand?
Yes.
They are the same people that are having problem with the Hausa, with the Yoruba, with the Doma people. Why are they the only one? Why can't they check themselves? You can't be doing evil to other people and you are crying foul. Enough of these propagandas and enough of this evil act that they are doing. It's right time for them to go. Look at the way their leader, the useless one young who is talking, Yoruba rascal. So what do you expect from the other? All these, they are literally one that doesn't even know anything about the issue to be talking about the other tribes in Nigeria. When their leader, the person that's supposed to be a father, is talking nonsense, he's talking jargons about the rest of about the other tribes. You can see their home. You can see where they come from. They don't come from good home. So that's the reason why we are facing all this. And we need to place them to where they belong. Thank you so much, my dear brother. I'll keep on doing the good job.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. Hello? Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Well, I'm calling from US.
Thank you very much. Your name?
Yeah, I'm Annie.
Annie from US, please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yes. You say this obedient people
Yeah, please, are you on speaker or something? We can't hear you very well. Can you?
No, I'm not on speaker.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. You say this set of people, it's just unfortunate that, they group us along with them. Because we do respect to every other tribe in Nigeria. These people are just no. How can you do a country that you are hoping to govern and you are trying to burn it down? Who does that nonsense? Is it to people have been winning and losing election in Nigeria? So why is everything concerning these people is just something else? Do you know in those days when UAC was UAC in Nigeria, this discrimination has been going on in a very, very long time in Nigeria. Then there was a friend of a senior colleague of my husband. He was transferred to the Eastern region. You don't know this man stayed 6 solid years in Naba as the regional manager there. Those 6 years, he stayed in hotel all through. These people refused to rent a place for him. Now, they are taking the hospitality of Yoruba. They are taking it to be our stupidity. If Yorubas are not accommodating, if they are not accommodating, will they be able to say, go to their own land? Not even less foot of land, they can never sell for you. Talk less of, they will give you a whole land. Can any Hausa man or any Nuke or any Yoruba man say want to contest for just ordinary councillorship in their land? They can never allow it. But because of our hospitality, Asiwaju made them commissioners, put them in the cabinet, do everything. Yes, these people, they are never contented. Do you know there was one clip, I don't know whether you saw that clip, where this guy was saying that Anana Brahmas cannot come and contest in Eboyi. Eboyi cannot contest in Igbo. Like this cannot, that is within them.
Yes.
Within them.
Yes.
In church, you want to dominate Yoruba, that you build Lagos. As Lagos, yes, the Lagos, Obi spend 8 years as a governor in Anambra. Why did you take Anambra to Lagos? Why on earth would they now come prepared a well-made soup? You now want to lay claim on it. Okay, all your energy, all your effort, all your resources that you used to build Lagos, go and build your town now and make it motorable. It's not this democracy that has been done now. In those days, you could go to his, you go and do anything here. You see the type of road they have here. That's why you see most of them, they buy cheap. Because if you go with car, the car will never come back with you. That's to show you the type of mind that you have. Now you are in a place that you prosper. Now you do not think that you want to use as a thank you to them. It's now to grab their land. Look, they not only open the Yoruba's eyes, they will open the eyes of every other tribe in Nigeria. And they will have it more than what they ever imagined. Because what they are doing in Lagos, it has opened up the eyes of everybody. And every other tribe. I don't blame them. If you look at this Thomas, no, this man in the north, they are said in the 60s. He said an Igbo man can never be entrusted with power. You know, the first time I heard that, I was so sure that, why are they saying that I do? But this particular one that has happened, it has really opened everybody's eyes that in fairness to God Almighty, as the Lord said, I don't think we will ever have an Igbo president in that great country called Nigeria. Because they don't know how to play the game. They don't have to play game of selfishness, bigotry, nepotism, hatred. There's so much venom in them. I never knew that this type of people, they are this fake. That is the truth of the matter. Educated one, both uneducated one, they have that hatred, that venom, that contentiousness, they have it in their DNA. And the way they are going, the drum of war calling, as the Lord leaders, they will be the only one that will dance to it. No other tribe in Nigeria will take it. Now they are threatening, making all manners of threats it cannot work. They will know that when you are on another person's land, you tread softly. Look at how they have battered the name of Nigeria all over the world. All over the world. There are places you get into here. The people that have known their history, they will ask you, what tribe are you? You just say, oh, I'm a Nigerian. You Nigerian? You say, well, I'm a Nigerian. Oh, no. Are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba? Are you Hausa? How do you know? They said, no. It was much later I was told the meaning of why they watch you where you come from. All because of this arrogant behavior. Oh, no. This time around, Asiwaju he has been elected, and he will look for this year. And every pain that Nigerians have witnessed as the Lord uses, but before December, everything is died down. And after that, power is going back to the north. So if they want to have their own nation, to hell with them and their nation. Whatever they have invested in Lagos, their houses, their everything, or anywhere, let them put it on their head, carry their houses and go to their land. That is my submission. And I want to thank you so very much for this wonderful platform. And the God of heaven will be with you, not even will before you.
Amen.
And any of these people that try to call and talk rubbish on this platform, he will never see. As they are saying that they will never govern, they will not allow Tinubu to govern. So Tinubu will govern, but they will not enjoy the good of that country. That is what the Lord is saying, and so shall it be.
Amen.
Thank you so very much, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Nsima, this is Afolabi calling from US.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, I want to talk about the protest that is going to take place on April 3rd.
Yes.
They tagged it Nigerians in America to protest against INEC and rigging on April 3rd in Washington, D.C. So initially, when my investigation revealed that initially the word Nigerians, they wanted to use Igbo. The Igbo. So in order to make it widely acceptable, they decided to use Nigerians.
Okay.
But this protest is going to be conducted by the Igbos.
Yes.
And other tribes have nothing to do with it.
Yes.
So we're seriously against this, and we'll see what we'll do in order to counter them. So the Yorubas don't need the apology of the Igbos. All we need from them is for them to go and turn a new leaf and stop the way they are going, because with the way they are going, they will not be able to achieve anything politically in Nigeria. Even economically, they've been losing a lot since people discovered their ways. They were able to deceive a lot of people because the young people don't really know whom these people are. But with this election, they've discovered that these people are ethnic bigots. And the way Obi conducted himself in churches, campaigning, using religion to divide us, at least everybody is crystal clear now that all the evils that he has committed in the name of politics and religion.
Yes.
Nsima, don't worry yourself about the Alaba markets. The state is going to use what we call the eminent domain to retrieve that land from them. And from going forward, there is in Osun State, in Osogbo, if you go there, they never allowed people to stay in one place. Anybody who knows Osogbo very well. If you go to Osogbo, you see them, they are scattered all over. You see them selling Storex here, the other person selling another building material after 1 mile and stuff. They never allowed them to stay one place. The people who are calling for interim government, they are just wasting their time. The city boy will be sworn in come May 29.
Amen.
Inshallah.
Amen.
He has defeated a lot of them. He has destroyed, decimated all obstacles.
Yes.
So this is not the city boy. People are praying for him, and people are ready. They are ready.
Yes.
They are ready to counter these bigots, this IPOB, these useless people. They are ready for them. The Igbos, they always make noise anywhere they are. You see, the first coup, it's on video when Chico was saying the coup was orchestrated in order to bring Chief Obafemi Awolowo from the prison to be sworn in. But after the coup, after they succeeded in the coup, what did they do? They retained power in the name of Agui Ironsi. And you see what they did, thinking that they will remain in power forever. Exterminating everybody apart from they left their own tribe alive.
Yeah.
And when they not did their counter coup, it becomes a problem. So when they cannot override you, then they begin to play that victim card. And the Nigerians and the world now has gotten to know who they are. So look at, they cannot live in the East. Why would they live there? Because their governors have been deceiving them, and they've been seeing it, and they don't want to complain, but they want to go to another man's state to go and complain. Soludo is complaining that he wants to take the internally generated revenue of the state to 4 billion, and he has not been able to make up to 1 billion. So which means Obi was not able, the Obi they are talking about was not able to move the state's internally generated revenue to up to 1 billion. So with the Onitsha market and the Enugu and stuff like that, they are unable to come up with 1 billion for now. Because Soludo was complaining that he has not even gotten to 50% of what he needs. And everybody is making noise. They can't live there. They just
one of the callers called in and say they are not interested in that one. They are not personal.
I heard about that criminal. So Asiwaju, the city boy, was the one that introduced the Igbos into Lagos politics. But today, look at the way they are paying him. And this is what they do. This is what they do anywhere they go. This is what they do. And you see, these people, they are just making noise. They don't have any strategy. They always make noise, but when the war comes, they are calling for war, they are calling for this, calling for everything. When it comes, they will not be able to withstand it. Look at what Chief Obafemi Awolowo did to them during the war. They brought him out of prison. He told Ojukwu, don't fight. Ojukwu refused, that they are ready. But by the time Chief Obafemi Awolowo played just one card from his cards, just give them, don't send food to these people. All the food we are sending to them, they are the ones eating it. They are not giving it to the masses. And they said, stop giving them. And that is the only what killed them. Within a month, 2 months, the man ran away and asked his lieutenant to hand over. So I will end here so that other people will have time to contribute. Thank you for the good job you've been doing. We appreciate you. We'll continue to appreciate you. May God continue to bless you.
Thank you very much. Thanks. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. Can you reduce the volume of your listening device, please?
Yeah. Okay. Insima, good day. This is Ola George from States.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you a lot for the good work you are doing. Anyway, we try. You know, these people called Igbo, no matter how you preach for them, how you preach to them, they don't give up easily. They don't even give up. Because I stayed in that southeast in Enugu State over 20 years where I relocated, you know. Even I married from that place. You know, even while I'm working with them in the state here, you know, the way they behave, you know, they are full of betray. They are betrayer. Even when I was in Southeast, I tried to even see, I can see even part of them when I married from Insuka there, from Enugu State, you know. Those people that I haven't called they are my in-law. The way they do things, they betray you. You know, this is how we know them. This is how we know them, called Igbo. Even here we are working right now, you know. They will not stay in their own station. They would like to take over. You know, maybe the session they are working, maybe that day you didn't come work. You will see them. There has to be that your particular place you are working, the particular office. They won't like to stay on where. You know, that is the way we know them. When I was in East, I give them the opportunity that let me see, I can give these people for this to hand over this particular place. But you see, they betray you. Even the one you call, this is my in-law, you take it, he will try to betray you, to take over the office. So, preaching for them, saying, Igbo, and we are preaching for them, we lead Asiwaju to do the country, let Asiwaju, they are so very, they are stubborn. They are stubborn and they are full of evil. You see, when I was in East, because I'm into printing, I print a lot of posters. They post it themselves. Even within themselves, when they are hitting with themselves, their plan is to do evil within themselves, to do evil to their fellow brothers. I print a lot of posters. They die young because they don't think about abomination. Anything they don't think as anything. They think anything is all about business. When I do something, this one is a business. They can betray their brother. They can betray anybody. In a much the money is there. So these people, this is the right time for Nigeria to know. Even in Yoruba, my people, the chance they give them in Southwest, they can't give anybody in Southeast. I know the way me I'm struggling to be somebody in that Southeast. I know what I pass through in their hands. But I thank God. Even there, in Enugu State, I know what my brother they are passing through. They are wicked people. I will not lie, I married them. I married from Minnesota. Their daughter have 2 kids for me. But the way they treat me, treat me as nobody. They treat me as, you know. In fact, I don't really know the fact. I will tell my wife, I regret marrying you. Because of the way if not because of you, I don't want to have anything with this you call you Igbo. Because they are wicked people. So I don't know. So what I'm saying is that, you know, let Nigeria, let Yorubas, other tribes wise up. The chance we give them in Lagos State, I think it is enough. They cannot give anybody in the Southeast go to, because I travel a lot. I travel from Imo State to Enugu State. I see the way they are doing things. They are doing it within themselves. You know? Well, I thank God for this your program. This program really opens many people's eyes. Even to me, you open my eyes a lot. Even toward my children. They even deposit my children against me. It's now I'm able to try now to relocate those children from Enugu State down to south to west to my place, so that they let the children see the truth. You know, I will tell you, I say, this is the name I want to give my children. You are or Ayola. They will be giving my children their own name. Say, you be Chinedu, you be Chisindi. They calling my children my name. I'm not paying your dowry. If they don't pay your dowry, why are you giving my children Chisindi? This one. Again, be calling them Ayola. Be calling them this one. You know, when they have holiday, I say, okay, tell the children go to Lagos. They will if you carry them go to the village there. You know, just something that to get somebody property, something that does not belong to them. If you give their daughter Bele, you give their daughter Bele, they say you don't pay the dowry. They will find one way or the other to collect the child from you, and that's the reason why you see they commit atrocity. Child, you don't allow to let him know his father. When you follow, you go to village, he will kill their mother there. In the village, they don't know bastard child. They collect everything. They see everything that they know. They are power everything. They are evil. So I thank you for this program. God will bless you.
In fact, you let everybody, you open everybody's eyes, and God will continue to bless you.
Thank you.
My brother, remember that in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much for your contribution. Okay, guys, I think we have a few minutes to end this broadcast. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from Hawaii, United States.
Yes.
I just want to contribute to the subject of discussion.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank you for the program because your program really enlightened many of us. You see, this is what happens when intelligent people like you don't speak out. Those fools, they will be on the TV, talking on Facebook, everything, brainwash people. You know, most of our youth, they are so lazy, they don't read. So whatever they hear, they believe it. That is why they are misleading most of our youth. But people like you and others that started out, you are like exposing our youth to know the truth. Concerning the Asiwaju stuff, Tuolu now is a problem. Like, I'm a Yoruba to the core, and I see that we Yoruba, we always accommodate people, accommodate anybody. And in Nigeria, we have 450 tribes. We don't have problem with any tribes but Igbo, because they have a kind of mind that everything that belongs to people belongs to them. I just want a Nigerian, a good Nigerian, I mean patriotic, to unite. If they send them out of Lagos State, it's not an offense. They did the same thing to Fulani in their village. They don't even send them. They killed, sorry, I don't want to use that killing. They send them to heaven in their region. They put many propaganda. Fulani, they send them. After sending them, we see all the video they did. They are even killing themselves. They've been lying to us, it's Fulani, it's Fulani. So if they can do Fulani, Fulani is Nigerian, outside Nigeria, you send them out from your region. So if Yoruba gonna wake up, they should do the same thing for them. Because if you look at it very critically, every 8 years we have this problem. Last 8 years is even worse than this. They succeeded House of Representatives in Abuja 5. Not even 5 though, but almost 5. Through the PDP. When they got to Abuja, there was a time that Fashola wanted to pass a bill that got to do with the construction of the road. But they said the money available in federal government cannot do all the road in the country at a time. So they wanted to do Lagos and Ibadan first. The same people that voted from Lagos State, which they are Igbo, they voted against that bill. So they don't really care about Lagos State. And they are, when you say something, they will say, we are the one that bringing our revenue to Lagos. How many revenue are you generating? All the revenue you are generating is not even up to one Dangote is generating. And Dangote did not say Lagos State is no man land. He never said it. And I trust that man will not say it. But you that you are contributing 2 naira to Nigeria, Lagos State precisely, he said it's not man's land. I listened to some of the online Snapchat. Oh, sorry, is it Snapchat? Yeah, there's online. They did like a group during the governor election. They are saying after they collected the governor, they will send all the Oba, they will send them away. They will do this. Just imagine, in somebody's land, you believe like the governor, the governor of our Labour Party, you believe is a Yoruba Igbo. They believe in Igbo. He doesn't believe in Yoruba. So when you voted in, the next thing agenda is to send all the Oba of Yoruba away. Who does that? It's so annoying. And then because the problem, even you see the what you call Obi doesn't have any momentum. If you check it very well, all the momentum that they gave to vice president against Tinubu, when he lost, they took all those momentum and gave it to Obi. If vice president is still contesting another party, Obi will not even have half of what he has. And you know why? Because, I'm sorry to say this, but the fact is the camp behind most of these things. All the momentum, because most of these people, initially, when vice presidents contesting with Buhari, last 8 years, most of these people, they against them.
they preach against them, they prophesy against them. The same people do the same thing to Tinubu. What do they want? But when the Tinubu and Vice President want to contest against themselves during the primary, these people now shift all the momentum for Vice President. But God be the glory. Everything is in destiny. God said Tinubu will be president. He has been a president. And people that they are calling for military to take over, I think something is basically wrong with them. In the history of Nigeria, Tinubu is the first person that fought for democracy and become an elected president. No one, not even Buhari, not Obasanjo, not Jonathan, none ever fought for democracy the way Tinubu did. But because of the hatred, being the minority Muslim in Yoruba land, that is it. Every other thing, is this, it's just an additional, just to make it look fine. So I don't have much to say because I need to go for lunch. I really appreciate for the opportunity in this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for calling us. We appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you very much. I think we still have people that want to call in, and we have a few minutes to go. The line is open. If you want to call, this is opportunity for you to call in. I think we have done. It's been a wonderful conversation, guys. Almost 6 hours. We have less than 30 minutes to end this. So if you want to call in now, this is opportunity for you to call in and make your contribution. I salute you wherever you are. Okay, I think there's always a delay because people call when I'm on another call, and then shit. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, bro. I'm Prince Ade Buscaga. I'm calling from Italy.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, bro. The little thing, I don't believe on BP grammar,
Yeah.
But the little thing I want to contribute on this matter is there will be carried rumors this morning that Papa Asiwaju Bola Tinubu Ahmed is dead. Then we know that is how Nnamdi Kanu always behaved before. He always say this kind of thing to what do they call our president that is
Buhari. Yes.
That Buhari is dead. So we heard a lot. This is not Buhari. Now it's changing to Bola Tinubu. So we know that method is their method. Because Obi, if you see we look, Obi is number 3. He's not even number 2. I don't even know why Obi is just fighting to what is not belong to. Where it is not even so something. You want to live there. In fact, I think it's like you just want to make problem that will be trying to cancel the election. This is interesting. I don't get nothing to talk.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, this Olaro calling from Lagos.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution is...
Can you speak up, please? Because if you are calling us, we need to hear you, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, my contributions to the Yoruba people. Well, all these people in Lagos, they are just here giving people entertainment. Because in Yoruba, we have soft hearts, we live in one Nigeria. But for those people, they love to dominate. They always prove that they are the wisest.
What can you do to your volume, brother? Are you on speaker? Because we can't hear you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not on speaker.
Then speak up, please. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Okay, what they are normally doing is that even in their discussion, if you are having any discussion with them, they don't believe in Nigeria. So whatever you don't believe in, you cannot prove anything in it. So that is their problem. Don't believe in Nigeria. even if you have them as a friend, discuss anything you don't know, they'll say, hey, come on here. Even in their tone, they have name for each tribe. That's their problem. That's their problem. They should go and change. They should go and change. So if they don't believe in one Nigeria, they should go. They should go. So, but the Nigeria that they don't believe in me, they now want to be the president. The Nigeria that they don't believe in and they want to be the president. I imagine that. So thank you, my brother. That's my own contribution.
Thank you very much. I salute you.
Somebody that don't believe in Nigeria should not contribute anything. So what they don't believe, they should go. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, my name is John.
Yes.
So I'm calling from UK.
John, please go ahead.
Yeah, the problem I see, number one about this Peter Obi, because he's kind of person that he pretend a lot. You understand? He knows what is happening. His own is that do whatever you have to do. Let me just be doing my innocence. If you like, do anything. If you like, kill. If you like, do anything. Just let my vision, my mission, my aim come to true, come to pass. That guy called Obi, that guy is an evil man. Very dangerous in character. If you go in silent, as if he doesn't know anything. But he's doing everything to destroy. Just look at Nigeria for now. Nigeria has never been divided before like the way it is now. And talking about Igbos, they've really made this issue to look like it's Igbo versus Yoruba or versus anybody. This Labour Party is just to cover up their IPOB agenda, because they couldn't come through the IPOB because IPOB have been labeled already. So they are looking for anything to bring that agenda up. Can you not imagine why is the only Igbo that is fighting with this Labour Party agenda? Is the only Igbo that is listen? How many of them already? Let's just put everything down. How many are Igbos? And they shout, they brag, and the problem is that they are so local. They don't know anything. If you try to engage them in conversation, they turn it to argue, they turn to fight. They turn it to swear. They start swearing for you. So these people, so to be honest, yeah, I don't know how I don't know how we become the same country. We are totally different. The way we think, the way we are like, it's totally different. Their thinking is different. Okay, let's look at it from the beginning. Look at the history of drug people that they've taken, arrested in every country in the world. From the beginning, look at them. They are the one carrying drug. Everywhere, they are the ones spoiling this Nigerian. They are the ones spoiling this country to the state that this country is. They are to me, yeah, I'm just with what is going on now. You can see that even their parents will tell them that, oh, if you ever marry Yoruba, they have this bitterness in them, and because they don't go to school, they don't have education in their they are very people that are educated in them. They are very few. So you can see that somebody will just tell you something, one to it, and all of them will just go through that thing. We just go. So I'm really concerned. Yeah, I mean, even among ourselves, that we are friends. You hear the way they talk. Everything they talk don't have to favor them. They just want it to be favored. So that just it. But for me, I just wish that we could just be departed. Let them go their way. And they keep on saying we are the one adding to the Lagos State economy. How much are they paying in tax? Have you ever seen these people paying tax before? Let Tinubu enter now. You go see.
You go see how they go dey pay pass, how go dey pay tax. They go see the complaint. No, you go soon hear complaint. No, you go soon hear complaint when they talk say okay, make for the make tax they play. Make everything they happen. No, me I get complaint for Nigeria. I get complaint for Nigeria. And they do, but these people now they spoil this country so much that even in my industry, yeah, you go see them. They'll go make fake water, put rubbish water inside plastic. Or no, if you know say we in Nigeria when non drinking water finish, they just throw the plastic away. They'll go pack all the plastic, put their own stupid water inside them, come back, sell them. Could you just imagine that kind of hatred, that kind of evil mind? They don't go even what they will just put them. So then everybody will come see the company. They go say, the company do dirty water. No, that is the Igbo that is at it. I just don't mind for them to live. I swear I'm tired of them. Let them live if it's possible. Let them just go and create their own company or their own country, and let's see how Nigeria or Yorubas how we will do.
All right.
We will do even better than them.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Insima.
I salute you.
I'm calling from Nigeria. Yeah, I'm calling from Nigeria.
You're welcome.
Please, I want to explain my own experience with these Igbos.
Yes, go ahead.
I think I've worked with them for a good 7 years. And then my experience with them is bitter in a way that they always want to use you to achieve things. Immediately they find out that they know that thing that you are nobody. And in the market in Lagos Island, the way they rule is once they come to the market, they will check who is controlling the market with one market like that. Immediately they know that market is moving, they will arrange for like 4 containers. When they bring the containers in, first 2 will go on lesser price to spoil the market for everybody in the market. If you are Yoruba that you are leading in the market, they will use that 2 of that first container bringing in to spoil everything that they bring in the market to sell. After they finish that, they will see that nobody is competing with them on the price anymore. They will now come on with their own price. And everybody will be asking for only Chinedu in the market. They will take over the market. And then our Yoruba people are this kind of person that once they come to the market and said, Yoruba market is too cost. Why Igbo's ones are so cheap? I don't know how they get their market. They'll bring it with maybe, I don't know how they get it. Maybe they are doing drug, maybe I don't even know. But they will bring it. It will be very cheap. They will take over the market and people there will not even be able to control anything anymore. I know their way very well in this Lagos. They are very, 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 very hard. And they always walk like a green snake under the green grass. That's how they do. They play like they are playing with you in the market. All what they want is to take over everything. And once they take over, not even one Yoruba can go and take it from them anymore. They've been doing it several years and nobody's doing anything about it. But now, imagine today, I went to them okay, I want to buy something. He said, okay, the price is 7,500. Okay, I said, okay, let me pay 7,000. He said, no, Chebi, you Yoruba, you are planning hatred on us now. The thunder that fire something. They started talking. I don't know. They started talking, but they were boiling inside now for everybody in the market. If you go to them to buy something, they will be boiling. They want to fight you. They don't want to know how you are. They just want to fight. But I know Yoruba, they are very patient. We will be very patient to know a way. Yoruba always said, Akirigbe, we know where we will put rope on their neck. And all these things they are doing, their days are numbers. Because I know Lagosians are very, very ready for them. Immediately they start, Lagos are ready. We are all ready. Let them start whatever. We are waiting for them. Just let them light any place. They burn our high courts, they burn BRT, they burn a lot of things in Lagos without even knowing that they are the one doing it. Look at Khan was saying, burn Lagos, kill Tinubu. Is Tinubu your father? You want to burn Tinubu, you want to kill someone. Every tribe has their own way of governing their own states. Go to your states. I cannot even go to their states. What am I looking for there? Lagos is okay. Let them go if they want to go. Nobody is holding them down. They can go. We are not looking for them. We can do business. We have been doing business. The only one thing they come into the market to do is to hijack business. They did not make Lagos. Starting from their forefather, Zeke. That one is a watchman from the beginning. He was a watchman before. They started just doing everything. Before you see them, they will be chemists. Chemists. Where did you learn how to sell drugs? Is a chemist. They bring different fake things in the market. And maybe they should try and be coming to them. And another thing that I want to say, that's these people that always come to the market, they call them SON. S-O-N. They were the one checking if fake or this is original. Those people are not working. They just come, they will collect bribe from them and leave them. If they take me, I will point to places that I know they are doing their fake things. I will point to them one by one because I know them all around. They have big cars. Nobody is checkmating them because people who are not looking at them. They are doing this day, every night. They don't even care. They will rent a building, rent everywhere, put their boys they bring from the village inside that store. Those ones are sleeping inside that place permanently. So they'll be bringing bad goods. They are just doing rubbish. I think we need to look for a way to checkmate them. If we tell them this is how we want it, they don't want it, they should go. We are not fighting anybody. We just want peace in everywhere. Go back to your place. Go and be doing your trouble. We are not troublemaker. Yoruba is very liberal. We accept everybody. We like to do with anybody. But immediately you are stepping on our toes, you got to go. You're not favoring us anything. They give Yoruba big contracts. Yoruba can come to the market. He will sit down on a chair with one shop and buy 10 million naira market from an Igbo man. An Igbo man can never come to the market and buy 10 million market from one person. Like he will work out all the markets. The next thing he will say, no, I will import it from China. I will bring it from China. Don't worry. They will not buy. They know how to be. They are very, very. They are mad. They are smart. And this thing continue to go on. Nobody is fighting them, but they should stop. And they should not come and start telling us that Lagos is Lagos. They condemn Lagos. And where they come from, do we know what they are doing there? They should please go.
All right. Thank you very much.
Please go.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Guys, we have less than 3 minutes to end this program because exactly 6 hours we are going to end the broadcast. I'm just going to give this person opportunity to speak maybe 1 minute just to hear what you want to say. So I'm going to end the broadcast now. So guys, we have done justice to this particular one. We are going to continue again. Hopefully tomorrow we'll deal on these other issues and then we'll deal with it. There are so many other issues which we have not touched anyways. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, this is Mr. Leonard calling from Lagos.
Yes, please. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
No, I just love your program. I love your program so much. The way you've been talking, the way you've been giving the Yoruba people a name, just making them to be proud. You're making them to be very proud, and I love it so much. But remember that there is somebody in Nigeria, a tribe that is keeping them alive through medicine. It is the Igbos bringing all those medicine, keeping diabetes people, cancer patients alive, not the government. And that shows the true love. It takes us most to stay in India, buying those drugs, bringing it to Nigeria just to save not the government, just to save our own citizens, our brothers, the Yoruba people. But you keep on deceiving them now, telling them that Igbos, Obi. But people are in India, not just go of money. Because all these things we have to learn it. Because you can't just give them a tablet to a patients.
What is your level of education?
We don't need education to know the right.
That is why you are selling fake drugs. Stop selling fake drugs in Nigeria. You are talking nonsense. I thought I was thinking that it's important cause. You say you don't need education and qualification. I don't have time. I could have dealt with you, but I don't have time for that. The time is limited, guys. So, guys, yeah, I don't have time to talk about that. You are selling fake drugs in the country, and you are saying you go to India. You could have told us that you produce the drugs. You are going to India to buy drugs and come and resell and add money. Sometimes 50%, sometimes 70%, sometimes even 200%. And you are telling us that you are doing business. Can you imagine these criminals? I asked him, what is your qualification? He said he doesn't need to have any qualification. So what are you doing? You are just going to buy any drug, any expired fake drugs. Hey! See, we need to do something as soon as possible, guys. This is not a joke. Enough is enough. You listen to the last caller I just called. He's talking rubbish. You listen, he said they live in India. They go to India. They go to India to buy drugs. To come and save Nigeria. God. Hello?
Hello, Morgan.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm calling from United States. Please, I just want to add something concerning the issue of Igbo to leave Lagos State, which many Lagosians feel like it is the right time to leave because we're tired of fighting our visitor every 8 years. And we are hearing like some pastor, because of the 10% they are collecting from Igbo, they don't want them to leave. They are trying to plan the reconciliation with the governor, those pastors, in which I'm just using this opportunity to talk to whoever is listening. If Sanwo-Olu accepts any responsibility, then they should impeach him, because the next 8 years is going to be worse and brutal than this. Do you see how they are wishing everybody have a leader, right? Yoruba will have a leader. Igbo also have a leader. Most of these people that are wishing Tinubu die, they are Igbos. So what we don't do to their leaders, they are doing it to our leaders. Tinubu never be a governor in their region. He never be a senator in their region. Where is this hatred is coming from? And we could remember clearly in the history, that is how they betray Awolowo. They are the one that call for annulment of June 12 as well. We will not open our eyes and let the same thing to repeat himself this time around. That is all I got. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, guys. Let me read this comment. He said, can you imagine? No need education to sell drugs. NAFDAC, you need to do your work. Is NAFDAC functioning in Nigeria? How can they be selling drugs? They don't have qualification. They don't have anything. You heard it by themselves. You heard it in this program. I did not say anything. I asked him. I knew it. Because from the way he was talking, I knew that he's a criminal. He said, we go to India. We know how much we stay in India. And then to come and save people. Save which people? Vicky, yes, he's a real criminal, guys. Sorry about that. He's a real criminal. Vicky, big criminal. Olu said they want to massacre everybody. Yes, what an imbecile. That's how they think. No education, no abomination, culture, a fool. He said, in fact, he was saying rubbish. Exactly. You see, that is what I'm telling you. He doesn't want to go to school so that he will study, so that he will sell the right thing or get the right information. They just want to do business bombard everybody, scatter everybody, do whatever they like. It's a terrible situation, guys. So I want to say thank you very much. Anyways, we have looked at this. There is nobody in Nigeria that need apology from anybody. It's not about apology. It has happened before. 1966, they scattered and annul or destroy, massacre the democracy that we have in the country. And 1993, they did the same thing. They stopped the Abiola June 12 election. All of them. Now in 2023, there is something that is going to continue. The migration of the people that is causing problem is going to continue. Therefore, we need the federal government to put a permanent stop to these problems caused by the Igbos through their various organizations, IPOP, terrorist organizations, IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, and disobedient people. They are the cause. I don't understand. Some people that are still calling me, telling me Yoruba people, they are apologizing. You don't understand these things. We don't need apology. We need to put it by law. We need a constitution. We need this thing to be resolved once and for all. It will continue like this and it will keep continue. How can we, every state in Nigeria is collecting allocation, federal allocation, yet the Igbos, they are not developing their region, they are not developing the southeast, they move, they migrate to other people's region with, and then the same allocation, and then to come, they attend free school in Lagos, attend everything, yet nobody from another tribe can go to the east to get the same benefit. They are causing problems. No, they say problems everywhere. People don't have life. People are running away from the southeast. We are being marginalized by the Igbos. That is the truth. They are the one moving around, causing problems, and we must be able to deal with this problem once and for all. I pray that the federal government will be able to resolve this issue once and for all, and the DSS or the forces, the police force, take action, against these criminals. You understand me? That is causing problems in the country. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. I salute you. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. The first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. We pray for our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for good health, for knowledge, understanding, to be able to lead us to the promised land, to be able to lead us to prosperity, peace, unity in Nigeria. And we pray for every Nigerian that wants peace and development in the country. We pray that everything becomes successful. Thank you very much, Omo. You say we have to discuss this issue of fake drugs. Yes, we will. Hopefully, as we have more time in the future. So may God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I salute you guys. Stay blessed, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Stay blessed. Abasidion Ukendufo. Get ready because the city boy is coming and there's nothing that can stop it, guys. So I want to say thank you very much for all of you that joined us from the beginning till now. Thank you very much. We have done 6 hours. Stay blessed and may God bless all of you. Bye-bye for now. Abasidion. Bye-bye.